Hear the crowd roar as we engage. Every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears. Together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make our mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight. In the land where legends rise, battles fought beneath the skies. Heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity, we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. Hear the crowd roar as we engage. Every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears. Together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make our mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight. legends rise. Battles fought beneath the skies. Heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight we'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight we'll stand together, united in might. Hear the crowd roar as we engage. Every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears. Together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make our mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight. In the land where legends rise, battles fought beneath the skies. Heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight we'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight we'll stand together, united in might. as we engage. Every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears. Together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make our mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight. In the land where legends rise, battles fought beneath the skies, heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. Hear the crowd roar as we engage. Every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears. Together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make our mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight. battles fought beneath the skies. Heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity, we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the Dawn of Unity. And today, Ash TZ is going to be joining me, Crucifix, on the caster desk for the re-entering of the matches that we are going to be excited for. Ash TZ, take it away, my friend.
Thank you so much, Crucifix. We are back into the stage right now. And tonight is the round of 16 happening at Dawn of Unity. 8 teams are going to be playing against another 8 teams. And tonight we'll be seeing that 4 matches happening for BO3. The first one is between team Yama Celestial versus Ngari Esports. As we can see, the girls are ready here. Okay. Uh, Against these boys. So whom do you think gonna take on the Barton tonight? Girls or boys? Whose power will be shining on?
I mean, to be fair, I can't really say much. If I choose the side of the guys, then girls in the chat will be very angry at me. If I choose the girls, then the guys will be like calling me a simp. So I'm going to be hands off on this one. I believe that it's the best course of action as a caster to not have an opinion in such matters. But then again, back to the game, I will be supporting the heroes that these guys pick. And nobody can actually deny that. We've got a few heroes on the ban section already. The first ban phase is going through pretty quickly, actually. We've got Ling suddenly getting banned off. I didn't think Ling was actually a valid ban nowadays. However, Yisun Shin are a lot. I think the girls got the idea as to what the meta is. Make sure they don't want to see the heroes that are outperforming most pro players in the pro scenes too. But we've got Matilda and CC and into the, what do you call it? The blue side getting banned off.
Yep. The all out as well. And there is a ban onto the CC too. I mean, this EXP meta winning lane heroes are getting banned right now, but still there are a lot of heroes open for the side of both the teams here into the EXP and in the first pick as well. Because Kalea is open here, Kadita as well. They banned out the Angela. Might be a chance that we're gonna see a Lancelot coming in here. Because nowadays so many
Possible.
Lancelot first pick.
I mean, I can't deny it, especially with the Yisun Shin getting banned off. I believe that there's only two options in the jungle that actually have a valid S tier or S plus tier, position in terms of the tier list. It's Baxia and also Lancelot. Of course, both of these heroes are amazing. But one thing that I want to mention is these guys are not gentlemen. They're not giving the first pick to the ladies because ladies first apparently goes down the drain when these guys are in the side of Team Blue. They go for the Zushin, a hero that's kind of female for their side. That means no mobility heroes from the side of Team Yama Celestials might actually just have a little bit of a hard time dealing with that Zushin, and Nagari Esports might actually just have the advantage. But we are not going to see that. We're going to see the Lancelot Ash.
You traded out the Lancelot as well as the Gatot Kacha for the Jushin. You might be going good with it. Otherwise, the match goes to Team Yama Celestial because Gatot Kacha is right now in the meta. The Lancelot as well. And having the Gatot Kacha limiting you down to not pick up that Kalea as well here. So right now, if you can go with the Fedrin and the Matilda, it might be a thing, but Matilda is banned out. So what could be the option? A Fedrin Kalea? But the Kalea want to work with the against the Gatotkacha. I think gonna go for something else. Yep, they're
Oh,
going for the Kufra here to counter out that Lancelot. I mean, mobility do get counters by this Kufra, as well as having this Lapu Lapu here. Esmeralda open. Are we gonna see Sayu on Esmeralda or something
it's
else?
possible. We might just go into the, Esmeralda and the EXP lane. However, one thing that I want to mention is the fact that Kufra got picked onto the side of Team Nagari Esports. That's a very rare hero, don't you think?
Hmm. I mean, we don't see it regularly though, but told you the instant reflex thing. I mean, if you're picking out the Lapu Lapu, you know there is a Esmeralda will be coming in if it's open. So obviously the Esmeralda is here, the counter for the Lapu Lapu. So right now, Team Yama
Ooh.
Celestial are going for a winning lane EXP as well as the jungle. They're having the meta here. But still, Nagari, they're doing great with the drop. Let's see what they will be banning out in the second phase. We're seeing an Alucard ban though. Farsa coming in as well. Kadita being open might be a good choice for Sarah.
Of course, it might actually be just because of the fact that they're prioritizing the jungle, making sure the jungle is actually cut down, cut short pretty well. They have the opportunities to use the Lancelot to the fullest. Of course, Foxy is still open, Fredrin's still open, but both teams have decided to use the last ban to make sure Irithel and Granger, the cat and mouse of Mobile Legends, are in the pan section. Now back to the first pick, we're gonna not see a Kadita, we're gonna see a Kimmy instead. Well, obviously, Kimmy and Esmeralda can play around kiting the enemies. However, Kimmy might actually just have a hard time if her jetpack is not ready against the Zushin and Kufra, of course. That might just be a big problem. However, back to the side of Team Nagari Esports, they might just see a little bit of an opportunity, a window of chance if they go for maybe a tanky frontliner, but they've already got a lot of tanky, of frontliners. But what do you think they're going to prioritize? Would they just go for maybe a damage jungler, or just is it gonna just the Hayabusa? I didn't think of Hayabusa.
Hmm. Hayabusa coming in. Clint as well. I didn't think about the Clint as well. I mean, banning out the Irithel. They banned out the Granger, obviously, because there's a chance that you could go for the Granger. But now they're coming with the Clint, and a lot of heroes are there to counter out this Clint. Brody is open at this point. They can go with the 1-1-2. When the Beatrix is open, so Siren, this girl can go with any heroes. I mean, winning lane, you should choose out that 1-1, or maybe you can say the Beatrix. But let's see how this match goes. Having a Hayabusa is a thing like might be giving a little bit of trouble to that Kimi as well as whoever coming into the goal, the squishy ones. But against a Lancelot, Crooks, I don't feel like it will be a worthy pick, you know?
Look, I'm gonna be very honest with you. The fact that you actually could put the 1-1 in the goal lane, but then again, it might just actually have a hard time against the Clint because Clint's burst damage is going to make sure 1-1's gonna struggle, especially in the early game. If you've got the Fury Hammer, if you've got maybe one or two, sword. What's that small sword called? The first item that costs like 250 gold. I forgot. If you got at least a few of those items, maybe one item, you're practically just bursting down a 1-1 and just three spell combo within the first 2 minutes of the game. So let's just say 1-1 really needs to play it safe against that Clint. However, there's also the threat of that Hayabusa. Zushin is not going to be that much of a threat against Gatot, though. That's going to be a big problem. I think Yama Celestials have outdrafted Team Nagri Esports. However, there's still a slim chance for them to win. It's always 40% in the draft and 60% in the execution, like I always say. So I still stick true to that, and I believe that every one of these teams actually need to make sure their macros are on point.
For saying that, cookies for you, Crooks.
Ouch, man. Are you really pulling a rug on me, huh? A rug?
Sorry.
Uh, good
I'm sorry, but
grief,
this thing,
good
we're
grief.
seeing right now that both the junglers are already setting up to take on their aggro. Because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dawn of Unity powered by God of Death Official. And we are here for the game number one of the night of round of 16 stage. The knockout is going on. And it's Team Nagari Esports straight on going against Team Yama Celestial. And the first set is on, guys. Before we goes into the set, I would ask my co-caster that Crooks, whom do you think gonna have the first blood, and do you think it will be a 2-0 for any side?
I feel like the advantage in terms of everything is just going to the side of Team Yama Celestials. They've got the lane frozen on the top side. They've got the advantage in terms of actually out damaging the Lapu Lapu in the EXP lane. I think right now their map presence is kind of little too much for Team Nagri Esports to handle. But look at that, they might actually just go for an engage. Neon Gamer is looking in for maybe a little bit of a vision steal. I think he's trying to actually get the vision before he actually engages into a fight, allowing Zushin and Hayabusa to safely travel between the voids of absolute anonymity. And 1-1 is not safe at all. That's what I'm gonna say. But look at that, Kufra and Gatot have engaged on each other. Lancelot following through? No, he's not.
Yep. The puncture coming in from Knight here. Is it Knight or NYT? What should we pronounce here?
I mean,
Or
we'll just call him Knight, dude. That's literally the easiest thing that we can just call him. Yeah, am I right?
yeah, obviously. I also think the same as well. But there you go. The river spawn. That means it's time for the first turtle of the game. Let's see who will having it. Team Nagari or Team Yama Celestials. The girls or the boys who'll be taking out the first turtle. Looking like it seems to me
Oh.
it is Nagari having the advantage, but no. Engage coming in there. A little bit of poke from the Chushin as well. There you go, the turtle dance already started. Phantom execution about to come, but he got a hunter. There,
Oh my God.
He popped up. He got the turtle. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Chushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another engine coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic penetration is coming in. Sarah will be grabbing up a kill with Sayu as well onto the Lapu Lapu.
That's much more interesting than the average turtle fight that just happens around in every game. You've got Lancelot just using Phantom Execution to execute the turtle, making sure that the team's Yama Celestials get the advantage early on. And now they've got 2 kills on their belt too. Seinfried, and also Zhao Quinn also take the L.
The instant replay is here, guys. Look at that. The engage after the turtle securance from the Knight. And then, once again, they didn't just went back after securing the kill. They went for another one. And in that process, they got down. But onto the present scenario. Look at that. The Crimson Bacon popped up. 4 members following up here. I'm going to see a CC. Chain CC coming up from the side of Team Yama Celestial.
I don't think it's a possibility. Right now, we've got Neon Gamer a little too far in, and we've got that Lancelot engaging, but then again, Kimmy's going to get taken out because he was not hiding in the bush too much, but look at that, the puncture is going in. We've got Esmeralda, Sayu, forcing that Ogi Shadow kill, but look at that, Ryzen gets the kill onto Sayu, but look, we've got Sayu also getting the kill. But Knight is going to get taken out by Ryzen. Hayabusa still alive. Ryzen getting the triple kill. We've got the 1-1 jumping in, but the marks are not going to be used up because obviously Ryzen's going to have the opportunity to escape. And we've got no losses from the side of Team Nagri Esports. However, that was a big hit to the ego of Yama Esports, Yama Celestials.
The thing is, Siren doesn't have that much damage. He managed to take a kill there, but the cleanse, his backline dominance was so good. He managed to grab 3 kills there. You can say that. I mean, it's actually the Maniac. He got 4 kills there. So the duration of the first kill was a little bit high. So therefore, he got the triple mark onto himself. But now, second total. Engage coming in there. The Quad Shadow being selected. And right now, the Kogi Shadow kill comes up. But Retreat popped up. Phantom Execution coming in. Knight securing the second total as well. Sayu going for the engage. The storm happening there. AUG popped up. Knit Gods just falls down in the hand of the Lancelot after securing the turtle there. The 4 members are right now trapping down the Lapu Lapu. He goes back there as well. Oh, a little bit of hindrance coming out from this Crimson Lantern there. There you go. He missed out the time of Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And in the meantime, the redemption happens. The revenge has been taken down for Highland Bush. We managed to take out Lapu Lapu there.
Oh man, but look at that moment where Kufra was about to use the Tyrant's Wrath Tyrant's Rage, and all of a sudden he got taunted by Gata Kacha. Remy just pulling up that one taunt, made sure that that Wrath was just completely negated. And look, we've got a little bit of an engage, probably no taunt as of yet. We've got Remy low on HP, but Lancelot is engaging. Phantom Execution finds his way to Artry. How do I pronounce the name? Artry. Hayabusa, and he's not going to actually just have that ability to hide, but look at the instant replay back, and we've got Zhao Quinn getting the kill on Hide on Bush, but he was instantly taken out for that little bit of insolence that he showed against Team Yama Celestials. Again, an engage. Shteezy, I think it's going to be a little too, lax right now.
Crooks, it's just retreat gods without an E.
Retreat. Okay, it's retreat gods.
But it looks so hard though. But now, the engage though from Sayu. A little bit of poke from the CC as well, but still now, I mean not CC, it's Jushin as well. Right now, the total spawning in. It might be the third total, but do you think it will be again going into the hand of Yama Celestial? They have been prioritizing it 2 times before. So another one might be coming in, but before that, a little bit of poke coming in at the mid side. There you go. That's right. Sorry, Zhao Queen is right. I just heard it. I mean, read it. Zaz Queen, but then I thought, no, it's not Zaz Queen. Zhao Queen, Manny Queen, Zhao Queen, something related.
Fair enough. I was thinking more of Harley Quinn, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason, and the Tyrant's Wrath. Look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's gonna use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get the double kill. But again, Hide on Bush is gonna take down Zushin for that one. Knight is gonna get taken out, where you've got Siren. Kind of like a little too late for the party, though. I think it's going to be fine as long as he gets the farm. He's able to actually keep up. She is able to keep up if at all she gets a good late game crossbow of Tang. However, as of right now, I think Clit's got the advantage.
Yep, and this is the thing we're talking about Yama Celestial right now. They are prioritizing the objectives here, but they lost one, and then the 2 kills coming into the hand of the Jushin. The Jushin is kind of a mage who can literally change out those mechanical spots in the game, because that's so hard to play in this meta, but still it's working out. British Fighters, the wrong engage from CC, coming from Esmeralda. I don't know why I'm just stuck into CC tonight.
I think you might actually just have a crush on CC, my friend. But look, we've got a ton of CC in the game. We've got Kufra jumping in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got 1-1 engaging, and he's got the crossbow tag unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get the kill on Remy. Remy's going to go back to the base with that AOG, of course. He was a little too ahead, I think. Hiding in the bush, hide on bush is going to hide in the bush far too long, and Remy is going to take the L for that one. We've got the instant replay for the pre-serial fight. Hayabusa secures the turtle and will be forced to escape on that one, but look, everyone from the side of Team Nagri Esports following through on that engage. They were able to get the advantage on that one, but Team Yama Celestials get the complete overturn. They're able to turn the tides around Team Nagri Esports.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. We're back.
Thank you so much for the covering up. My net's having some issue there, but there you go. With the coming of mine, it's Knight taking a kill there of the Lapu, and there is a way to take out this Lord as well. They have no one to contest it out, but Hayabusa still trying it. Though zone coming out from the Sayu here, and there you go. The free uncontested Lord just comes into the hand of the Team Yama Celestial. And now I just got in the mind why I'm saying CC, because Sayu plays so much CC, even with me when I play with her. So it's like dragged in my mind that she's playing with the CC. Therefore, I'm saying CC.
Fair enough, but look at the map as of right now. Even though they've got the Lord, the Yama Celestials have lost the bot lane tier 2. That means the top bot lane tier 3 is open for grabs, unless, of course, you wait for the 12-minute mark, and only then the Holy Blast is going to be, utilized up, and you can actually push it. But then again, top lane's where the Lord's marching in at. We've got okay, hide up. He's not going to be able to hide in the bush yet, but projectile is going to miss on everyone. Neon Gamer looking in for an engage, but he's not going to, because obviously no risk is going to be required. That's going to actually, give them any advantage. Look at that quad shadow setting up for maybe the one. Her 1-1's a little too fast. Irene is just jumping around too fast for Hayabusa to keep track of.
Yeah.
While her team is right there, she's going to actually have all the freedom to actually just jump around and play as aggressive as she wants. Top lane is out. We've got lane tier 2 and tier 3 open, and we've got the only tower at tier 2 being in the mid side.
Obviously. And now the Holy Blessings being on, our Lord marching in and going to be going down as well there. With just Holy Blessing popping in, the Lord just got defended down from the side of Team Nagari Esports. And they managed to defend it out onto the other lanes as well. Look at that. The mid lane second tier is standing tall. Oh, zoned out perfectly onto the Remy. That jump from Kupra. And now talking about the goal lead, it's slightly high for the side of Yama Celestial. Just 3k micro, you can say. And on the macro side, they have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiers lead. That's also good. I mean, 2 onto the top, 2 onto the bottom, 5 leads onto the macro. So everything is settled for Yama Celestial here, but one wrong move might gonna change this game, and that wrong move might come from the whole Yama Celestial by obviously Ryzen. This guy is hidden right now, yet 502 with a beautiful KDA. He's carrying his own team. Do you think he's gonna change? He'll be the X factor for the Nagari?
I doubt that, because honestly, we've got Ryzen doing a lot of damage, and obviously we've got easy targets like Kimmy, Wan, and Lancelot on the enemy side. But however, they're not easy to actually mark down just because Ryzen can shoot a few bullets. They are playing it safe. Yama Celestials are making sure they're not making any mistakes. That has been prominent since the early game, the first minute mark. When they engaged on the first fight that actually happened. But look at that, we've got the second Lord of the match spawning in. Team Yama Celestials have the advantage overall. They've had 2 turtles and 1 Lord in their belt, but they could always out retry. We've got retry gods maybe doing some voodoo magic, pulling up something. We've got the taunt going on Zhao Quinn, but look, we've got no engages whatsoever. Sayu trying to actually zone the enemy out with Remy, of course, but I don't think there's going to be any need to actually do that. But we've got Kimmy engaging on Zhao Quinn, and Hayabusa Squad Shadow locking in on Remy. He might actually just go back, try to get the kill and hide on Bush, but I don't think that's going to be that. Well, we've got Knight taking down the Lord for the second time, and they've got the advantage rolling in. Now there's no Holy Blessings, and now it's just a 14-minute Lord. It's going to be a little bit tankier, but it's not going to be that big of a difference. Of course, Team Yama Celestials get the upper hand on any team fight. Look, we've got a team fight. The Tyrant's Wrath, but the crossbow tank is locked on. We've got Zhao Quinn now locked on, but he's not going to be taken out that easy. He's a big, beefy boy, but that's not going to be the same. Kufra, Mummy. Mr. Mummy is going to go back to the base. He's going to go back into his coffin. He's not going to be alive for the next team fight. 3 people from the side of Team Nagari Esports to be able to defend it.
Good synchronization coming with the lanes right now. Lanes management is beautifully done by the side of Yama Celestial. They're marching down with the Lord's help. They clear out the lane. The Lord goes and Inhibitor right now falling down from the top side with the 4 members of the Yama Celestial going for the engage. It's Sayu with the start, with the opening. But there you go. They might be defending it out easily here. Yeah. But still, AOG coming up. Remy caught 2, 3 people. Phantom Execution caught up as well. Crossbow tank. No opening here, but it's coming in. Siren with the kill there. Might be taking out a double, but no, it's a monster for the Clint. And in the meantime, Remy finds a kill on the retreat. 2-man falls down with the damage coming in from the back line by the side of Team Nagari. They'll take the godlike Ryzen. This guy, the X Factor, the carrier for the Team Nagari Esports, still standing tall, and he's trying his best, deleting down those goals there from Yama Celestial at this point, but still, they need to take out another Lord. But this Lord, you can't say that. This Lord has done a little bit of damage onto the mid and the bot. I mean, onto the top and the mid. The two individuals falls down. Look at the team fight. The AOG was so accurate. I mean, Remy waited for the AOG to come up. And you know what? The AOG is a kind of thing which is not just a engager. It do works as a disengager as well. So that's the
True.
reason. I mean, the clean goes back. It's gave them a little bit of time to open the crossbow of Tang as well.
I completely agree with you, my friend. The AOG, the art of AOG, is not just a spell. It's not something that you can just use in a kid's game. Of course not. It's a political statement. If your economy is good, you use it to engage. If your economy is bad, you use it to disengage. I think that beauty of it is absolutely chaotic. But look at the taunt coming in mid lane. I think it's not actually that serious. Nobody's actually trying to look in for maybe a kill at this point of the game. Of course, Yama Celestials have the advantage again with a 3K, nothing too serious. They're all just chilling out. They're making sure they've got nothing to lose as of right now. They've not actually lost much till now. It's still the same number of towers. We've got the second Lord of the match spawning in, but I'd reckon it's better if they actually wait for the 18-minute Lord, but the patience is not patiencing.
That's the thing. I mean, if you're holding the game, hold it properly, because if you're doing any mistake, but this time Zacho Queen just getting zoned out, the puncture, the throne rolls, everything is coming in there, as well as a little bit of poke damage is also coming onto the Sayu there. That there is a jump from the Kufra. He goes in there. The Qualifier popped up. Comes up as well. Illicit falls down in the Heart of Ryzen. Legendary for the clean. Jushin finds a kill onto Wii. And in the meantime, Lancelot goes in, finds a kill onto the Neon Gamer, but falls down with a double in the hand of Ryzen. Might be taking a triple at this point. Look at the damage. Oh, it's a triple. The Sky Piercer will be piercing down Remy. 4-man down. And it will be an uncontested Lord for the side of Team Ngari Esports, and making a comeback in this matchup.
Oh, look. Oh, man. I thought that the Lords, engage would actually... You know that knockup thing where he just makes water just spout? Oh, but look at that! We didn't notice this, but the minions are pushing. I did not notice that at all, but the Oak Shadow Kill, able to defend the base in a matter of seconds. Good stuff. I did not notice that. Maybe 1-1 should have just, rat pushed the game, and that would have actually easily won, Yama Celestials the game. However, Team Nagri Esports were able to actually counter that strategy. They were able to defend the minions, but look, Hidden Bush is not in the bush anymore. Ryzen might actually just get a kill here, but he's not looking in to engage and make a mistake. He does not know where the enemies are. They're playing it safe, and the Lord is marching in on the bot side. Nobody's pushing with the Lord, however. We all know that it's not the Lord that's the one that's doing the most damage to the towers. It's super minions that follow through, and I think Team Nagri Esports are capitalizing on that the most. They've got the tier 1 in the mid side, opening up the map a little bit for their, possible engages. We've got Neon Gamer playing around with Remy, making sure that at least one person will give vision on, where they are. We've got Lancelot on the top side trying to defend.
Use this quote shadow to just take out a tier. It's so interesting from Retreat Gods. But the thing is, Ryzen, he hasn't fall down. He hasn't fall down for a single time yet. Crooks. The KD of 10-0-3 is still standing tall, and I'm damn sure he's having an 80 stacks onto the Sky Piercer. He got 2 triple kills, one so early, and now, yep, Sky Piercer is there. The Sea Halberd is there. So much penetration. 3 penetration items with the rapid boots, as well as he's going with the endless battle as well, and he got the Sea Halberd, the anti-heal, and there is the 60 stack onto the Sky Piercer. That's so cool. 2 more kills and it was at the 80 mark. Puncture comes in, Quad Shadow being used to go back in the safer zone, and now clearing out the waves there is a good choice. Holding out the game will be the perfect choice, but you need to take care of the Clint, otherwise this match will be tilting down towards the side of Ngari Esports, even though your start was too great. But now the Ryzen is rising upon you, and there you go. Engage, bit of engage coming in. Quad Shadow, Ugi Shadow comes up as well. Just the poke from the side of Hayabusa though. But skill mark, which was actually in the lead for the side of Team Yama Celestial is right now falling up 16-15, one on the lead to the micro for Ngari.
Wait, I just noticed something that might actually just be the most chaotic thing that I've ever witnessed. We've got Kimmy with the Malefic gun. How is that going to work? Is that going to increase the range? I don't know how that actually, works on Kimmy. However, I hope it's actually a good item, of course, because now we've got the Lord spawning in. It might as well be the last Lord of the match, 21
Bro.
minutes, and we've got it engaged.
He
Yeah,
fade
what did I
down with just 2 bullets from the Ryzen, and now the Bravest Fighter comes in. They managed to take out them from the Lord zone, and this will be the time to take out the Imperial Lord, the enhanced Lord for them. There you go, a little bit of poke damage coming out from the Highland Bush though. The zone is so perfect, they're making out a Seeker. They're not giving any chance to pierce them out and go for the Lord engage or for the contest of the Lord. This is the thing I was talking about, the free Lord is coming in. And Lancelot doesn't even got the chance to goes back. But there is an engage coming in. Phantom Execution got used. He does have the immortality, but it will be popped down. The Sky Piercer stack. If there you go, Gatotkacha falls down, and now it's time for Knight as well. He went for the Throne Rose, and there you go, double kill secured by Siren Illicit. But in the meantime, Lancy falls down, as well as Kimmy goes down with the help of the High Abysses. What Shadow and the Oogie Shadow kills combo. But now look at the Ryzen with the piercing damage, with the penetration right now, giving a lot of busting damage from the behind. Now this minions goes in. Only two members standing tall. Crooks, do you think they're gonna defend it out?
They might just do it, but the fact that you're saying from the behind and everything, it's kind of catching me off guard. But we've got Quad Shadow. It's going to actually lock in onto 1-1, but we've got the Purify onto 1-1. The second skill is able to actually keep him alive for a bit longer. Esmeralda trying his best to defend. Sayu, I think you're actually doing your job pretty well. You're doing damn well, actually. And we've got Team Nagar Esports going to the back line. We've got the Yogi Shadow kill, but it does not find its way to 1-1. However, Ryzen's ready, but the AOG is going to connect, but no, it's not going to. Flicker is going to save the day, and we've got Ryzen with the immortality. He's going to be a little more tankier than ever. I mean, not tankier. He's going to be more peskier than ever because it's going to be harder to kill someone who is immortal. I would know because I'm an Argus main. He's immortal, and it is impossible to kill the dude with a 20-second cooldown. We've got Lord on the top side, no pressure, but the minions, the super ones, are marching in on the bot side. Seems Yama Celestials might just be in a little bit of a pickle. We've got right now Knight trying to take the red buff. I don't think that's the best idea. Defend your lanes, brother. Sister.
It's okay. They're playing like brothers here. No doubts on that. But they're playing so good. They're playing so good. But right now it's the Ryzen who is making sure that this win should goes to Ngari Esports. He's trying his best. This guy hasn't fallen down for a single time yet. He's doing so good in this so far in this game, because I mean, the way he is staying behind, the way he is playing from the back line, clean should play, and having the Sea Halberd for the Esmeralda, Malefic Roar, and the Heptaseas for the penetration onto the Gatotkacha as well as the Lancy. And now the engage comes in, and this time they'll be trapping down Ryzen at last. A shutdown happens to him, and in the meantime, we is right now stalling out. These two members might be taking down the Quad Shadow. Connected? No. Goes back there. So now the Lord is here once again. The enhanced one is here. They don't have Ryzen. Might not go for the contest here because the X Factor from the side of Ngari Esports is not in the map right now. And he's the main for the whole game. But now, oh. Bravest Fighter being on. Immortality popped up for the Lapu Lapu. He goes down in the hand of Hidden Bush. There you go. Knight falls down before the Lord. Now it stands for the retreat god to pop out the retreat. Let's see who will be securing the Lord. Winners and Ngari Esports make their comeback here, securing 2 kills and the Lord as well. Before the Lord can be taken down by the Lancy, he managed to take it out, and look at the Quad Shadow play. The outplay was coming in. He was doing a Kyrie thing, but he falls down. The same thing is happening this time onto the side for Yama Celestial. The minions are standing at the base. These are the Lancer minions of Lord, and they are giving a lot of damage on the base. And look at the base at just 2 hits away, and the Ryzen is here. Is it the end, Crooks?
Do you think Ryzen's gonna just mark the base instead of the enemies? I think that's gonna be a possibility. However, everyone from the side of Team Yama Celestial's ready and trying their best to actually engage, but look at that. Tyrant's Wrath onto the Esmeralda Sayu, getting a little bit of a, power, she's taken out. And now we got Remy now taking complete, and utter damage from the side of Team Inagri Esports. Ryzen absolutely merciless, trying his best to just directly end the game. And we've got a secured game from the side of Team Nagari Esports, my friends. That was an absolute banger of a match. That was a long one, by the way. However, Nagari Esports have won the game.
5 lots in total, Crucifix, to take on the game. The first 3 was
Oh,
for the side of
man.
Yama Celestial. Then the 2 enhanced lot goes into the hand of team Ngari Esports. And then what happened? It's Ngari Esports Ryzen happened for Yama Celestial. They secure the win, they secure the kills, and the MVP goes to obviously Ryzen with a 13-3 mark, having a Sky Piercer piercing out the Esma as well as the Gatot Kacha. Even though Siren went for that 5-1-10 KDA with a 1-1, still the Clint managed to take on and seal on to the game number 1, to having a passenger seat for the game number 2, to having a breathe for the game number 2, because it will be a do or die for the side of team Yama Celestial. So they need to take on the game number 2. Otherwise, it's over. Their journey at Dawn of Unity will be over, and Angari will be going into the next round. So make sure that you win the second game so that me, Crucifix, viewers, everybody will have the chance to see the third game decider, the Heaven's Call. Let's see what will be happening. But before that, I mean, Crux, what just happened? Everything was going smooth in the beginning, but then in the mid, something happened. Some synergy, or you can say the Lancelot was not performing that much well.
I think let's just face it. The fact that everyone was doing whatever whatever they had to do, just didn't work out for the side of Team Yama Celestials. The EXP laner Sayu was able to actually, zone out the enemies. However, all of them started, jumping on Sayu, like making sure that Sayu was pressured too much instead of the old, jump, try to run away from the EXP laner thing. However, the fact that anti-heal, the life bane effects were affecting Sayu too much, kept her forced back and made sure that she actually had to keep a little bit of a standby period where she had to use the first skill and take a little time to recover the HP that she's lost. Allowed Team Nagri Esports to actually engage in objective fights. And let's just face it, Arimi was the second front line, making sure that everyone else like Kimmy and Wanwon were safe. It did not work out because just a single line taunt cannot catch all the enemies that are just marching in on your way.
You know what I feel? I feel like it's the main problem lies with the Lancy and the Gatot Kacha. They didn't went for the back line, and that's the thing. I mean, you should have taken out Ryzen so far. Because he was the one
True, I
dealing a
agree.
lot of damage in this game. It was not the Hayabusa, it was not the Retreat Gods from the beginning. It was the Clint Ryzen, and you didn't went for him so far. I mean, saw, I mean, they literally targeted the mid lane more than the goal, and in that way, the Clint got the early spike, the stack onto the Sky Piercer as well. In the end, he was standing at the backline and dealing a lot of damage. The Lancelot was not going in with the help of the puncture as well. And that's the reason they falls out in the game number 1. But I believe they'll be rectifying this mistake, coming stronger in the next game as well, because they need to pull out the second game. Otherwise, it's over. It's over for Ayama Celestial. So you need to pull out your A game here, or you can say the S game here for the last. So, I mean, not for the last. This is the second game. You need to pull out 2 S game to secure the win of the series, or otherwise it's Ngari going in the next round. Let's see, was the girls cooking or the boys this time? Okay,
Oh,
it's Yama Celestial going for the Lapu Lapu ban this time. The Lapu Lapu do give a lot of crowd control and sustain in the game number 1. So we're gonna see. This is the fun of BO3 Crucifix. I mean, every time you proceed for a next match, the the strategy, the game, the draft of your opponent's side. So you know what to ban, what not to ban. So a thing which has been used for the sake of the last time cannot be used for the second time as well. It might get in the ban list. And two bans here onto the EXP. Lapu Lapu Alot, Grok from the side of Engari.
I mean, to be honest, Nagari Esports, they're not looking at something that is kind of like a very on key. Like, they're not looking at heroes that are top, the top picks of the most highest rated players. They're looking at heroes that they can actually use to swerve around comfortably without putting too much pressure on themselves and their whole, gameplay. The whole thing that they actually are practiced with. I think the previous game, they were able to come back from such a huge deficit on their side. And look at that. We've got a Gata Kacha getting banned. That's surprising. But can't really say that he does not have his own, vices. He has his own advantages too. He's better off in the ban section if you want to actually pull up some crazy, plays like maybe the Farsa. If you want to pull up the Farsa, you probably got to put the Gata Kacha, the Kalia into the ban section. We've got the Yisun Shin getting banned from the side of Team Yama Celestials. And now, finally, we've got the ladies going first. Well, obviously, after that first game, we know that Nagri Esports will probably give the ladies the chance to go first.
Lee's going for first, and this time they're banning out the Ishan Shin. Might be a chance they go for the Lancelot once again. But the thing is, Hayabusa was so good. I mean, not so good with the retreat though in the first two turtles. But then we saw that he managed to take out the third turtle. And but if you're gonna talk about the contest for the Lord with the Lancelot falls out, it was the Kufra getting the Lord. So I'll not say Retreat Gods is having the retreat day for today, obviously. But banning out the Fursa here,
Oh.
and Gary is cooking up something. I don't know what they are cooking up something. They banned out the Grog, they banned out the Gatot Kacha, and now it is a Fursa. Are they planning to go for the Kimi this time to their side? The Angela is open though. It's a chance for Yama to grab that Angela on to them.
And also, notice the fact that you've got Yisun Shin banned, but then Lancelot, you're just giving it away to the side of Team Nagari Esports. Of course, if they have a good Lancelot player, that's going to be a big problem. However, if you go for the Angela Boxia thing, I think that's still valid. However, I think there's still the vices of that strategy too. If you think about it, you're practically giving away something very strong either way. We've got Sayu, however, getting that hands on the CC that you've been, what do you call it, glazing her about.
Might be a thing here, but you need to pull out the river sweep if you want to go in the next round, and it will be a match point game for the side of Engari Esports to take on the button and goes to the next round. So all the best, guys. I hope for nerve to nerve play, a hit on gameplay for both these sides because we all want that thing. We all want a third game decider, but before that, we
No, we
want the
don't.
second game. Before that, we want this second game to goes head on head. And this time, Sayu is with the CC. I mean, obviously, this girl is so good with the CC. It's her comfort. And I know that. That's the reason
Oh
whenever I
no.
see her, I say it's CC. That's the thing. I mean, this time I'll not get wrong whenever I will say CC. But trading out the CC, the winning lane EXP hero for two meta picks. Jushin last time was also an hindrance for the side of Yama Celestial, as well as the Lancelot this time going into the hand of Engari Esports. Are they planning for the Fedrin? Might be coming in. Irithel, two winning lane here for the side of Yama Celestial. They're having the Irithel as well as the CC and Angela. The recent patch is so much Angela centric that is giving her the 7 seconds cooldown onto the hot guard with just one or two items, having an enchanted talisman, or you're going for a fleeting time, your cooldown onto the hot guard will be going
There's no
down and
way.
down.
There is no way it's going to be 7 seconds. You are absolutely not going to tell me that it's going to be 7 seconds. The hard
Bro,
guard is going to only have the max minimum cooldown of exactly 11.5 seconds. That's only with the enchanted talisman equipped. You will have up to 45% cooldown reduction. 11 to 11.5 seconds is what you're looking at. However, we've got Kalia getting picked on the side of Team Nagri Esports. And again, back to the whole Angela thing. There is not a single person that can tell me my calculations is going to be wrong. I'll be very honest with you. You got 45% cooldown reduction. A 20-second skill is going to be a 11-second skill, 11.5 seconds. But look at that. We've got the second banning phase coming in. Ash Teasy. I feel like with that Angela, the Boxia might just be banned right now, here and now.
Pedrin as well.
Oh,
See
that's
that chunky daddy.
Oh man,
It's gone. It's gone. The Fedrin is gone, guys. And with that, they banned out the Clint. Is it a comfort one trick Clint from that side or what? Why they banned out
Ryzen
the
away.
Clint though? Obviously, I mean Clint and Brody are the biggest counter for the Irithel though. That might be the reason.
All eyes on
Lakshya.
Ryzen, dude. If he can actually just play against that, Irithyll with anything else, except for maybe the Clint. We've seen how he played in the previous game. If he can actually manage something else this time, I think that'll be crazy enough to actually watch. However, we've got the second banning phase going through. I think right now they're just going to prioritize the jungle positions. Luboxia is still out there, and I think that's the biggest threat for the side of Team Naga Esports. Do you think there's any other options? Of course not. They've gone for the Boxer ban. And Team Yama Celestials have gone to actually allow Irithel to have the carrying potential. They've gone for the 1-1 ban.
Yep. And now let's see what will be happening because the 1-1 is banned. The Clint as well. The Beatrix is open here though. It will be a good option against the Irithel. The Bruno
Irithel,
can
yep, I
also work.
agree.
Brody is open as well, so he can go with the Brody though. But he's going with Yuzong. I mean, not the Ryzen though. It is the Zhao Queen, Zhao Queen, whatever you call him. He's going with the
Zalcman.
Yuzong against the TC. So I mean, very unusual draw from Engari being cooked up here, but they know that they are in the safer side here. They can pick out a Diggy as well if they want, because they know if the game goes to number 3, we're still there. But if this unusual drop can make some change, we'll be still there because we'll be going to the next round. But
Oh,
there you
oh,
go.
Guinevere
Something is
Jungle.
cooking up. A PH import happening here with the draft this time. The Queenie Jungle is going rampage at the MPL PH. And now this is the second time I'm seeing at Indian scene. I'll be seeing the Queenie and the Angela. Angela this time onto the roam though. Mid though, yep. Mid Angela with Queenie onto the jungle. This thing happening, troops. And do you think this thing gonna grab on the game number 2 for Yama Celestial, or it will be team Engari Esports going to the next round?
Wait, wait. I'm trying to actually comprehend this. It's Angela in the mid, the Hylos in
Yeah.
the roam position, the
Yep.
Guinevere in the jungle position, and I think everything else checks out. But like you mentioned, we've got a Brody just jumping in onto the side of Team Nagri Esports. I think Irithel might actually just have the advantage on this one. However, I did also predict that in the previous game, Yama Celestials had the advantage, and they ended up having to actually succumb to
No.
all the powerful plays that Team Nagri Esports actually could execute in the previous game, especially in the late game. Do you think they actually stand a chance at getting a 2-0, or do you think Yama Celestials are going to redeem themselves in this one?
I mean, right now onto the gold section, it is Brody who will be winning the lane against the Irithel. But banning out the 1-1, I don't know why. 1-1 can be counter out with the Irithel. Irithel does have the sprint, the mobility, which can counter out the 1-1. But they went for the 1-1 ban, leaving out the Brody. The Brody and the Clint are the main things which can actually give a little bit of hindrance to the Irithel, even though he's a winning lane. But it's more over the execution part. You always say there's 40% for the draft, 60% on the execution. And that's the thing. I mean, if they execute it properly, last time they executed so good in the early game, but then they just lose the hand in the mid to late phase. So obviously, if the same thing is happening, if the game is slipping out from your pocket in the mid to late side, then it's Engari will be taking on the bottom. But they do have the reason this time. They do have the heal, the Angela, and as you mentioned, 11 seconds, but I have seen 9 seconds. I just mishazardly said that 7. I was thinking about Cyclops
Oh,
ultimate, but it's nine
I
second.
mean,
I have seen. I mean, having the flitting time there as well. But let's see. I mean, I'm not sure. You might be sure as well because you are the anal here.
oh, damn, dude. Thanks, man. I feel so much more confident in my analysis skills now after that you've said that. Again, we've got Guinevere fast clearing. However, we've got Hylos also getting all the benefits from the Rome item in on the top side of the bush. Of course, he's able to actually absorb a lot of the EXP and the gold that he's, rightfully deserving. He's got level 2 before. Of course, Neon Gamer even has the opportunity to get that, but we've got Guinevere getting himself the Little Wanderer, and pressure is building up for the side of Team Nagara Esports. They're able to actually win some lanes. Top side, Sayu struggling against the Yuzong, especially so early on. And the bot lane, I think Brody is having the advantage, even though he's taking more damage. And we've got a little engaged. We've got Remy and also Neon Gamer trying to, throw fists at each other. Okay, well,
Whoa,
one
what
spear.
happened?
But on the top side, off camera, Zhao Quinn is able to get a kill on Sayu. And look at that. We got not a tsunami slam, but something even more. We've got the kill. But no, okay, the Refralize is not going to keep him alive. He's gonna go down. Irene Elizabeth is gonna get the kill on Retrogod, and Guinevere is going to keep, of course, Neon Gamer in position for our Cyrene to actually get the kill on him. I think right now Lantern Flare might just be the biggest problem for Hide on Bush, but he's not gonna get taken out anytime soon. Zhao Quinn is in the mid lane trying to take the mid lane minions and soak up some experience, but look, he's going to engage on Remy. He does not have the Revitalize just yet, and all of the shot residue flying in is going to keep Zhao Quinn healthy and alive, even though he's full HP. I don't know what to say. He's just doing too good. Oh, he's engaging?
It's not the river, then he might have taken down by the Yuzong there. The damage was so insane from this Yuzong. Now the zone coming in. Black Dragon emerges there. It's a fight coming in as well. Hard cut popped up. There you go, the Queenie. Secures the crossover with the Ray Tree, and now he's going for the spatial migration. The Crimson Bacon following up. Yuzong finds a kill onto Remy, as well as they're going for another one. Might be taking it out. No. It's a disengage coming out from the side of Yama Celestia in the meantime. A little bit of zone onto the CC, but CC, he might be trapped down. Yep, and will be taken down by Neon Gamer there. It's a 4-2 score with a total being taken on by the side of Yama Celestial. A 2-for-2 trade. And still, Team Inagari Esports having the lead here on the micro. Not to the micro though.
Hey, look, Neon just got himself Tsunami Slam. He's level 4 now, and he's going to be a big threat. Look at Remy just standing there, giving all the vision that he needs to give, but he might actually just be in trouble. She will be forced to actually run around and make sure she's not engaging in any unnecessary fights, of course. We'll be able to soak up some experience, get the level 4 too, but Tsunami Slam is even more deadlier than Glorious Pathway ever could be, and we've got a little bit of a problem here. Everyone from the side of Team Yama Celestials might just gank up on Sayumi, and we've gotten engaged, but the Petrify is not there, so I think Sayumi is going to be okay, but in the bot lane, we're looking at another engage, possibly 3 people, 4 people. I think 2 are going to jump on Lancelot or Zushin. We've got an engage, spatial migration, and a ton of CC onto the Zushin, taking him down right in the background, crying, making sure everyone knows that you can't really bully Zushin like that, my friends.
Hey, yup, and now Tsunami Slam. Oh, that zone from the Neon Gamer. With a flicker popped up forcibly. She goes back there, but Ryzen, he's getting turmoil there. He's getting a lot of zone from the side of, and a lot of, you can say that they are just squeezing him out from the tier. They might be taking out this third tier from the bot section as well. Yup.
Oh my god, how much?
Macro securance from the side of Team Yama Celestial, but in the meantime, the winning lane is getting into the losing part because this Yuzong is playing so aggressively, cutting out the lane, giving out those poking damage there. But in the off-cam scene, we can see that the Gwini, the Knight, will be taking out Ryzen as well as Neon Gamer falling down in the hand of Sarah. And they're going for the Lampsey. Team might not go for the total engage here before that special migration coming in. Yuzong with the engage, giving a lot of damage. You're soaking out it as well. Crimson Bacon popped up. The penetration circle is coming in as well. In the meantime, look at that. The hard dot. Oh no. It's the Vengeance. It's just the Vengeance who might be taking out. I mean, who just got the... He managed to take down that Jushin there. Now, Durish Pathway popped up. Another engage killing for the Siren. He goes in, finds a kill on the Kaleya. Now comes back. And he managed to secure the blue buff as well.
Man, oh man, now we've got the second turn of the game going to the side of Team Yama Celestials. So we're looking at maybe a possible third game. However, my throat just might give up on me pretty quickly. However, and we've got Nagara Esports trying to actually keep up even though they're losing up on most of the objective fights, they're not actually just going to give up just that easy. They've got the advantage rolling in only on the top side and nothing else. Ash, I think it's very, very dire at this situation.
Of course, and now you can see that the
Oh.
Crimson Bacon. Oh, before that, the Black Dragon popped up. Hot Guard being on right now onto the Guinea. Not on the Guinea, it's onto the Siren Illicit there. Ah, that's a good
Oh,
puncture.
look.
Special migration this time connected so skillfully onto the Neon Gimmer. In the meantime, we can see the Guinea finds kill onto his Dow Queen. And the Crimson Bacon still on, giving a little bit of crowd control, but he got trapped down there, deleting down by Sarah. 2-man down with none from the side of Emma Celestial. They are just dominating this time. They might be grabbing on this duo.
I completely agree with you. And at this point of the game, I think any turtle or any objective fight might just be a big problem for the side of Team Nagari Esports. The damage is going to be lacking in terms of retribution. They are going to lose up on the damage. Of course, it's going to only do 1,860 damage. But look at that. I think Lancelot, I think Sarah knows what's up. He's not going to actually engage. She's not going to engage on that blue buff because, of course, it's just going to be a lost buff. The turtle is spawning in on 27 more seconds, so even if they use the retribution, but look at the spatial migration catching one, and that's going to be Ryzen out of the picture. But the big black dragon is in the air, but he's going to take a lot of damage from Irithel and the heavy crossbow that she's actually whipping onto her, and also the hard guard that she's also equipped onto her. But then again, we don't really care about the hard guard. We only care about Neon Gamer and the Tsunami Slam that he might actually possibly bring to the table. He's not going to actually just jump it, though. I think without the Petrify, Yuzong can't really engage. But he does have the Petrify. He's not using it. He just doesn't want to use it.
Yeah, this is the instant replay for the top lane fight. The engage was so good. Even the Yuzong goes in, but he falls back as well. The special migration just got the hand onto Zhao Queen, and then the trapping onto the lady with the lantern. Even though the glorious pathway is popping up here, they're not getting down that thing. The team Engari Esports are kind of having, you can say, the draft not so good this time. Even though they're having the Yuzong pulling out the early phase for him, but the other four were falling down continuously. I mean, this is the thing. This time, Team Yama Celestial prioritized the goal lane. Last time they didn't done the same thing. So this time they prioritized the goal lane, and that's the reason. Sidon is right now having the early spike into his hand. She got the damage. Another Black Dragon coming in. The engage. Oh no, they're disengaging probably. But there you go, heavy crossbow. It's got into the hand. Neon Gamer goes back as well. He does have the flicker. Right thought not to go a little bit deep. Otherwise, you might would have taken down because he just had the Tsunami Slam. He can pull you down. No, he doesn't have the Tsunami Slam. Sorry.
She used it, like, I mean, of course, Kalia tried to actually get the kill. However, look, another engaged knight is going to take a lot of damage. He will get the retribution secured on the buff, though. The mid lane tier 1 is going to go down. We've got Hard Guard hovering onto Irithel, but look at that. It's going to Sayu instead. We've got the curtain call, but it's not going to get the kill. There's not going to be any curtain call tonight. We've got the Lantern's Blessings trying to do some damage on a CC who has that, of course, Hard Guard on her, but then again, Retro Gods is going to get the kill on the buff. No, not the kill. He's going to actually secure the buff. However, one thing that I want to mention, a big mistake from the side of Team Yama Celestials. They went for the third turtle, which is absolutely unnecessary. But look at that. We've got the spatial migration at the top side getting a kill. But in the mid side, we've got Jack Quinn getting the kill on Hide and Bush and making sure that there's no Angela at all for the next team fight. But then again, Sayumi is going to get the top of tier 1, tier 2. And then we've got an engage probably. I think it's not going to be very good. Jack Quinn is going to get the kill on CC. However, Jack Quinn is going to get punished for the same by Knight. Knight, Jack Quinn. It's not going to look good for you if you actually keep, engaging in unnecessary team fights, of course, when the Lord has just spawned in, the first Lord of the match. Like I was mentioning, the first Lord of the match always spawns at 8 minutes. However, that's only if you skip the third turtle of the game. And I think Yama Celestials should have done that and gotten the advantage more onto their side, and by now they would have actually gotten the second Lord of the match. It would have been a big power play from their side, but that would have been very much easy for the side of Team Yama Celestials. Celestials. They've got the advantage. Puncture used to actually escape from Remi's clutches. Loa and Order is going to make sure that, Retri Gods is not going to have any opportunities to get near the Lord. This time, the first Lord of the match goes to the side of Team Yama Celestials.
Of course. And now they will be grabbing out the second tier as well. Oh, before that, the zone coming in. He goes in. Tsunami Slam popped out. Remy right now getting cornered down there. Hot Gut popping up as well. Glorious Pathway slowing down the Kalea. In the meantime, Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Greeny. They've managed to secure a tier onto the bot as well. Now the Holy Blessings, it might get fall off as well. No. Before that, they managed to secure those waves, which is coming on. But this mid-wave, it will be taking out the Holy Blessing for sure. Yep. The Lord marching on to the top side. It might be a clearance onto the inhibitor of the top as well. Because look at Team Yama Celestial. They're having a raising, 7k goal lead into their hand. The damage is onto their hand as well. The Irithel is full of damage at this point, and the level gap is surely being shown here. Yuzong with the engage, going in. The skirmish happening as well. Glorious Pathway popped up. They're going in, chunking down the Neon Gamer in the hand of the CC. In the meantime, the Lord got defended down with the help of the Holy Blessings. And they need to go back with one trade of the Neon Gamer for their side.
Wait, can I mention something? I think that Ash, I think that you're noticing something too with Neon Gamer, and it's kind of like unsettling. However, in the mid side, we might actually have an engage. Lancelot uses the Phantom Execution to escape, though. I think he's going to be safe. But one thing that I want to mention about Neon Gamer is the fact that he's always using the Tsunami Slam, and he's not using the second skill Flicker combo. It's looking pretty dire for their side. Instant replay of the top lane, a little fight that actually occurred just now. I think there we go. We've got Yuzong jumping in. I think that was not the best course of action that forced Neon Gamer to actually engage and commit to that one. However, CC Yasayu was going to make sure that Neon Gamer was going to get punished for that, little overextension. And that's what I'm talking about. If he actually used, his second skill with the flicker, he would be able to pull the enemies even further back. Even though they're overextending that much, they're not getting punished that well. And look at that. We've got Neon Gamer using the Tsunami Slam. And we've got Thorn Rose trying to do some damage onto the enemy, Sayumi. And Ryzen is going to secure the kill on Sayu, of course. But that used up a lot of resources from their side. Nagari Esports might just lose a team fight if at all they actually engage right now. But they do not have a care in the world. They're just jumping in, and I think they're deciding on going back now.
Of course, and in the meantime, you can see the zone. It was so perfect at the point. I mean, it was needed from the beginning for Nagari Esports. They fall down. It's because, I feel like it's because they didn't have that much crowd control other than the Kalea. And Hylos was instantly poking out the Kalea, zoning out the Lancey as well. That's a good thing. I mean, they picked out this high loss for a beautiful thought, and they planned to do as well. Spatial migration coming in, a lot of damage, a heavy crossbow melting down. Zhao Quinn there, high loss with a glorious pathway. Will be raising a little bit of mobility for the side. Tsunami Slams comes in, double kill for Siren. He goes in, finds a triple onto the Jushin, and got a shutdown with the inhibitors damage onto her. Another spatial migration coming in, the puncture with the Throne Rose. He goes back to the CC with the cotton coil and the yo-yo blaze. Him down, following him up. Right now, the Lancelot standing only alone there in the. And beautiful waves of the minions are going into the top side. Hylos finds his way to go back with the help of the minions, and now the Lord has been taken down solo from the side of NYT for Yama Celestial. They'll be grabbing it on and will be coming soon for the mid-rush. But before that, another engage coming in. A bit of overextension from the side of Yama Celestial goal. And there you go. The glorious pathway popped up. The hard guard coming in as well. CC leading the way here. Dealing a lot of damage with the yo-yo plays. Need to go back at this point. Need to disengage because the Lord is coming in. You need to defend it out. Otherwise, it's over. You need to go for the third game decider. Before that, the Lord executed out NYT. What just happened? But in the meantime, we saw that a follow-up just come up and the emotes as well. I know the feeling. I know the feeling as a jungler. I always say that, what the hell you guys are? I'm taking out the Lord. I'm not Tammuz. I'm not Argus. That I will get the reason. You need to come. I'm utility.
Fair enough. No, not everybody's going to be an Argus, of course. But the instant replay, we've got Irithel and Hardguard on Irithel is going to be very, very crucial in terms of everything. But that team fight led to Irithel dying pretty quickly. Okay, we've got Retri Gods pushing the bot lane, but look at that. We've got a lot of problems in the mid side of the map. We've got Neon Gamer getting taken out pretty quickly by Heavy Crossbow. But Ryzen's going to get the kill on Remy. And we've got Heavy Crossbow still being active, doing so much for his team. However, Lord is not going to be able to end the game this time around. I think Team Naga Esports are living on borrowed time, and I think it's actually working for them. It's not going to look very good if you're actually just going to keep using that borrowed time to keep the game alive. Yuzong, though, he's going to sustain for a little longer, but he's going to get taken out too. But look at the Winter Crown. That's absolutely chaotic. And we've got everyone from the side of Team Naga Esports, except for maybe Jack Quinn, who was a little caught off guard. It was not very required for him to actually die there, but he was, a necessary sacrifice, in my opinion.
Of course. Now, as you can see that they might would have taken out the crown there. It's so defendable for the side of Nagari. They're still trying their best. They're still standing strong, but the Brody, he doesn't got the damage yet. That's the main thing. I mean, you cannot pull out the game with the Brody without the damage. He's not giving out that much tax there. Look at that engage. It finds the way for the inhibitor, then the channeling out that minions wave into the base, and then they couldn't manage to lock it out. That's the main reason. He falls down the Yuzong. He marked out the Yuzong there. He should have marked out that base with the crossbow, heavy crossbow.
Fair, I mean, I agree with you. But then again, we've got a lot of things going on, and these two teams really like testing our patience. We've got a little bit of a look into the item section, and I think right now, CC not having herself the anti-cuirass, Sayumi, I think you're actually buying and selling all the items that you want and don't want, and I think it's actually going to be a little bit of a problem, but that could also be said for Siegfried, who is actually kind of in a bubble. But look at that, we've got Retri Gods trying to puncture his way through the enemies, and allowing himself to actually stay alive for a bit longer. I think that was actually going to be a big mistake from the side of Team Nagri Esports, but that turned out all a-okay. I think that was all right because, well, Retri Gods didn't actually die. He's just extending the game and extending our suffering, of course, because all of us just want to see a 50-minute game. We've got the second Lord of the Match, third Lord of the Match spotting in now. And I think it's going to be a one-sided Lord. It's going to be going to the side of Team Yama Celestials. No contest whatsoever.
Of course. And now it's the time for the Yama Celestial to finish up with this lot, because it's so late at this point. And if you're giving a little bit of more time, 20 minutes or 24 minutes mark, they might get the gold deficit being completed out, the damage coming into their hand, the late game spike. So you don't want the game to goes into their hand. You don't want to throw it out to Nagari at this point, because this is a do or die for you guys, not for them. So you need to pull out this game at this time with the mid rush or the mid rush with the mid push. You can say whatever. You need to lock down the base, not the kills, not the micro.
Of course. Absolutely, I completely agree with you, but look at Knight. He might actually just look in for an engage on the Retri Gods, but that puncture is going to allow him to stay alive for a bit longer. However, the Hard Guard has not just been used yet, and that's an 18-minute Lord who's going to be very, very tanky. But look at that, we've got puncture going through, and also the Thorn Dwarf is doing a ton of damage. However, the Hard Guard is going to heal it right back up, and that's going to be a mark on the base. However, Cyrene is going to get the kill on Jack Quid, and a base knockout, because Team Yama Celestials have won the second game, and it's a 1-to-1 ratio now.
Beautiful for the ladies, guys. So congratulations for winning the game. And game that is the third game decider for this BO3 series. What's so good with the BO3 series other than the third game decider, guys? I mean, they pulled out their A game, which was needed in this do or die set. From the very beginning, they tried to, try to dominate the whole play, and then they just managed to secure the win as well. But you cannot say that it was one-sided. Team Nagari tried their best to defend it down. It's just the picks, which was not so rationalized against this picks of Yama Celestial, so it doesn't work with the meta. The Yuzong do have that burst, but it doesn't have that much, the sustain. And the same thing is with the Brody. Brodies do have the counter ability for against Irithel, but the thing is, Yama Celestial did a very good job. They know that it's the Brody playing the winning lane, and so let's help the Irithel. Even though the CC was playing safely, if she falls down for one, then she's tried to play safely because she knows that her friends will be going to help out Irithel to give her the spike, and the spike helped them a lot in the late game. They have the Gwynny, they have the Hylos for the front line, and so the opening, probably the opening, not probably, but the opening, obviously, with the special migration and the glorious pathway can be helped out to dismantle as well. Hardguard was helping them to sustain a little bit more to the Irithel, to Siren, obviously. So
Absolutely.
everything was so on point with this draft from the side of team Yama Celestial. Now it's time to pull out another A play. I mean, A game play. If you're gonna secure the win and wanted to go in the next round with a ticket on into your hand for the round of 8. Otherwise, Ngari know how to make their comeback. They showed it in the game number 1, so they right now know what traps is in the mind of Team Yama Celestia. I told you when the Angela was open, I told you they might. Okay, okay. So let's take a break, guys, before we start up the third game. He popped up. He got the daughter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another inch is coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time. Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
Win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
popped up. He got the daughter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another inch is coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time. Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
popped up. He got the daughter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another inch is coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time. Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get spin in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
Popped up. He got the daughter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slayer of HP will be taken on by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another inch is coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time. Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in, Throne Rose as well, Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go, Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight, as well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get spin in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
popped up. He got the daughter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slayer of HP will be taken on by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another inch is coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time. Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in, Throne Rose as well, Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go, Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight, as well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get spin in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
popped up. He got the daughter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slayer of HP will be taken on by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another inch is coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time. Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in, Throne Rose as well, Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go, Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight, as well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get spin in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
popped up. He got the daughter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slayer of HP will be taken on by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another inch is coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time. Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in, Throne Rose as well, Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go, Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight, as well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason, and the Tyrant's Wrath. Look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's gonna use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
Popped up. He got the Torture. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another engine coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time of Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Hide on Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason, and the Tyrant's Wrath. Look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
popped up. He got the Torture. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another engine coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time of Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Hide on Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason, and the Tyrant's Wrath. Look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dawn of Unity, powered by God of Death. Production partner Nexus Event and IT Solution Private Limited. Streaming partner Router. Official sponsor Get Stocked and Rapido. Payment partner Amazon Pay. Me, STP, joining with Baldudu tonight for the third game decider between Team Yama Celestial versus Team Nari Esports. Sorry, yet I was calling them Nagari, Ngari, Nagri, whatever I call them. I heard it right now that it's not the same. It is Nari Esports. The G is silent in that spelling, whatever it is. I mean, it is Nari Esports. It's something in Manipur. I don't know. I heard it from my friend though right now. But Baldudu, so pleased to see you here. And to tell you that what happened in the last two games, it is the first game which has started so good for the side of Emma Celestia, but then Nari Esports finds their way to the victory with their goal laner having the Clint, giving a lot of piercing damage with the Sky Piercer, and obviously his KDA was 11-1-3. He carried the whole game for the Nari Esports in the first game. And then in the second game, it was the draft. They got the Angela, Team Yama Celestial. They got the Angela, they got the Erithel, and they got the CC into the EXP as well. Everything winning for them. So obviously, they got the Guini as well onto the jungle, the PH import draft right now. Jungle Guini with the mid Angela. So with this draft, they finds their way very smoothly for the second game. And now we are heading into the third game. And so before we head into the third game, I want to ask you, I mean, you got the little bit of, previous snipes, but can you say me what will happen in this game? Is it Nari or is it Yama Celestia? Who will be having win?
Like you did mention the PH draft, so I think the opponents are just gonna ban out every single option they get. They do not want to see that Angela. They're tired of playing against that CC. Because I watched a bit of the previous game, the Yuzong was absolutely struggling against the amount of poke he was dealing with. Because Angela was slowing him down way too much. Because I mean, like the whole point of the Black Dragon is to zone them out, but instead your Yuzong is the one getting zoned out. So I guess the CC is a great ban along with the Angela, but I'm kind of curious. Are they going to come up with another PH draft? Like, are they going to go all in and
Hmm.
maybe we see a Fanny jungle? I mean, the chances are less likely, but you never
Hmm.
know what these guys might be cooking. Uh,
Of course, it might be a 2-3 is when the third game appears, you already know the drafts, you already know all those trump cards being used in the last two games. So you'll be banning it out. You know the strategy of your opponents. So right now it's a do or die for both these sides. They need to pull out their A game play. I mean, last one it was not the A for Nari, but it was a A plus for with the draft for Yama Celestia. But this time, let's see. We'll be having the fun. They're picking out the Jushin for the third time. Ray will be the most happiest person here, but he's not here, so I can't say this. But,
Ray and his obsession with the Zuzhan, man. I mean, some things don't change. But yep, looking into the draft, so, Siegfried picks up the Zuzhan for himself first, and that's a very early mage pick. But considering how versatile Zuzhan is, it kind of fits in with all kinds of comps. As long as Nangmi is not going to run a pick-off comp, they're going to be doing just fine. And on the
bro,
other side, an Esmeralda pick, and I'm seeing a lot of Esme picks right now, not just in tournaments but also in like ranked matches. Why
hmm,
is it that the Esme is such a favored pick, but a pick like Uranus and Terizla are not brought back into the meta? What's your thought
of
on
course.
that?
It's more over to the EXP meta if you're talking, and the Lapu Lapu, the Alos, everybody is getting countered by the Esmeralda. And mainly, you're gonna laugh what I call her. I call her the baby diaper. She soaks out the damage, and so much that I mean, insanely best during the crowd team fight or during the crowd control, you can say. So, but with this Florin pick, I'm a little bit of sus here. I mean, why they went for the Florin pick, but there you go. Okay, a Fedrin with a Ruby coming in. I thought they might go for the Kalea because you need the heal with the utility, and you're going
Oh,
for the
that's a
Fedrin.
beautiful pick.
I mean, you know the Xbox is open, but still you're going for the Fedrin.
And look at that. I mean, there it is. The Borg pick. I was really confused when we saw the Fred and the Ruby. I'm like, okay, we're gonna be seeing a lot of DHS marksman's band, like maybe something like the Claude, the Moscow, the Irithel. But the second it picked up the Borg, I mean, that's a really great option because, Esma, despite how she's better, more preferred in the EXP lane, she still can fit into the jungle, but I think the Borg would be a better option in the jungle with his Firaga armor. He's gonna have an additional life to bail out of any crowd control he gets caught, and he has his last insanity to have an uncontested. He doesn't have to worry about crowd control that Fred is so annoying for. So there is a really great draft coming in so far from both sides, and they do not want to deal with any more frontline than they already are running. So Yama Celestial is going to be taking out that Hylos, which they were using in the previous match. A very great job by Remy, if I recall correctly.
Of course, and now let's see the bans coming in the second banning phase, the high loss and the side off team. Nari Esports, they're going with the Irithel as well, another winning lane meta goal laner. And I told, oh, okay, the Kalea is need to get banned because you need the heal with the utility. The Angela is banned out, the Florine is being grabbed on, but they can go with the Matilda as well to the roam. So it's obvious. I mean, Matilda Fedrin is a OG combo. It can work as well. And onto the goal side, I'll not say if they will go with a Clint, I'll not be surprised because that Clint is so insane from the game number one.
And the Kalia ban, a little interesting, I guess, despite the Kalia having a lackluster performance in the previous draft due to the Guinevere. I think it did cause Yama Celestial a little more problem than we expected because that is going to be their final ban, with the Kimi being taken out because they still have the mid lane option open.
Bro,
And I'm a little curious, why did we not see any more, DHS bans? Because Nagri Esports is running a very heavy, a very frontline tanky comp, and they still haven't picked up the roamer. And as we speak, it's the Nathan and the Matilda to round up that draft. And I think that's a very solid, Ube strat looking comp right now that they're fielding.
Yeah, obviously they do have the true damage with this Nathan because if he gonna build that Stalin Sky for real, and the carry is being there. I mean, in the early phase, the Nathan will have the advantage onto the lane because he got the little bit of range against that carry. But the Clint would have been a better as option as well. I mean, the Clint do counter the carry as well in the goal lane. I don't know why they didn't went for that, but it might be the thing. The Fedrin might be the thing because they need a damage dealer. The backliner will be the damage dealer because the Fred, the Ruby, even the Matilda will be the sustain, the frontliners one, and even the Jushin with the physical emblem might be a sustainable mage, you can say. But here with the draft is on for both these sides. Yama Celestial and Inari Esports are already set for the game number 3. The do or die game for both these sides, the match point game for both these sides. Right now, both the teams are sitting in the driver's seat, and one team will be taking the car into the round of 8. So who it will be? Team Yama Celestial or Team Nari Esports? Let's see, guys, because Land of Dawn is not so far. We'll be entering it soon, and we'll be seeing the banger of the night. The third game decided the Heaven's Call, which is happening at the Dawn of Unity at this point. And one team, who it will be, guys. Let me know in the comment section. Do like the stream and do share the stream to your friends. Let them know that round of 16 is already starting on. It's here at Dawn of Unity. Balduto, before we goes in, first blood, win. You're favoring on.
I think the Esme, actually no, not the Esme, because they have a Ruby. I guess it's gonna be a Golden. I think that it's gonna be the Turtle, the first fight, or maybe Florin might get punished mid rotation because she has to deal with a lot of danger right now. You have the Matilda, you have the Ruby, and the Fred and Zuzen. So the positioning of the Florin has to be pitch perfect. Otherwise, she will struggle a lot because the whole point of the Florin is to have that, the dew of hope, the flower of hope, and give that heal when the team needs it. But dealing with all of that CC and having the Matilda in the backline who can dive in anytime is a very dangerous. It's a very dangerous game that she has to play right now. So maybe the Florin might be the most likely first blood, or it just might end up, the first turtle fight. But as we speak, what's happening on the top side? Both the EXP laners already began playing this game way too aggressively. Siren caught in the midst of it. Will Zuzhin get it? No, forced to flicker out. And with that, the first skirmish has ended with a very expensive flicker that's going to be baited out before this first turtle.
Yep, expensive flicker. You said the resources burned down there. This time, Team Anadi Esports, they really tried the same strategy from Yama Celestial of second game because they prioritize the goal lane, and Nari Esports also prioritizing the goal lane. They want to. I mean, they know the carry will never have the early game, so just make her down so she doesn't have the spike in the late game as well. But before that, a little bit of poke coming in the zone as well this time. The turtle about to spawn because the river is here. First turtle. We're hoping for the fight there only. Who will be grabbing it on, Baldudu?
Well, last insanity? There is the last insanity already used up. Fails to catch anyone. And now they will end up, the Borg is going to have to be a lot safer. Well, he's going to go for that turtle contest. Zuzhin is there to zone them out. There is the jump with the Esmeralda, but a beautiful catch. First blood picked up by Ryzen on tonight. And with that, this turtle is all but secured with an Abraser's Wrath on to Wee, who gets sent back to the base. And this is a perfect start for the side of Nari Esports.
I just saw it right now that they changed their roamer. It was Neon Gamer. No, it is Same right now. And they changed the role of the EXP and goal. I mean, this Zhao Quinn, he was playing the EXP since the last 2 matches, but right now he's on the goal, and Ryzen was the goal laner for them. They changed out the roles, they changed out their roamer as well, and the game is surely into their hand in the early phase. 2-0 the score is, the micro lead with the macro as well because they grabbed the turtle, the neutral objective, first one for them as well. And that's the reason, I mean, that last insanity, that follow-up was not so great from that Xbox. He managed to vest out the Feraga armor before the turtle, so the contest didn't even came up for him. And now, potential gank might be coming on to that Nathan there. The Matilda being there will actually be a big thing because she can pull out the Natan from the bad positioning with the help of the gliding wind.
And look at that. 4 people on the bot side. They have the Matilda to bail them out anytime they need. The guiding wind is there. Keep Jaquin a little safer. And he knows he has that confidence with the Matilda to bail him out. Fred close by. But on the top side, the lamp is going to catch the Esmeralda. But she's going to survive with the help of the Florin's ultimate to keep her alive. But on the bot side, once again, Florin, Yves uses up her, real world manipulation, but nothing is going to come out of it. Nathan is going to fall back to safety as easy as pie.
GG Entropy was there. He managed to go back to the safer zone, but the time is up, guys. The second turtle is in here, reverse spawning once again, and this time Xbox do have the Ferraga armor, so he might go for the contest. But what's happening? Why he's going back? Why he's not going for the turtle? Fedrin and the Co up. They're just starting it out there. The turtle dance here. But it might be a thing for the Yama Celestial. They're having a good position. The C curve is being made by them only. But now Natan joining in. Let's see, we'll be having the retreat here at Appraiser's Race. Oh my goodness, he secured the turtle. He goes down to the Xbox. The Ferraga armor goes up. Even though the heal is there, the orb is there, but the Art of them popping off as well. But the Ruby with the engage, with the skirmish, finds the kill. Jushin with the second one onto the Eve as well. Haydn Bush as well as Suki falling down in the hand of Nari Esports with a 4-0 domination with the micro lead, and 2 onto the turtle side as well. Team Nari Esports started it so well, and now another skirmish coming in. They goes into the tier. They find the kill onto Remy. The entropy comes up. The burst onto the carry falls down there, as well as a macro gets secure in the hand. Team Nari Esports dominating their side, going on to the blue buff right now. He doesn't have the Ferraga armor. He goes back at this point. Might get caught up. Yup, it's the sun going in. Finds the kill with entropy. Vicar comes up. Double onto Haydn Bush. Team Nari Esports are raining the terror onto Yama Celestial at this point. In the meantime, Sneaky Picky going at the top.
And Yama Celestial's not catching a break. They lost the turtle, they lost the bot side, and another turret in the mid lane. This is not a fun game for them right now. The scoreboard is 8-0 in favor of Nari Esports, and it looks like this tempo is not going to stop anytime soon. You have Fred on the bot side, just there to clear out the minions, and there's another clump on the top side. Will we see Esma getting caught out once again? But no, it's just going to be a zone to guarantee another turret for themselves. And right now, the rotation coming in from the side of Nari Esports is so smooth. They're always together. And there's the engage. Entropy is going to be used up. Mega kill picked up. Real world manipulation not enough to stop them. The Ferraga armor gets popped out. And Knight is sent back with the rest of their sides. On the bot side, once again, Fred, look at how well they're managing their waves, Ash. I mean, look at the wave management coming in from the side of Nari Esports. They want this game to end as soon as possible. They want that win, and they're hungry for it.
They're not going for the third turtle. They're waiting for the 8-minute Lord because they know they have a 7k goal lead. They know they have the macro lead as well onto each and every lane. Another engage coming out from the Sayumi there, as well as NYT going for a little bit of poke. The Ruby with a hook. 3-man got up. What a way. What a clutch it was. Double for the Ruby. Recall spamming happening there. Triple for her as well. The Natan goes in. Finds the kill as well. 4-man down for the side of Team Yama Celestial. This is insane from the side of Team Nari Esports. Securing the inhibitor in just 7-minute 30-second mark. This game might be finishing up as soon as possible for Nari. Ferraga armor popping off. It's over at this moment. 13-0 is just the skirmish. It's just the annihilation being done by the side of Nari at this point. Channeling out all these waves, clearing it out before it can go out there. Out of them popping over there. The carry with the 2 damage goes in, finds a kill onto the Predator. It goes back as well. Not a good. I mean, it was an overextension, Baldudu. They could have gone for the lot.
Definitely. I was just going to say the only way, Yama Celestial can get a kill right now is if, Fred or Ryzen overcommits. But that is not, that's exactly what happened. He got in a little too deep and the guided missiles pulled him back in and he got chipped down by Carrie's light wheel. But look at the menace that these guys have been so far. There's been so much pressure coming in. Look at the highlight, the beautiful set coming in by the Ruby. And as we speak, Entropy is going to be used up. Yeev, fighting for a life, is not going to get it. Gets a triple kill. Jacquin, he's fully farmed right now. He has 14 kill contributions out of the 16 on this team. That is like that's a roamer level of team fight participation right now. In 9 minutes, the goal lead is pushing upwards of 12,000 gold, and it's just gonna be too much for them to handle. The mid lane wave crashing in. There it is. The Firaga armor baited out once again. They're gonna chase. Entropy gets used up. Legendary for Jacquin. There is the Appraiser's Wrath, not gonna be enough. Will they get the base? Yes, they do. And with that, Nari Esports is gonna be our winner, and they will be heading in to the next round.
Congratulations, Team Nari, for securing the spot onto the round of 8. What a game it was. They went in, they baited out that Firaga armor. Though the RWM was there, still they managed to lock out the base and pop out the crown for them. So they can clinch up onto the series with a 2-1 victory. Congratulations, team. And what a gameplay it was. It was a real domination from them. The draft was so huge from the very beginning. Baldudu also expected that, me as well. We told that the draft is so good from them. But this is the thing. I don't believe a Florine could work in this meta. Angela, yeah, because of the Angela-centric patch. But Florine, no, bro. It's not so good with the heal nowadays. I mean, the unlimited heal is over so long. So Florine in this meta, not a good thing. You should have tried something else onto the roam. A Kaleya might be a good thing. Or you would have gone with the Hylos, but the Hylos was banned.
Yeah, I mean, like,
At the
that is the.
point. Yeah.
Yeah, I think your voice disconnected for a second there. But yeah,
Okay.
that's exactly what you were saying, man. Like, the draft, it looked so good on paper. But I think the first mistake was that burn of the flicker on carry. Yama Celestial thought they're gonna abandon the turtle and then instead try to play around the carry. And they committed way before the turtle was up, burning away the Firaga armor. And from that first turtle fight, they did not let them, get back. There was no chance for Siren to find the gap that he could get. No far time for him to get his third item. He was stuck only with the corrosion and the golden staff. And the point you made about Florin not being viable is simply because, unlike Angela, you can feel Angela's presence in the team fight. It's not just one skill and she's out because she's constantly traveling around. She has the hard guard, she has the strings, she has the immobilize. Whereas with the Florin, it is just that one stun you get with that insane heal, and you're out after that because you have no damage, you do not have enough viable poke, and you basically are playing a 4v5. And
Yeah.
against the comp that Nagri Esports was running, there was just no chance for them to, really stop Fred and Ruby from flickering in every single time.
Those engages was so good from Ryzen this time. I mean, first time it was with the
Beautiful,
playing,
beautiful.
second win was with the Ruby. It's okay, guys. With this, we might take a short break. Not might, we will be taking a short break because new set of casters. Not new. I'm just going. Baldudu will be there, and Zeph will be joining you all to presenting you the second game of the night. So be there. Stay tuned with us. Like the stream, share the stream, and comment in the stream. We're gonna take on the next game, and don't forget to subscribe our channel. We'll be coming back after the short break. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching, guys. Love you all. He popped up. He got the charter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another engine coming in. Kimmy with the bus from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time of Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason, and the Tyrant's Wrath. Look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's gonna use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get been in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
Popped up. He got the charger. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another inch is coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
popped up. He got the charger. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another inch is coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
popped up. He got the charger. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another inch is coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
popped up. He got the charger. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another inch is coming in. Kimmy with the bust from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose, and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get spin in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
Popped up. He got the daughter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another engine is coming in. Kimmy with the bus from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time. Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in, Throne Rose as well, Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go, Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight, as well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get spin in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
popped up. He got the daughter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another engine is coming in. Kimmy with the bus from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time. Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in, Throne Rose as well, Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go, Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight, as well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on the Kufra for some reason. And the Tyrant's Wrath, look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's going to use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get spin in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
popped up. He got the daughter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another engine is coming in. Kimmy with the bus from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time. Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in, Throne Rose as well, Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go, Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight, as well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand. Popped up. He got the daughter. Puncture coming in there.
win, but spin in, but
Upside there. So doesn't have been got being behind. There you go, Nightfall.
nonsense.
Thing it as well. Hard cut popped up. There you go, the Queenie.
Oh.
Secures the crosser with the rage tree, and now he's going for the spatial migration. The Crimson Macon following up. Using for the kill on to Remy, as well as they're going for another one. Might be taking it out. No. It's a disengage coming out from the side of Yama Celestia in the meantime. A little bit of zone onto the CC, but CC, he might be trapped down. Yeah.
And we've gotten engaged, but the Petrify is not there, so I think Sayumi is going to be okay, A-okay, but in the bot lane, we're looking at another engage, possibly. 3 people, 4 people. I think 2 are going to jump on Lancelot or Zushin. We've got an engage, spatial migration, and a ton of CC onto the Zushin.
The Queenie, it's onto the Siren Illicit there. That's a good
Hello.
puncture. Special migration, this time connected, so...
And good evening, guys. We are back with the second game of the top 16, and you guys are watching the Dawn of Unity presented by God of Death with a couple of our sponsors and production partner, with being Nexus Events and IT Solutions Private Limited, for helping us product these layouts and every streaming, and for our streaming partner Router, following up with our sponsors Get Stocked and Rapido. And yes, guys, we have a payment partner as well. It is none other than Amazon Pay. And yes, guys, thank you for making making this tournament possible. And yes, guys, let me introduce you to the casters as well as the team. I am Jeff. Following me, we have none other than your favorite caster, Baldudu. And yes, guys, let me tell you, these teams are going to be packing one hell of a punch because we have none other than C3 Miraki versus Metaru facing each others. And look at that, Baldudu. Why don't you go ahead, introduce us to these teams?
And look at that. We have the first game between C3 Meraki and Metaru, and a
Mm-hmm.
very stacked lineup coming in by both sides. I mean, you have Zenny, you have Super Im, and the like on the side of C3, and on the other end from Metaru, you have Chosen One, you have Joseph, Ralik, a lot of good names, a lot of big names, and I think we're gonna have a very fun game to see, especially in the roaming side because we have
Oh
Super
my
Im
god.
and you have Super Him. So I'm really curious to see how this game is going to turn out. And speaking of the bans, already the first ban is going to be the Bakshia. So maybe we might be seeing a lot more support picks or maybe something like the Esme. So they do not
Yep.
want to deal with the Bakshia at all. It's going to be taken out.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So speaking about Baksha, the anti-heal is going to be one hell of an annoying thing. And yes, he can definitely make up for a lot of healers which can be picked off, and he can just counter them off, following up with the Esmeralda as well, like you mentioned. But look at that, Kalia and Zushin as well being banned off.
Yup. And the Lance is going to be the second ban coming in along with the Zujin. Since the Zujin is banned, we're probably not going to be seeing Ray in the stream anymore for this game. But
Oh my
at this
my.
side, the Kalia is going to be taken out. And yeah, that's a lot of frontline heroes. I mean, we're seeing a very different kind of ban coming up. Like, usually in the meta, it's like only the EXPs get taken out or only the roamers. But it's a lot more diverse in this patch.
Uh-uh.
So teams have to put in a lot more thought behind what they want to leave open. Because it's not like one broken pick that's gonna decide the tempo of the game. Because you could have Angela and you
Exactly.
could still end up absolutely fumbling the bag if the opponent
My,
picks
oh my.
up something like the Guinevere. So
Mhm.
let's see what they're gonna pick up for themselves. What do you think the next set of bans is gonna be?
If asking me, they can definitely, like, if you're talking about the second phase of the ban, then yes, it can happen. Like, you just pick off a Granger and banning off the Irithil, as well as a lot of options are open up as of now as well. So they can ban off a Angela if you ask me. Mitsaru, Angela is open up, as well as none other than the Yishinshin. And if you ask me, a Lapu would be a great set of ban as well because he can be a really annoying frontliner as well as the damage dealer. So yeah, but no, it is going to be the one, the dancing lady with the crossbow of Tang, which is going to be really annoying once she gets those builds. The itemization for our one is really crucial, but once she get those, you know, Baldudu, how annoying she can get, as well as the menace she is to the lineup.
Yup, man. So, yup, it's a fair ban, the 1-1, hard to catch, and really annoying to, waste a heavy crowd control on her because she's going to purify it anyway. Because if you're going to pick up something like a glue, the last thing you want to deal with is something like a Ling or a 1-1.
Oh my
So, a
my.
fair ban. And instantly,
Oh,
right
Angie.
after we see the Berkshire pick, I called it the Angela is going to get picked up with zero hesitation by Godfather Haney, and we'll see what is the response that's going to be coming up from Metaru. So since they are
Mhm.
on the second pick, they will have to set the tempo with their last pick because the first initiative does go onto the side of C3 this game.
Yep, definitely. The first initiation with the Angela here gonna be really annoying, especially knowing that she can just use the hard guard without any hesitation because of those low cooldowns buffs she got. And talking about Metaru, they can counter it off maybe with the Esmeralda if they want to go for it. That's going to be a really good option here. And if you ask me, there's a Yishinshin open. You can go ahead, pick it off, or if you want to, maybe a tanky lineup as well, and picking a Flori maybe, but no, it's going to be the Kimmy, a really annoying mid laner, especially with the first skill she has. She can reposition herself really well and damage as well. And to protect her off, we got none other than Grog. And look at that, one of the most picked combo, even in the MPL series, the Gatot and the CC Baldudu. Look at that.
Instantly, no hesitation coming up. There's a reason why these guys are banned out because they just have too much presence in
My,
terms
oh
of
my.
zoning. You're not going to see it on the stats, you're not going to see it directly on the KDA, but the amount of pressure a CC and a Gato bring to the table, regardless of what lane they go in, the Gato for the team fights, the CC for the zones during Lords and Turtles, a very, very deadly combo. And on top of that, you have an Angela who, to
Uh-uh.
bail them out. So now,
Exactly.
the Gato does not have to hold on to the AOG, so he can dive in, have the Angela heal him up, drop a taunt, wait for the curtain
Uh-uh.
call from CC, and then have his damage dealers come and clean up. But
Mhm.
at the same side, there is a lot of CC.
Oh my, oh
They
my.
have a lot of immune too from the side of
That's true.
Metaru. You
That's true.
have
That's true.
Joseph on, like, as of now, you have Joseph on the Lapu, which is crowd control immune during his brave stance. You
That's
have
true.
the Grok with his wild force. So, and there's Kimmy, who in general is just a menace to catch the second she picks up the Ice Queen.
That's true.
So let's see how this game goes.
Yep, exactly like you mentioned. But coming back to the second phase of the bans here, we can see Hayabusa, Sometsaru. They definitely don't want their Kimi to be caught off guard. And talking about Miraki as well, they came in a ban of none other than the Joy, and not to get any more annoyed with the tanky heroes. Here comes the Fredrin Daddy being banned off, so the hard guard will not be that big of an issue here. And to just put the cherry on top, here comes the Yishin Shin Wade. Oh my, Metaru and Miraki, I don't know what you guys are picking up for, but there are a lot of jungling heroes which have been banned off for you guys. But Baldudu, why don't you go ahead, give out your suggestions on what both the teams can pick up as a jungler?
Yup. So since the Yusunshin and the Joy is
Uh-huh.
getting taken.
Yep, definitely. Like we were saying, the jungler, like we were saying, Yishinshin and Joy was taken off. So there are really limited options being left open for both the teams to be going for the jungling. So, Baldudu, why don't you go ahead, give out your suggestions once again? Oh,
Well,
you.
okay, I was gonna suggest the Suyo because the chosen does love his assassins. I thought it's gonna probably be the Hayabusa, but his Haya and Lance are both taken out by his own side. So we will be seeing the Suyo on the field once again. That is three CC immunes on the side. That's three iframe level heroes that you have on their side. On the other
Uh-uh.
end, you have three very heavy CC heroes. So you have the jungle now. What is left is the marksman, and a marksman that could survive the kind of menace that this comp is running would probably only be an Erithel or a Moscow, because I don't see any other marksman being able to actually sit down and have a great time. Maybe the Harith or the Beatrix, but even the Harith gets stolen away. And look at
Uh-uh.
that, we have the Alucard in the
Oh
jungle.
my.
It's the
Wait,
Alucard and Angela combo.
wait, that's gonna be a really OG combo we are seeing right now. Oh my. Angela and Alucard combo. I mean, seeing them in rank is already frightening, and looking into the tournament series as well. I mean, it is packed with those punches, with surprises. So Alucard alongside Angela, that's gonna be a deadly combo coming in. But yes, Metaru, you guys have a lot of CC skills as well to be countering off the Alucard, but for how long? Since there is a Gatot Kacha, there is a CC that's not gonna be that easy to be catching Alucard if he knows his timing well. And look at that, the cherry on the top. Carry comes in to be melting down the frontliners and the tankiness as well.
And I think that Carry is an amazing pick for the side of Metaru right now because it's gonna kind of nullify the effect of the shield on that Angela. A lot of the defense that Gato is gonna pride himself on with his steel body, the physical defense is also gonna be nullified. It's gonna be invalidated altogether. On top of Harith's shield with his skill 2, the Zaman Force gives him an
Uh-uh.
insane amount of stacking shield. That is
Mm-hmm.
also gonna be, negated altogether with the light wheels. So a
Uh-uh.
great pick, but the major question is, will Carrie get to that stage of the game where she has enough gold to actually be a viable presence, or will Meraki try to wrap up the game before that?
Yep, that's the real question now. But yes, guys, let me tell you, this is Dawn of Unity, and we are in the land of Dawn with the 40% game already deciding the 60% game is left on the execution. Both the junglers on the respective orange buff. Joseph helping none other than Ralik here. And yes, this is going to be the fight for the fastest jungle as well because Suyu and Alucard, they are packing those heavy punches, and it's going to be fun, right, Baludu?
Definitely. And we're back in action. This is Match 2, Game 1 between Metaru and C3 Meraki. The best of three. The winner will take the ticket to the top 8, and the game is underway.
Yep, definitely. And look at that already. The lead so fight is here, but Alucard having the red tree will be having the plus point. Top lane passive, bot lane kind of passive, yes, because both the sides will be dominating. And talking about the bot lane, we can see Haddock dominating, the top lane CC dominating. So yes, it's a good sign for the side of Team C3 Miraki if they won the side lane. Super Rim already being harassed by Joseph.
And so far, not much action really going on. Carry and Harith both just trying to get their gold out. A little poke coming in here and there. Both the roamers trying to upgrade their hit that level 4 as soon as possible so they can have a bigger impact on that turtle. Do you think
Uh-huh.
we're gonna be seeing Harith or Carry rotate to the turtle in the first fight, or is that highly unlikely?
Yep, definitely. Most likely that's gonna be a header rotating, if not for the carry just putting out the pressure lanes onto the bot lane. But the first blood almost came up, but carry just managed to go back and had a freezing lane. But before that, Super Rim in a bad position will be forced to use the Revitalize, and the turtle is going to be a handful of trouble here. Top lane, Lapu Lapu forced to flicker out. A lot of resources burned from both the teams, not a lot of, but the roamer and the EXP already burning out those spells here with the turtle fight already coming in. We can see Grog harassing all coming in from Arkimi, but the Gado will be the one securing the turtle here. Here comes our Relic trying to go in for the damages where Danny is too much of a trouble here, but she will be taking down our Suyu with the follow-up of I Am Expensive coming in, taking down Grog. Tauka will be falling to his knees as well as Alucard secures double kill. Kimi still being one hell of a nuisance, trying to deal as much damage as she can, trying to take down Super Rain, but not able to sadly. And here comes the kill, the trade, the 3 for 1 on the side of Team C3 Meraki having the favor.
And look at that. Already on the bot side, while Zenny has been taken out on the in the turtle fight, Damien has been putting a lot of pressure with the Zaman force onto the carry, who is really struggling to get that gold. That lane is being frozen tight. But Super Im also was able to get the turtle for
Uh-uh.
themselves. So far it is a net positive for the side of Meraki, but Metaru has to bounce back quick, but they have to do it
Yep.
patiently. Because if you force an engage right now with almost zero damage on your team, that is not going to be a fun experience for anyone. And look at that live, the action
Oh,
replay. How much of a presence the Alucard had with the Angela. Like, he is absolutely soaking up all that damage.
exactly. That's the issue when you have Alucard with the Angela, man. The combo is way too deadly, but the top lane might be having a little bit of the gank here if Tauka decides to go in for the crab, but I don't think so. Bot lane, Grog providing the vision, a gank might be shifting on. Our gank might be coming from both the lanes, but no, it's going to be the follow on to the bot lane. The gank might be coming in since Ralik is hiding in the bush and the vision is here. Grog using the first kill, but no, it's going to be disengaged. No, Grog comes in using the tectonic charge, comes in, gets the start of
Oh,
the starter, but does not get too much of it. As the AOG comes in, catches two people already. Wait, the chosen one almost being taken down. You are not that tanky, my guy. You need to fall back for now. Super Rim still coming in, getting thrown onto you. He might be taken down, and he falls in his death as well. Super Rim secures the kill on Relic before the turtle, the jungler, is down. C3 Miraki, they are way too much on this map right now. The river control is way too heavy as Lapu Lapu tries to rotate, but no jungler. The turtle will not be there as well.
and that is the presence of the Gatot Kutch. Because it looked like a perfect engage coming in from the side of Metaru. They had a beautiful setup coming in by the Grok. But the second we had the AOG, he catches two and he turns that game around completely. And right now, as we speak, a hard card gets used up. A minor skirmish, a lot of heavy resources getting used up, and nothing comes out of it apart from that turret at the bot side.
Exactly. The bot lane first tier was taken down in trade of almost the top lane, but there was a heavy goal played which was given to our Lapu Lapu. But as the EXP laner, you need to make sure that you will be in maximum team fights as you can. And if you are just trying to recover the goal gap, that's valid. But right now, you guys are at almost a 2.5k goal gap, so that's going to be a hard time recovering, right, Baldudu?
Definitely. And a 3k goal gap
Uh-uh.
this early in the game is not something you want to give up, especially to a team like that is fielding stuff like the Alucard or the
Oh
Harith,
my,
because
Alu
the
and
power
Ant.
spikes for these heroes are a lot lesser than the the lineup that Metaru is running, because already that's two turrets being cleaned up on the outer sides, and then Metaru is really getting pushed back. They're barely getting breathing space in their own jungle right now.
Yep, exactly. That's the type of gameplay that C3 Meraki are playing off. The jungle control is way too much, especially with the river control following up. So basically, all over the map, it's C3 Meraki who are roaming around without any issues since our side of Team Meratu. But before that, we can see the bot lane having the Zaman Force combo here. Carry almost taken down, but Alucard will be having to finish the job. AOG follows up. The clash is here
Oh my
with drop
god.
tectonic charge being used up, but Alucard will be coming in, getting the kill. Double kill on his hands, man. Super Rim drop row will be forced to back off. Tauka as well forced to flicker out the resources, but no. Zenny as well as I am expensive does not want to let our Lafu Lafu go away for now. He will be taken down. Zaman Force being used. I am the chosen one. Wait. The chosen one. You are sadly not the chosen one for now, my guy. Sadly, but next game, let's see.
And not a fun game, not a great experience being on the receiving end of the Avatar of Guardian. Despite having three immune skills,
Oh,
it
look at
is
Alucard
just
and
not
Angela, man.
enough. Joseph gets pummeled under his own inhibitor within the first 7 minutes of the game. That mid turret is going to eventually fall. The bot side gets cleaned up completely. Will they be taking the turtle, or will they just hold on for that 8 minute lord?
For C3 Meraki, yes, they can definitely go in, snatch up that 8 minute lord, and try to end the game as soon as possible. But no, Alucard wants to get the turtle, and the side of Team Metaru, they can't even contest for now because of the level as well as the gold gap is way too high. And if they lose any more bodies, it's basically going to be the game over. For now, they can hold on, but if they lose any more of those gold, it's going to be a really, really hard time, almost close to impossible.
And yup, man, Jeff, you kind of summed it up correctly. The goal lead is pushing up upwards of 5k. It's going to be around 6.5 by the time they start the first siege. There is the AOG. Nothing connects this time. They get pulled back. Will Gato make his way out? No, he does not.
Oh, it's not. Yes, Lapu. Wait, that was way too heavy damage for Elgato to even consume, man.
And the M in Super M definitely does not stand for immortal, as he will fall for the first time this game after an absolutely brilliant showing so far. Bit off a
Yeah,
little
yeah,
more
yeah.
than he could chew, gets pulled back in. And once
Oh,
again, a very nice steal coming in from Ralik over there. I did not expect he
not
could
over.
pick it up for himself. A very great, I think it was that Soul Sever. No, the Soul
Yeah.
Sever was skill 2.
It's the all, but yeah,
Oh,
it is what it is. Man, the skill names of Suyo, I kind of don't remember it for now. But yeah, as we
it's a
speak,
little confusing with Suyo.
yeah, that's the issue, you know. He has a lot of similar skill names, but yeah, as we speak, Super M already engaging with those heavy punishments, trying to zone out as much as he can, but that's not going to be it since the wall is here. Super M is going to be zoned out instead. I mean, like, not zoned out, but he's going to be isolated. But with that, the Holy Shield will be taken down. The Lord will be here in 20 seconds.
And the Lord cooldown is almost up. Super M
That's
gets
the
caught off.
AOG.
Is he gonna give us the AOG?
Oh yes, here comes the AOG with the Zaman Force coming in, but no, there'll be the Harriet being taken down before even going for the dash. Joseph takes down Super M as well. Zenny forced to back off. Oh my, Metaru, you guys need to chill out with Meraki just throwing the game for now. Super M, you were way too deep for now, my guy.
And this is not looking good for C3 Meraki. The last thing you want to do
Yep,
is
definitely,
give
man.
gold to that carry or the Kimmy, because those are two marksmen that the opponent is fielding. And the longer this game drags on, the harder it's going to get for Damien to hold on in the late game, because it's just way too much damage for anybody to sustain on the side. And already we can see Super M feeling it, because so far he has been unkillable and unassailable. But the second carry has got a little bit of damage. You see how quick Super M is getting melted down in these fights.
Exactly. The way Super M is just being melted, but look at that. BOD on Alucard as well, but BOD or whatever, it does not matter. Once Scary gets just finishes her Trinity as well, it's going to be a really tough game for the side of Team C3 Meraki if they just extend the game even up to the 15-minute mark. But yes, with that, the Lord is here, and the game is going to be one hell of a tricky situation since Metaru, if they don't hold it, right, Baldudu?
Definitely, Mataru has to hold on with this Lord. They can't afford to lose an inhibitor because that's gonna give Super Im and Team Space to exploit.
Oh, but before that, the Zaman Force is here with the Lord marching on towards the mid lane. The game might be coming to an end if Mitsara does not go in, but the AOG comes in, gets our Grok here, but the Tectonic Charge is going to be immuning that, but here comes our Lapu Lapu with the Bravest Spice coming in, Raging Slashes, but no, it's going to be Monster Kill for our Alucard, as well as the Hadid comes in, gets the kill on towards two people, or three people down on the side of Team Mitsaru, base being locked, but is it going to be ended? The carry is still there, but goes down Joseph, and the base is defended, but the minions, the next wave of minions is here with carry alone standing. Hardgar on the Harris is not going to be that easy, but the base is marked. But before that, the recall spam, man, that's one hell of a disrespect coming in from the Harris.
I mean, dude, at the end, Carrie was trying to give damage, but it just was not enough. Was not a fun. I mean, that is it's very hard to deal with a blowout game like that, especially when you get recalled on in the end. But this is a best of three. While
Oh,
there
yep, yep.
was a mistake in the draft and the execution of that draft, Metaru can still bounce back in game two. This is their last hope as Meraki has already secured match point for themselves. So if
Yep.
Meraki is able to repeat their success in game one, they will be heading on to the next round.
Yep, exactly. If they manage to get just two more wins, but before that, we need to see none other than C3 Meraki. If they just manage to secure one more points, they will be going to the next round. While Metaru, they need to handle the game really wisely now since this is just the BO3. One more loss, it's going to be end for them. And oh my, look at Baldudu. Your eyes are all blue, man. What type of energy are you consuming right
These are
now?
the no, it's the lens. It has some Blu-ray protection, so it keeps like I keep getting these weird tinted eyes from like it picks it up on the cam. But yeah,
Oh my
with
god.
that, folks, we will be heading to a very short break, and we're going to be back in game two in just a few seconds.
Popped up. He got the Charter. Puncture coming in. He goes back, but Slaver of HP will be taken down by the Jushin. It's the first blood being secured by the side of Team Nagari here. When the turtle goes into the hand of Celestial, they fall down in the micro. And now another engine coming in. Kimmy with the bus from behind. The magic in there. There you go. He missed out the time of Revenge. Revitalizing popped up. And in the meantime, okay, Puncture comes in. Throne Rose as well. Bravest Fighter comes in as well. There you go. Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Knight. As well as it is Highland Bush getting down in the hand of the Bravest Fighters of Lapu Lapu. And
win, but either way, we got the engage on Kufra for some reason, and the Tyrant's Wrath. Look at the engage on the Lancelot, but he's gonna use the Thorn Rose and also the Phantom Execution. But look at that, Hayabusa gets the Retribution this time around. But there goes Zushin with that beautiful Lantern Flare, allowing himself to get in, but no CC just yet. We've got the CC now. We've got Wan engaging, and he's got the crossbow tank unlocked on the Kufra. But that beautiful set was absolutely what he needed. He's going to be able to do damage, and that's going to take out Zhao Quinn. But then again, Zushin's ultimate will keep her alive for a bit, but Ryzen's going to get
upside with the 4 members of the Yama Celestial going for the engage. It's Sayu with the start, with the opening. But there you go. They might be defending it out easily here. Yeah. But still, AOG coming up. Remy caught 3 people. Phantom Execution caught up as well. Crossbow tank. No opening here. But it's coming in. Siren with the kill there. Might be there. There is a jump from the Kufra. He goes in there. The push popped up. Comes up as well. Illicit falls down in the heart of Ryzen. Legendary for the clean. Jushin finds a kill onto Wee. And in the meantime, Lancelot goes in, finds a kill onto the Neon Gamer, but falls down with a double in the hand of Ryzen. Might be taking a triple at this point. Look at the damage. Doesn't even got the chance to goes back. But there is an engage coming in. Phantom Execution got used. He does have the immortality, but it will be popped down. The Sky Piercer stack. If there you go, Gacha falls down, and now it's time for Knight as well. He went for the Throne Rose, and there you go, double kill by Siren Illicit. But in the meantime, Lancy falls down. Playing behind, the way he is playing from the back line, Clean should play, and having the Sea Halberd for the Esmeralda, Malefic Roar, and the Heptaseas for the penetration onto the Gatotkacha as well as the Lancy. And now the engage comes in, and this time they'll be trapping down Ryzen. And there you go, Nightfall down before the Lord. Now it stands for the retreat god to pop out the retreat. Let's see, we'll be securing the Lord.
Oh, no way.
Winners and Gari Esports make their comeback here, securing 2 kills and the Lord as well. Before the Lord can be taken down by the Lancy, he managed to take it out, and look at that.
Tsunami fan, but something even more. We've got the kill, but no, okay, the Revive is not going to keep him alive. He's going to go down. Cyrena lifts it. It's going to get the kill on Retri God, and Guinevere is going to keep, of course, Neon Gamer in position for our Cyrene to actually get the kill.
In as well, Hot got popped up. There you go, the Queenie.
Oh.
Secured the crossover with the retreat, and now he's going for the spatial migration. The Crimson Macon following up. Yuzong finds a kill onto Remy, as well as they're going for another one. Might be taking it out. No. It's a disengage coming out from the side of Yama Celestia. In the meantime, a little bit of zone onto the CC, but CC, he might be trapped down. Yeah.
And we've got an engage, but the Petrify is not there, so I think Sayumi is going to be okay. A-okay, but in the bot lane, we're looking at another engage, possibly. 3 people, 4 people. I think 2 are going to jump on Lancelot or Zushin. We've got an engage, spatial migration, and a ton of CC onto the Zushin.
The Greenie, it's onto the Siren Illicit there. That's a good
Oh,
puncture. Special migration, this time connected so purely onto the Neon Gamer. In the meantime, we can see that Greenie finds kill onto his Dow Queen. And the Crimson Bacon still on, giving a little bit of crowd control, but he got trapped down there. Delete.
Spatial migration at the top side, getting a kill, but in the mid side, we've got Jack Quinn getting the kill on Hide and Bush and making sure that there's no Angela at all for the next team fight. But then again, Sayumi is going to get the top of tier 1, tier 2, and then we've got an engage probably. I think it's not going to be very good. Jack Quinn is going to get the kill on CC. However, Jack Quinn is side of Team Yama Celestials.
Of course, and now they will be grabbing out the second tier as well. Oh, before that, the zone coming in. He goes in. Tsunami Slam popped out. Remy right now getting cornered down there. Hot Gut popping up as well. Glorious Potter slowing down the Kalea. In the meantime, Neon Gamer falls down in the hand of the Green. Go lead into their hand. The damage is on to their hand as well. The Irithel is full of damage at this point, and the level gap is surely being sown here. Yuzong with the engage going in. The skirmish happening as well. Glorious pathway popped up. They're going in, chunking down the Neon Gamer in the hand of the CC. In the meantime, the
A little overextension. And that's what I'm talking about. If he actually used, his second skill with the flicker, he would be able to pull the enemies even further back. Even though they're overextending that much, they're not getting punished that well. And look at that. We've got Neon Gamer using the Tsunami Slam. And we've got Thorn Rose trying to do some damage onto the enemy. Sayumi.
well, that's a good thing. I mean, they picked out this high loss for a beautiful thought, and they managed to do it well. Special migration coming in, a lot of damage, a heavy crossbow melting down. Zhao Quinn there, high loss with a glorious pathway. Will be raising a little bit of mobility for the side. Tsunami Slams comes in, double kill for Siren. He goes in, finds a tree. Celestial goals, and there you go. The glorious pathway popped up. The hard guard coming in as well. CC leading the way here, dealing a lot of damage with the yo-yo. Please need to go back at this point. Need to disengage because the Lord is coming in. You need to defend it out, otherwise it's over. You need to go for the third game decider. Before that, the Lord executed out.
Esports are living on borrowed time, and I think it's actually working for them. It's not going to look very good if you're actually just going to keep using that borrowed time to keep the game alive. Yuzong, though, he's going to sustain for a little longer, but he's going to get taken out too. But look at the Winter Crown. That's absolutely chaotic. And we've got everyone from the side actually just looking for an engage on the Retri Gods, but that puncture is going to allow him to stay alive for a bit longer. However, the Heart Guard's not just been used yet, and that's an 18-minute Lord who's going to be very, very tanky. But look at that, we've got Puncture going through, and also the Thorn Dwarf is doing a ton of damage. However, the Heart Guard is going to heal it right back up, and that's going to be a mark on the base. However,
Sanity already used up, fails to catch anyone, and now they will end up, the Borg is going to have to be a lot safer. Well, he's going to go for that turtle contest. Zuzhin is there to zone them out. There is the jump with the Esmeralda, but a beautiful catch. First blood picked up by Ryzen on tonight. And with that, this turtle is all but secured.
The curve is being made by them only. But now Natan joining in. Let's see, we'll be having the retreat here at Praise's Race. Oh my goodness, he secured the turtle. He goes down to the Xbox. The Ferraga armor goes off. Even though the heal is there, the orb is there, but the Art of Limb popping off as well. But the Ruby with the engage, with the skirmish, finds the kill. Jushin with the second wall. Haydn Bush as well as Suki falling down in the hand of Nari Esports with a 4-0 domination with the micro lead and 2 onto the turtle side as well. Team Nari Esports started it so well, and now another skirmish coming in. They goes into the tier. They find the kill onto Remy. The entropy comes up. The burst onto the carry falls down there, as well as a macro gets secure in the hand. Team Nari Esports dominating their side, going on to the blue buff right now. He doesn't have the Ferraga armor. He goes back at this point. Might get caught up. Yup, it's the sun going in. Finds the kill with the entropy. Vicker win.
And we are back, guys, with the second game between C3 Miraki versus Team Etsaru. And let me tell you guys, this match was one hell of a one-sided game, which I would be saying since the side of Team Etsaru, they didn't play well. But yes, this time we have none other than Shinryu Dara in the casters deck with me, and we are going to be having a lot of fun casting this match. So let me tell you, Shinryu Dara, the way Team C3 Miraki actually swept through the match was really, really interesting, because the way they were having the map control, especially with the iconic combo of Angela and Alucard, man, that combo was way too deadly. But yes, with that, with the coming, I forgot to tell you. I forgot to tell you one more thing. C3 Miraki, they are at one match pointer, and Metaru, they need to come back with the reverse sweep, or this is going to be the end of them.
Interesting, because I mean, I've actually seen these teams a lot, both of them, Metaru as well as C3 Miraki. Not particularly in this tournament. This will be the first time I'm actually casting out here, but I'm really glad to see them reaching to the round of 16, right? I feel like both of them will be doing really good, but I need to mention one thing, really off topic, but I hate you, Suhas. You did it on purpose, right? This picture. I know you. Why you did that. But okay, Suhas. I'll take the revenge later on. Don't worry. But again, back to the draft we go, right? We can see this time, like you mentioned, the Angela was a really big problem alongside the Alucard, right? This time it's taken off the table. And they're actually paying respect to that. And from the side of C3 Miraki, they're banning out the Lancelot really good in terms of, the jungle clear, as well as the, marking the backline, really lethal into this team fight, right? And a similar hero with a lot of dashes also gets banned off. It will be the Arnold from Mitaru. So was the Arnold there too in the last game?
Yeah, last game, yep, there was an Arlord in the ban list, and that's really impressive, because I think Metaru, I mean, it's not even I think situation right now. It is definitely Metaru who have done their homework on C3 Miraki, and it's impressive the way they are playing, because the way their roamer is rotating, the way they are having those fight executions is actually really impressive. And if we talk about it, last game we saw C3 Miraki go in with the iconic, even the MPL combos which they were using, which was Gatot Kacha and CC, the perfect zone and damage combo. So that was a really good thing, and CC Miraki does not want the same thing to be happening to them, so they have banned off CC this time. And talking about Lancelot, he is the S tier jungler, the backlining hunting with the Phantom Execution and Dawn Rose, the objective steals as well on his name. Those are really impressive, but look at that, once again the 1-1 ban from the side of Team Mitaru.
I mean, it goes without saying, right? The 1-1 ban is something very not iconic, but very used to something. I mean, a very used to thing that we're looking at. But at the same time, I feel there are a lot of counters to this 1-1. So not necessarily a hero that you would team to ban, because I feel in the current meta is more of the EXP. We have talked about it a lot in other casting sessions as well, right? The EXP is the window for those initiation into the team fight, right? They are the one who gives engage, and then it is a tank who follow it up, give those game-changing kind of sets. And I feel in this meta, Grok definitely deserves a ban. Grok, if you're leaving it open, either you pick it, or you just completely deny your opponents getting their hands into it. But the Kalea will be the first pick. Still a very counterable pick, because the Purify is there. Of course, there's some heroes with inbuilt immunity as well, especially like the Kagura and the YSs. So I think there's a lot on the table for C3 to go for here. They just have to choose their food or maybe their poison.
That's true. This is going to be either the thing which is going to be making them a superstar of this match, or it is going to be the thing which is going to be leading to the tiebreaker. But yes, as we speak, look at that
Hmm.
one. No, no, it's not once again, but here comes none other than the Kimi, which is being picked. A really good hero which can actually reposition herself really well. And talking about the
Hmm.
damages as well, she is a really a deadly hero. And the last game we saw Mitsaru pick a Kimi. This time it is on C3 Miraki. And speaking about that, Hayabusa as well. So the backlining hunting is going to be really efficient, especially with the Hayabusa's Oni Shadow Kill and the Quad Shadow follow up. Man, that's actually really crazy to be escaping as well as having the skills to be executing your to be executing your enemy's backlines pretty easily. But let's see how Mitsaru counters these two picks.
I mean, even if they go for something really invasive in the early game, the Hayabusa will struggle because
Uh-uh.
the Hayabusa does require that early snowball.
Oh, yep, yep.
And even the Kimi can dish damage, but it's more so over after he gets that level 4, those little bit
Mm-hmm.
power spike items, maybe one item required for her. But at the same time, I feel the early game will be really important. They're covering the range with the Farsa, which I really like because the Kimi kind of lacks the range when it
Oh,
comes to
yep,
this
yep.
continuous. She has continuous damage, but in terms of pure burst damage, I think Farsa is really good with the feather air strike, as well as she has a stun, as well as the wings by
Uh-uh.
wings to get out of the harm's
Exactly.
way. The badang though, I like that against the assassins because anytime those assassins go in, try to dash in and out, the badang can catch him. Given the fact that he can time it really well, so
Uh-uh.
really looking good. But it really shows the fact that where the heroes are going from Mitaru, really an honest draft, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, just 2 or 3 seasons back, we never even saw Badang on the pick list, and look at him now. He is one of the most rising heroes, especially with the buff on the Thunder Belt. He has been a really fast tackle on that build here. And talking about it, look at that. The Phobius comes in on the side of Team C3 Miraki, and it is going to be a really annoying hero to be dealing with, especially if it's going to be the Badang on towards the EXP side. I mean, the way he dashes and if he just gets blocked off, our Phobius can melt him down, not melt him down, but beat him down, and that's going to be pretty much it on towards the EXP side. But coming back to the second phase of the bans here, we can see Daddy Fredrin once again being banned off, following up with the Grok, like you said, Shinryu, the respect, another respect ban, but a really, really valuable ban coming in on towards the Grok, since the Roamer and EXP from Metsaru is picked, and the Mitsumiraki are still having the anonymous Roamer, which is still lacking off, and Yishinshin follows up.
They definitely did not need to ban the Sun because they have
Uh-uh.
pretty good counter, decent counter. But I get the fact it's very difficult to mark him down with the lineup Metaru has so far because they have very good high ground control with the Farsa, and they have really good peel with the Kalea, with
Uh-uh.
the Badang. They can really stop any kind of advances that are going through their
Oh, sure.
draft. But at the same time, alongside the Grok, it's going to be the Garud
Got
Kacha getting banned, not really giving this Farsa a hard time, right? Because anytime the AOG is available, it's very difficult for the Farsa to actually use the feather airstrike.
Mm-hmm.
If she
Yep,
gets
yep.
locked in, it's even bad. But if she uses the flicker, then comes Hayabusa with the quad shadow to just go in for the assassination. A good read, a good way to draft. But at the same time, Metaru, they have to see what C3 Miraki are going for, at least for their goal lane, as well as for their EXP, not the EXP, but the roaming section.
Uh-uh.
Moscow is the pick. Really
Oh,
interesting
Moscow.
because they are against a Farsa, and against the Farsa, the Moscow kind of struggles in a bit. But I do understand that the Moscow can actually go for the split push with the SOD. He can, actually just join the team fights. A good
Uh-uh.
utility hero. I mean, a good utility ultimate, of course, but in a way, I don't really like those double marksman combo very much because they require a lot of resources, and with the
Uh-uh.
Hayabusa too, the resources will be split so much. It will take time for this lineup to actually come online in the game.
That's true. That's true. Sridham and Raki, they are definitely going to be relying heavily on those late games, especially with the Moscow following in. I mean, yes, Moscow, he is a really golden ticket to your backdoor strategies, but then again, he can be marked down. He can be pretty much just taken down a lot of the times, and that's going to be
Oh.
really it. And look at that as we speak, Claude coming on the hands of Team Mitsaru as well as the Joy. So it's going to be a really, really interesting match coming in, since the Moscow, he's going to be providing the lane pressure, but for how long? Since there is a Joy, he can rotate the
Mhm.
way pretty easily here, especially with those dashes. You'll be seeing
Pick
him
up
in
the
the middle
better.
lane, and the next again, he'll be on the top lane. So, yes, that's going to be an issue. And talking about Farsa as well. So, yes, pretty much the way Moskov needs to be playing is going to be really passive here, especially with
You know
those
what, Jeff?
hidden tactics. Yes, yes.
Just pick up the Belleric at this point. It's a very good hero to have, actually.
Oh,
For
yes.
even against
Now
the
that you mention
CC,
it.
Claude, both actually can get countered. Just pick up the Belleric man at this point. I know it is
Yep.
very unconventional to go for the Belleric, but
Oh, good.
it works. But it's gonna be the Guinevere. Really hard to actually hit that spatial migration onto the those mobile targets, right?
Yep, definitely. A Belleric, I mean, if you even try to engage, man, and if he's anywhere around, there's no way you guys can make it out alive, especially with the taunts. I mean, like, even with the taunts coming in, you guys will be getting damage as well as getting stunned. So, yes, that's pretty much it. But coming into the draft here, both the teams having a really clean draft. Lane pressure onto the side of Team C. Team Iraqi will be this time since they have lost the lanes. I will be seeing Claude. Yes, he heavily relies on those items. So does the Moscow here. But when it comes to the blazing duet Claude, he can pretty much just melt down the Moskov in no time, especially if it's going to be a one-on-one fight. And talking about the EXP as well, that's pretty much going to be a really good rotation gap, especially if there's going to be lane dominance or lane pressure. So yes, that's pretty much it. But Shinryu, why don't you go ahead and take on the mic now?
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we will be going into the match. This is game number 2, match number 2 between C3 Miraki versus Metaru. C3 Miraki, they have the game point here. All it takes for them to clear this game out and move to the next round. However, it won't be easy. They're against Metaru. They're not here to lose. They are here to show why they are worthy for reaching the next line as well. And as you know, you're already watching the Dawn of Unity presented to you by God of Death, and this is in collaboration or in production partner with NEXUS Event and IT Solution Private Limited. So we are in for a treat here, right, Jeff? But at the same time, the early game, you can see a bit of poke coming in from the Kimi here, kind of actually just trying to pressurize the jungle, and even Hayabusa actually getting that early creep steals will really help him reach that level 4 early on, and that's a good thing because the Hayabusa needs to gank the lanes really early on to get some advantage. But at the same time, I feel the mid lane will be the contention here.
Oh, look at that. The quad shadow is here. Joseph almost being taken down by our Kimi here, but not for long. The immobilize is here on the chosen one, but will he be sustaining? No, here comes the Starlam from his lamps, and he survives for now, but for how long? If there was even the anti-heal, man, that was going to be peak, but Joseph as well as the chosen one survives for this time.
They do survive and they will see the light of the day so far, but again, they need to be careful because they have their flicker. It's not really baited out, but the problem is they're against a Guinevere. So anytime the Guinevere actually marks down the Farsa, marks down the even the Kalea, it's going to be very difficult for them actually to get out of the harm's way. But at the same time, they need to rotate to set up for this turtle. It's going to be very important, and none of them actually have reached level 4, so they might want to prioritize that, get a bit of farm here. EXP lane is the target, and okay, there's the engage coming through.
Oh, yep, but as we speak, we can see the Kalia slamming onto a super aim, but for no damage, the follow-up was not there, and not Joseph, but it's going to be Ralik, who's not level 5, level 4 yet, so that's going to be pretty damn full for the side of team Mitaru here, since there is not going to be the third contest, but Joseph in a really bad position. Quad Shadow connects to him, but the stun will be saving his life for now. Oh, Hayabusa, protect your Quad Shadow, man, use your Quad Shadow wisely, but as we speak, the turtle is falling on the hands of Team Shitsumiraki, pretty, what do we call it, a handful here. I mean, they are getting served for their own goods here, but as we speak, look at that, the chosen one is slamming, but will be punished by our Phobias for slamming way too hard. But as we speak, the top lane Joseph being punished, but bot lane Quad Shadow comes in, following up with the shadow kill, almost taking down the chosen one, but will be surviving for now. No casualties, but the turtle falls on the hands of C3 Miraki.
Absolutely, and they're really dominating the early game, but once again, they want to engage.
Oh, look at that. The electrifying beats comes in. Super Aim also in danger. Will be taken down by a Ralik. Double kill follows up. So what if you took my buff? I'll be taking down 2 of your bodies. That's the type of mindset our Ralik is following right now.
Absolutely, and with this, despite losing the turtle, they're still able to just maintain the economy, which is a very good thing. They're not trailing behind by a very huge margin here, and this will actually translate to some kind of lead because even the Joy requires a bit of early game. But again, both the laners, the side lanes, are the contention here. But Zenny should be careful, isn't it?
Danny needs to be careful. Tsunami Slam on him will be forced to flicker out, saves his life. But look at that. Oh my, Damien was taken down by our Cloud. Like I said, Cloud will be dominating the lane, following with our Joy here. But before that, the time onto with Hayabusa, the Quad Shadow, Shadow Kill is here. Kimi all follows up, but the Shuriken will be missing, but he will be taking down Joseph, and he will not even go down. Super M is here. Arcalia is not in a good situation. Slam was there, but Shuriken follows up, secures the kill. I am expensive on the double kill as well. Here comes the trade, not a trade, but a really well-suited game style for the side of Team Shitsumiraki once again.
Absolutely. They are able to actually get some score on their board, and they're looking to translate it more into some kind of objective that is going to be the turrets as well. But again, the orange buff is the target for Super Amy. Wants to go in, gets the spatial migration, but I don't think so. They want to just push it steady through, but okay.
Oh, look at that. The slam is from the Kalia, but for the airstrike way too far, will not be able to do much. Wait, I thought it's going to be Claude winning in the 1-on-1, but it's going to be the Moskov, man.
Yeah, I mean, Damian requires a bit of items. So does, the Claude at the same time. So Hazen needs to be careful at the same time. But another turtle completely given free lead to the side of team C3 Meraki. And this will give them the lead that they're looking for. And they can actually probably take a fight down bot. But I feel the Badang might be just too tanky for them to just burst down anytime soon. But they should be just taking another fight onto the side of goal lane because this Claude is farming pretty freely. He also got 1 kill and Moscow got taken down. So there will be a bit of slightly lead. If we take a good look at the items really soon, we'll get to figure out, how behind they are. In terms of gold, of course, team C3 Meraki are there ahead. You can see only 2 of their members have their first item locked in, whereas C3 Meraki, they have a really good lead. At the same time, you can see the damage coming out from the Kimi is chunking down so much of HP, even for the sustainable members. But once again, top lane is the contention. Okay, Claude wears out with the BMI, but Kimi needs to be careful. Oh my god.
Kimi needs to be careful because the electrifying beat is going to be electrocuting her, as we can see another slam onto us. Wait, no, that the tsunami slam was way too reckless here, but that was the only way to survive. But sadly, not fast enough, will be taken down. But there was a trade 1-for-1 mid laner for the Roma. Yeah, that's fair enough, I would be saying.
I mean, whatever goal is a goal, right? Any type of win is a win, so they are happy with that. And also, they actually get a top lane third, so they will be good. Okay, 1v1. Actually, it can be a 2v1, but gets out with a quad shadow so far. It seems like C3 Meraki, they have a good control around the map. They are able to maintain the momentum, but sometimes it is shifting to the side of Team Metaru, and they are kind of punishing the members, but so far they have not really been able to translate it into any kind of objectives, right? The neutral objectives, no, but mid lane.
Oh, mid lane will be seeing the airstrike coming in, but the spatial migration was there, but not for any Wania. Will not be connecting to any air for now, but electrifying beats will be slammed on the air with Arzeni taking a lot of damage. Toka comes in, but takes up a lot of damage from Kimi as well. Will be forced to retreat for now. Flicker's still there, so that's still gonna be a set from our Badang hopefully in the future. But the turtle, wait.
Once more, right? Another turtle. And this time, if C3 Meraki gets it again, so they'll have the complete control over those neutral objectives. The 1, 2, 3, all of theirs. And again, you can see Chosen One getting zoned out so much. Might want to use the Tsunami Slam.
Oh, Tsunami Slam is here with the airstrike coming in. Zenny will be coming in. The dodges are here, but on towards the backline. We can see the spatial migration from the all coming in as well. The 3-man control, but Blazing Do It onto the backside. Baran comes in, gets the kill on the Phobias, and we can see the shutdown on Relic from Moskov. Quad Shadow and the Shadow kill as well, following on towards the Claude, and he will be taking down the shutdown. Man, Parsa, you definitely did that on purpose, didn't you, huh?
At least she survives, man. I think that's more important for them. But at the same time, this turtle, again, given freely. And with that, actually, you can see, right, they have so much control around the map. They got 4 kills out of that team fight. The score is 7-7, not too much of a difference. We are 7 minutes and 20 seconds in, and the goal lead almost of 3.8k. This will just translate more and more by the moment, they just get more objectives around the map. And if you take a good look at the replay, you can see, right, how it engaged when on with the flicker out from Zenny. But again, they just go in for a full-fledged fight. Claude wanted to go in with the BMI. He gets a kill, but instantly traded off onto the backline with, the Moscow being there. Double kill already secured. Claude did get a double kill. It's a good thing, but Hayabusa was the cleanup. But at the same time, this is so much pressure. You can see already building up.
Oh, yes, another clash on towards the bot lane here for the airstrike. The Tsunami Slam on towards Arzeni will be coming in. The slams as well will be making him sustain for not enough longer though, but onto the back line. We can see the catch on towards our Joy. The Sigma boy is no more Sigma as he was taken down with the follow of Toka from the Kimi's damage is way too long as the top lane, the off-cam kill on the Claude as well. My oh my, C3 Meraki, you guys are everywhere, but as we speak, the bot lane as well goes in. Joseph being taken down by Moskov's spear, man. Spears are actually penetrating way too hard right now.
Absolutely, and they have actually just reached their inhibitor turrets, right? It's just a few moments wait that they might actually just take it down and give an end to this game because they already have a winning point. And Metaru, they're actually getting played by the tempo, by the momentum the side of Team 3 Meraki have, and this is why they're not really being able to get much translation in terms of objective, in terms of kills at Rise Up now, because they have 8 kills, but nothing out of it, right? They're just kills. They're getting the goal, but they're getting shut down every time, and that's not a really good sign. SOD does connect 1v1. Oh, BMI out of that. Really close though. And okay, what? Whoa! What?
Oh, Moskov, you're way too fearless, my guy. You need to chill out a little bit.
Damien is feeling himself, man. It's just a few seconds to wait. The turtle will be coming. Not the turtle this time, actually, it's the Lord. But the mid lane holy defense will be down, and this is a very bad news because if this Lord come crashing down, Jeff, it's gonna be very difficult for Metaru to actually hold on to this game.
Exactly. Now that we've mentioned it, it's going to be the holy from all the 3 lanes being taken down. So the minions will be there with enhanced Lord blessings, following with the Lord slam as well. It's going to be really tough for the side of Team Metaru to be surviving for now. But as we can see, the chosen one is trying to provide vision, but he will be caught. Might be coming in. Sigma Boy comes in with the electrifying beast, not able to catch anyone for now. But the chosen one is still there. Tsunami slam tries to get Zenny, but he is way too tanky for now. Godfather will be taken down as well. Backline, we can see once again the battle mirage is there, but will not be able to catch it way too long as he will be taken down. A clean 4-man dead on the side of Team Metaru. Here, see Miraki coming on the way to the victory with the Lord marching onto the back line. Joseph only one surviving. Moskov comes in, pushes the bot lane as well as 1 minion stands. Joseph, will you be able to defend? There's a question flicker. Second skills as well as she will be taken down. No, Joseph survives, but it is going to be super him executed by the turret. I am expensive comes in. Shadow kill. Is it going to be that? No, it's going to be the quad shadow, though chosen one is there, but when the airstrike comes in, saves the game for now, but it's not going to be way too long. Those things are Metaru. They managed to defend the game, but Sigma Boy still comes in. Wait, too much damage. Wait. Down, Damian comes in, gets the kill from the spear as well. The top lane, but no, here comes the quad shadow. Joseph once again, but no, it's going to be Taukua taking damage from the shadow kill. Oh my. Metaru, you guys are playing way too well. Look at no way! But he will be coming down. Purified will not be saving your life for now, but he gets the kill on Joseph. Wait, that's way too long of a team fight. But once again, C3 Miraki again pressurizing, trying to end the game before this minute ends, and no, they won't be able to. They need to force back.
Man, oh man, that was such an overextended team fight. C3 Miraki, they were so keen on ending it, but what they have walked out is still worth it, right? They have lost their goal here, but they have cracked open all the inhibitors, and this will just give them so much advantage. You can see once again, right? What started as an engage onto the Farsa still went on until and unless they cleared out all the inhibitor turrets. That's why they actually walked out with a very good trade, and even the damage coming out from Demon is so much. It can penetrate through those turrets, those minions, and even, even if you get marked him down, there is the Purify to just, get out of those engages locks on. This is going to be so difficult for Metaru to actually counter against, because a fed Moscow is a very difficult one to counter, and at the same time we'll take one more look at the itemization. You can clearly see the goal difference, right? Moscow's so ahead. Even the Hayabusa has completed his full build, like just one item left, and this is going for even more overextended team fight.
Yes, once again, the chosen one will be taken down, but if an airstrike follows up, but will not be of any weight for now, since there is a very less damage. Quad shadow with the shadow kill comes in, but the wind of nature survives. Clutches comes in, but no, the shuriken comes in, double kill follows up on the claw. The base locked down, but the recall spam will be here before that, with the spatial migration coming in, taking down our Badang before the game goes over. Nexus taking down C3 Miraki leads to the next round.
Yeah, man. Clean game, right? This time, I think they did not even lose a single turret, maybe, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yep.
It was like 2-0. At the same time, they were so in control of the game. Yes, they were getting some kind of, kills on the board for the side of Metaru, but that was it. I kept on mentioning it, right? They need to convert it some kind of objective, some kind of, turrets push, but nothing of that sort. As you can see, right? This is the thing. They have 11 kills, but what out of it? They have a very good front to back composition, but the execution part, it was not as good, nearly as good as the side of team C3 Miraki. They played it very good. They locked down all the objectives, they locked down onto the structures, and they were not actually really afraid of taking those fights. You mentioned it as well. They're fearless to go in, right? Every time they go in, they find a kill or the other, they get the shutdown, and more. I think it was twice, right? Only Joseph was the only surviving member from their lineup. That speaks so much because he's the Farsa, he can get out of the way, but what about the rest of the team? If he has to sacrifice all of them just to survive, it's not a very winnable game or a very good trade for the side of Metaru, but it's the end of line for them as well. C3 Miraki, they'll be moving to the next one.
But yes, guys, this is not the end for the side of Trimetaru, as they can join up a lot of tournaments which are coming along with our Vista. So yes, guys, they do not have to go anywhere. They will be coming back stronger. But for this time, they need to end their journey in Dawn of Unity. C3 Meraki, you guys proceed to the next round. But with this, we will be going to the next game. But before that, guys, let us take a peaceful break for now, you know. But yes, we are signing out. Your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Shinryu taking our break. Bye bye.
Onto Remy, the entropy comes up, the burst onto the carry, falls down there, as well as the macro gets secure in the hand. Team Nari Esports dominating their side, going
Win, and they're hungry. The goal.
Roamer and the EXP already burning out those spells here with the turtle fight already coming in. We can see Grog harassing all coming in from Arkimi, but the Gato will be the one securing the turtle here. Here comes our Relic trying to go in for the damages with Danny is too much of a trouble here, but she will be taking down our Suyu with the follow-up of I Am Expensive coming in, taking down Grog. Sauka Grog comes in using the tectonic charge, comes in, gets the Gato, but does not get too much of it as the AOG comes in, catches two people already. Wait, the chosen one almost being taken down. You are not that tanky, my guy. You need to fall back for now. Super M still coming in, getting thrown on Suyu. He might be taken down and he falls in his death as well. Super M secures the kill on Relic before the turtle, the jungler is down. Before that, we can see the bot lane having the Zaman Force combo here. Carry almost taken down, but Alucard will be having to finish the job. AOG follows up. The clash is here with Grog tectonic charge being used up, but Alucard will be coming in, getting the kill. Double kill on his hands, man. Super M drop row will be forced to back off. Tauka as well forced to flicker out the resources, but no. With Grog tectonic charge being used up, but Alucard will be coming in, getting the kill. Double kill on his hands, man. Super M drop row will be forced to back off. Tauka as well forced to flicker out the resources, but no. Zenny as well as I Am Expensive does not want to let our Lafu Lafu go away for now. He will be taken down. Zaman Force being used. I am the
By the time they start the first siege, there is the AOG. Nothing connects this time. They get pulled back. Will Gato make his way out? No, he does not.
It's not. Yes, our Lafu. Wait, that was way too heavy damage for our Gato to even consume, man.
And the M in Super M definitely
Be taken down. The Lord will be here in 20 seconds.
and the Lord cooldown is almost up. Super M gets caught off. Is he gonna give us the AOG?
Oh yes, here comes the AOG with the Zaman Force coming in, but no, there'll be the Harriet being taken down before even going for the dash. Joseph takes down Super M as well. Zenny force charge is going to be immuning that, but here comes our Lapu Lapu with the bravest spice coming in, raging slashes, but no, it's going to be monster kill for our Alucard, as well as the Harriet comes in, gets the kill on towards two people or three people down on the side of Trimetaru. Base being locked, but is it going to be ended? The carry is still there, but goes down Joseph, and the base is the being punished, but bot lane, the Quad Shadow comes in, following up with the Shadow kill, almost taking down the chosen one, but will be surviving for now. No casualties, but the turtle falls on the hands of C3 Meraki.
Absolutely, and they're really dominating the early game, but once again, they won't engage.
Oh, look at that. The electrifying beats comes in. Super Aim also in danger. Will be taken. Look at that. Oh my, Zamin was taken down by our Cloud. Like I said, Cloud will be dominating the lane, following with our Joy here. But before that, the time on to Hayabusa, the Quad Shadow kill is here. Kimi's all follows up, but the Shuriken will be missing, but he will be taking down Joseph, and he will not even go down. Super Aim is here. Arcalia is not in a good situation.
Sam?
Oh, Tsunami Slam is here with the airstrike coming in. Then he will be coming in. The dodges are here, but on towards the backline, we can see the spatial migration from the all coming in as well. The three-man control, but Blazing Do It onto the backside. Baron comes in, gets the kill on the Phobias, and we can see the shutdown on Relic from Moskov. Quad Shadow and the Shadow kill as well, following on towards the Claw, and he will.
At the same time, this is so much pressure. You can see already building up.
Oh yes, another clash on towards the bot lane here with the airstrike, the Tsunami Slam on towards our Zenny will be coming in, the slams as well will be making him sustain for not enough longer though, but onto the back line we can see the catch on towards our Joy. The Sigma boy is no more Sigma as he was taken, surviving for now, but as we can see, the chosen one is trying to provide vision, but he will be caught. Might be coming in. Sigma boy comes in with the electrifying beast, not able to catch anyone for now, but the chosen one is still there. Tsunami Slam tries to get Zenny, but he is way too tanky for now. Godfather will be taken down as well. Backline, we can see once again the battle mirage is there, but will not be able to catch it. Wait, but it is going to be Super M executed by the turret. I Am Expensive comes in, Shadow kill. Is it going to be that? No, it's going to be the Quad Shadow, though chosen one is there, but when the airstrike comes in, saves the game for now, but it's not going to be way too long though, since our Metaru, they managed to defend the game, but Sigma Boy still comes in. Wait, too much damage.
Wait.
Down, Damian comes in, gets the kill.
Excellent team fight.
Yes, once again, the chosen one will be taken down, but the airstrike follows up, but will not be of any weight for now, since There is a very less damage. Quad Shadow with the Shadow kill comes in, but the Wind of Nature survives. Clutches comes in, but no, the Shuriken comes in, double kill. Follows up on the Claw, the base locked down, but the recall spam will be here before that.
Onto Remy, the entropy comes up, the burst onto the carry, falls down there, as well as the macro gets secure in the hand. Team Nari Esports dominating their side, going on to the blue buff right now. He doesn't have the Ferraga armor. He goes back at this point, might get caught up. Yep, it's the stun going in, finds the kill with the entropy. Thicker
Win, and they're hungry for it.
they're not going for the third turtle. They're waiting for the 8-minute Lord because they know they have a 7k goal lead. They know they have the macro lead as well onto each and every lane. Another engage coming out from the Sayumi there, as well as NYT going for a little bit of poke. The Ruby with the hook. 3-man caught up.
The gold lead is pushing upwards of 12,000 gold, and it's just gonna be too much for them to handle. The mid lane wave crashing in. There it is. The Firaga armor baited out once again. They're gonna chase. Entropy gets used up. Legendary for Jacqueline. There is the Appraiser's Wrath. Not gonna be enough.
Roamer and the EXP already burning out those spells here with the turtle fight already coming in. We can see Grog harassing all coming in from Arkimi, but the Gato will be the one securing the turtle here. Here comes our Relic trying to go in for the damages where Danny is too much of a trouble here, but she will be seeing down our Suyu with the follow-up of I Am Expensive coming in, taking down Grog. Sauka. Grog comes in using the tectonic charge, comes in, gets stuck, but does not get too much of it as the AOG comes in, catches 2 people already. Wait, the chosen one almost being taken down. You are not that tanky, my guy. You need to fall back for now. Super Rim still coming in, getting thrown on Suyu. He might be taken down and he falls in his death as well. Super Rim secures the kill on Relic before the turtle, the jungler, is down. Before that, we can see the bot lane having the Zaman Force combo here. Carry almost taken down, but Alucard will be having to finish the job. AOG follows up. The clash is here with Grog tectonic charge being
Official one, no?
Onto Remy, the entropy comes up, the burst onto the carry, falls down there, as well as the macro gets secure in the hand. Team Nari Esports dominating their side, going on to the blue buff right now. He doesn't have the Ferraga armor. He goes back at this point, might get caught up. Yep, it's the stun going in, finds the kill with the entropy. Thicker
Win, and they're hungry for it.
they're not going for the third turtle. They're waiting for the 8-minute Lord because they know they have a 7k goal lead. They know they have the macro lead as well onto each and every lane. Another engage coming out from the Sayumi there, as well as NYT going for a little bit of poke. The Ruby with the hook. 3-man caught up.
The gold lead is pushing upwards of 12,000 gold, and it's just gonna be too much for them to handle. The mid lane wave crashing in. There it is. The Firaga armor baited out once again. They're gonna chase. Entropy gets used up. Legendary for Jacqueline. There is the Appraiser's Wrath. Not gonna be enough.
Roamer and the EXP already burning out those spells here with the turtle fight already coming in. We can see Grog harassing all coming in from Arkimi, but the Gato will be the one securing the turtle here. Here comes our Relic trying to go in for the damages where Danny is too much of a trouble here, but she will be seeing down our Suyu with the follow-up of I Am Expensive coming in, taking down Grog. Sauka. Grog comes in using the tectonic charge, comes in, gets stuck, but does not get too much of it as the AOG comes in, catches 2 people already. Wait, the chosen one almost being taken down. You are not that tanky, my guy. You need to fall back for now. Super Rim still coming in, getting thrown on Suyu. He might be taken down and he falls in his death as well. Super Rim secures the kill on Relic before the turtle, the jungler, is down. Before that, we can see the bot lane having the Zaman Force combo here. Carry almost taken down, but Alucard will be having to finish the job. AOG follows up. The clash is here with Grog tectonic charge being used up, but Alucard will be coming in, getting the kill. Double kill on his hands, man. Super Rim drops row, will be forced to back off. Tauka as well forced to flicker out the resources, but no, with Grog tectonic charge being used up, but Alucard will be coming in, getting the kill. Double kill on his hands, man. Super Rim drops row, will be forced to back off. Tauka as well forced to flicker out the resources, but no, Zenny as well as I Am Expensive does not want to let our Lafu Lafu go away for now. He will be taken down. Zaman Force being used. I am the
By the time they start the first siege, there is the AOG. Nothing connects this time. They get pulled back. Will Gato make his way out? No, he does not.
It's not. Yes, our Lafu. Wait, that was way too heavy damage for our Gato to even consume, man.
And the M in Super M
Be taken down. The Lord will be here in 20 seconds.
and the Lord cooldown is almost up. Super M gets caught off. Is he gonna give us the AOG?
Oh yes, here comes the AOG with the Zaman Force coming in, but no, there'll be the Harriet being taken down before even going for the dash. Joseph takes down Super Rim as well. Zenny force charge is going to be immuning that, but here comes our Lapu Lapu with the bravest spice coming in, raging slashes, but no, it's going to be monster kill for our Alucard as well as the Harriet comes in, gets the kill on towards 2 people or 3 people down on the side of Team Metaru. Base being locked, but is it going to be ended? The carry is still there, but goes down Joseph, and the base is the being punished, but bot lane, the Quad Shadow comes in, following up with the Shadow kill, almost taking down the Chosen One, but will be surviving for now. No casualties, but the turtle falls on the hands of C3 Miraki.
Absolutely, and they're really dominating the early game, but once again, they want to engage.
Oh, look at that. The electrifying beats comes in. Super Rim also in danger. Will be taken. Look at that. Oh my, Zamin was taken down by our Cloud. Like I said, Cloud will be dominating the lane, following with our Joy here. But before that, the time onto with Hayabusa, the Quad Shadow, Shadow Kill is here. Kimi's all follows up, but the Shuriken will be missing, but he will be taking down Joseph, and he will not even go down. Super Rim is here. Arcalia is not in a good situation. Oh, Tsunami Slam is here with the airstrike coming in. Then he will be coming in. The dodges are here, but on towards the backline, we can see the spatial migration from the all coming in as well. The 3-man control, but Blazing Do It onto the backside. Baron comes in, gets the kill on the Fouriers, and we can see the shutdown on Relic from Moskov. Quad Shadow and the Shadow kill as well, following on towards the Claw, and he will.
At the same time, this is so much pressure. You can see already building up.
Oh yes, another clash on towards the bot lane here for the airstrike. The Tsunami Slam on towards Zenny will be coming in. The slams as well will be making him sustain forward. Not enough longer though, but onto the back line we can see the catch on towards our Joy. The Sigma boy is no more Sigma as he was taken. Surviving for now, but as we can see, the Chosen One is trying to provide vision, but he will be caught. Might be coming in. Sigma Boy comes in with the electrifying beast, not able to catch anyone for now, but the Chosen One is still there. Tsunami Slam tries to get Zenny, but he is way too tanky for now. Godfather will be taken down as well. Backline, we can see once again the Battle Mirage is there, but will not be able to catch it. Wait, but it is going to be Super Rim executed by the turret. I am expensive comes in. Shadow kill. Is it going to be that? No, it's going to be the Quad Shadow, though Chosen One is there, but when the airstrike comes in, saves the game for now, but it's not going to be way too long. Those since our Metaru, they managed to defend the game, but Sigma Boy still comes in. Wait, too much damage.
Wait.
Down, Damian comes in, gets the kill.
It's a team fight.
Yes, once again, the Chosen One will be taken down, but the airstrike follows up, but will not be of any weight for now since there is a very less damage. Quad Shadow with the Shadow kill comes in, but the Wind of Nature survives. Clutches comes in, but no, the Shuriken comes in, double kill, follows up on the Claw, the base locked down, but the recall spam will be here before that.
Onto Remy, the entropy comes up, the burst onto the carry, falls down there, as well as the macro gets secure in the hand. Team Nari Esports dominating their side, going on to the blue buff right now. He doesn't have the Ferraga armor. He goes back at this point, might get caught up. Yep, it's the stun going in, finds the kill with the entropy. Flicker
Win, and they're hungry for it.
They're not going for the third turtle. They're waiting for the 8-minute Lord because they know they have a 7k goal lead. They know they have the macro lead as well onto each and every lane. Another engage coming out from the Sayumi there, as well as NYT going for a little bit of poke. The Ruby with the hook. 3-man caught up.
The goal lead is pushing upwards of 12,000 gold, and it's just gonna be too much for them to handle. The mid lane wave crashing in. There it is. The Firaga armor baited out once again. They're gonna chase. Entropy gets used up. Legendary for Jacqueline. There is the Appraiser's Wrath, not gonna be enough.
Roamer and the EXP already burning out those spells here with the turtle fight already coming in. We can see Grog harassing all coming in from our Kimi, but the Gado will be the one securing the turtle here. Here comes our Relic trying to go in for the damages where Danny is too much of a trouble here, but she will be taking down our Suyu with the follow-up of I Am Expensive coming in, taking down Grog. Sauka. Grog comes in using the tectonic charge, comes in, gets but does not get too much of it as the AOG comes in, catches 2 people already. Wait, the Chosen One almost being taken down. You are not that tanky, my guy. You need to fall back for now. Super Rim still coming in, getting found on Suyu. He might be taken down and he falls in his death as well. Super Rim secures the kill on Relic before the turtle, the jungler is down. Before that, we can see the bot lane having the Zaman Force combo here. Carry almost taken down, but Alucard will be having to finish the job. AOG follows up. The clash is here with Grog tectonic charge being used up, but the Alucard will be coming in, getting the kill. Double kill on his hands, man. Super Rim drop row will be forced to back off. Tauka as well forced to flicker out the resources, but no, with drop tectonic charge being used up, but the Alucard will be coming in, getting the kill. Double kill on his hands, man. Super Rim drop row will be forced to back off. Tauka as well forced to flicker out the resources, but no, Zenny as well as I Am Expensive does not want to let our Lapu Lapu go away for now. He will be taken down. Zaman Force being used. I am the
by the time they start the first siege. There is the AOG. Nothing connects this time. They get pulled back. Will Gato make his way out? No, he does not.
It's not. Yes, Lapu. Wait, that was way too heavy damage for Gato to even consume, man.
And the M in Super M
Be taken down. The Lord will be here in 20 seconds.
And the Lord cooldown is almost up. Super M gets caught off. Is he gonna give us the AOG?
Oh yes, here comes the AOG with the Zaman Force coming in, but no, there'll be the Harriet being taken down before even going for the dash. Joseph takes down Super M as well. Zenny force charge is going to be immuning that, but here comes our Lapu with the bravest spies coming in, raging slashes, but no, it's gonna be monster kill for our Alucard, as well as the Harriet comes in, gets the kill on towards 2 people or 3 people down on the side of Team Metsaru. Base being locked, but is it going to be ended? The carry is still there, but goes down Joseph, and the base is the being punished, but bot lane, the Quad Shadow comes in, following up with the Shadow kill, almost taking down the Chosen One, but will be surviving for now. No casualties, but the turtle falls on the hands of C3 Miraki.
Absolutely, and they're really dominating the early game, but once again, they want to engage.
Oh, look at that. The electrifying beats comes in. Super Aim also in danger. Will be taken. Look at that. Oh my, Zamin was taken down by our Cloud. Like I said, Cloud will be dominating the lane, following with our Joy here. But before that, the time on with Ayabusa, the Quad Shadow, Shadow Kill is here. Kimi all follows up, but the Shuriken will be missing, but he will be taking down Joseph, and he will not even go down. Super Aim is here. Arcalia is not in a good situation.
Sam?
Oh, Tsunami Slam is here with the airstrike coming in. Zenny will be coming in. The dodges are here, but on towards the backline, we can see the spatial migration from the all coming in as well. The 3-man control, but Blazing Duet onto the backside. Baron comes in, gets the kill on the Furious, and we can see the shutdown on Relic from Moskov. Quad Shadow and the Shadow kill as well, following on towards the Claw, and he will.
At the same time, this is so much pressure. You can see already building up.
Oh yes, another clash on towards the bot lane here, but for the airstrike, the Tsunami Slam on towards Zenny will be coming in. The slams as well will be making him sustain for not enough longer though, but onto the back line we can see the catch on towards our Joy. The Sigma boy is no more Sigma as he was taken. Surviving for now, but as we can see, the Chosen One is trying to provide vision, but he will be caught. Might be coming in. Sigma Boy comes in with the electrifying beast, not able to catch anyone for now, but the Chosen One is still there. Tsunami Slam tries to get Zenny, but he is way too tanky for now. Godfather will be taken down as well. Backline, we can see once again the Battle Mirage is there, but will not be able to catch it. Wait, but it is going to be Super M executed by the turret. I am expensive comes in. Shadow kill. Is it going to be that? No, it's going to be the Quad Shadow, though Chosen One is there, but when the airstrike comes in, saves the game for now, but it's not going to be way too long. Those since are Metaru, they managed to defend the game, but Sigma Boy still comes in. Wait, too much damage.
Wait.
Down, Damian comes in, gets the kill.
Excellent team fight.
Yes, once again, the Chosen One will be taken down, but the airstrike follows up, but will not be of any weight for now since there is a very less damage. Quad Shadow with the Shadow kill comes in, but the Wind of Nature survives. Clutches comes in, but no, the Shuriken comes in, double kill, follows up on the Claw, the base locked down, but the recall spam will be here before that.
Onto Remy, the entropy comes up, the burst onto the carry, falls down there, as well as the macro gets secure in the hand. Team Nari Esports dominating their side, going on to the blue buff right now. He doesn't have the Ferraga armor. He goes back at this point, might get caught up. Yep, it's the stun going in, finds the kill with the entropy. Vicker
win, and they're hungry for it.
They're not going for the third turtle. They're waiting for the 8-minute Lord because they know they have a 7k goal lead. They know they have the macro lead as well onto each and every lane. Another engage coming out from the Sayumi there, as well as NYT going for a little bit of poke. The Ruby with a hook. 3-man caught up.
The goal lead is pushing upwards of 12,000 gold, and it's just gonna be too much for them to handle. The mid lane wave crashing in. There it is. The Firaga armor baited out once again. They're gonna chase. Entropy gets used up. Legendary for Jacqueline. There is the Appraiser's Wrath, not gonna be enough.
Roamer and the EXP already burning out those spells here with the turtle fight already coming in. We can see Grog harassing all coming in from Arkimi, but the Gato will be the one securing the turtle here. Here comes our Relic trying to go in for the damages with Danny is too much of a trouble here, but she will be taking down our Suyu with the follow-up of I Am Expensive coming in, taking down Grog. Sauka. Grog comes in using the tectonic charge, comes in, gets the but does not get too much of it as the AOG comes in, catches 2 people already. Wait, the Chosen One almost being taken down. You are not that tanky, my guy. You need to fall back for now. Super Rim still coming in, getting found on Suyu. He might be taken down and he falls in his death as well. Super Rim secures the kill on Relic before the turtle, the jungler, is down. Before before that, we can see the bot lane having the Zaman Force combo here. Carry almost taken down, but Alucard will be having to finish the job. AOG follows up. The clash is here with drop tectonic charge being used up, but Alucard will be coming in, getting the kill. Double kill on his hands, man. Super Rim drop row will be forced to back off. Tauka as well forced to flicker out the resources, but no, with drop tectonic charge being used up, but Alucard will be coming in, getting the kill. Double kill on his hands, man. Super Rim drop row will be forced to back off. Tauka as well forced to flicker out the resources, but no, Zenny as well as I Am Expensive does not want to let our Lapu Lapu go away for now. He will be taken down. Zaman Force being used. I am the
By the time they start the first siege, there is the AOG. Nothing connects this time. They get pulled back. Will Gato make his way out? No, he does not.
It's not. Yes, our Lapu. Wait, that was way too heavy damage for our Gato to even consume, man.
And the M in Super M definitely
Be taken down. The Lord will be here in 20 seconds.
and the Lord cooldown is almost up. Super M gets caught off. Is he gonna give us the AOG?
Oh yes, here comes the AOG with the Zaman Force coming in, but no, there'll be the Harriet being taken down before even going for the dash. Joseph takes down Super M as well. Zenny force charge is going to be immuning that, but here comes our Lapu Lapu with the Bravest Spice coming in, raging slashes, but no, it's going to be monster kill for our Alucard, as well as the Harriet comes in, gets the kill on towards three people down on the side of Team Metaru. Base being locked, but is it going to be ended? The carry is still there, but goes down Joseph, and the base is being punished, but bot lane, the Quad Shadow comes in, following up with the Shadow kill, almost taking down the Chosen One, but will be surviving for now. No casualties, but the turtle falls on the hands of C3 Miraki.
Absolutely, and they're really dominating the early game, but once again, they won't engage.
Oh, look at that. The electrifying beats comes in. Super Aim also in danger. Will be taken. Look at that. Oh my, Zamin was taken down by our Cloud. Like I said, Cloud will be dominating the lane, following with our Joy here. But before that, the time on towards Hayabusa, the Quad Shadow kill is here. Kimi all follows up, but the Shuriken will be missing, but he will be taking down Joseph, and he will not even go down. Super Aim is here. Arcalia is not in a good situation. Oh, Tsunami Slam is here with the airstrike coming in. Then he will be coming in. The dodges are here, but on towards the backline, we can see the spatial migration from the all coming in as well. The 3-man control, but Blazing Do It onto the backside. Baron comes in, gets the kill on the Fouriers, and we can see the shutdown on Relic from Moskov. Quad Shadow and the Shadow kill as well, following on towards the Claw, and he will.
At the same time, this is so much pressure. You can see already building up.
Oh yes, another clash on towards the bot lane here with the airstrike, the Tsunami Slam on towards our Zenny will be coming in, the slams as well will be making him sustain forward. Not enough longer though, but onto the back line we can see the catch on towards our Joy. The Sigma boy is no more Sigma as he was taken. Surviving for now, but as we can see, the Chosen One is trying to provide vision, but he will be caught. Might be coming in. Sigma Boy comes in with the electrifying beast, not able to catch anyone for now, but the Chosen One is still there. Tsunami Slam tries to get Zenny, but he is way too tanky for now. Godfather will be taken down as well. Backline, we can see once again the Battle Mirage is there, but will not be able to catch it. Wait, but it is going to be Super M executed by the turret. I Am Expensive comes in. Shadow kill. Is it going to be that? No, it's going to be the Quad Shadow, though Chosen One is there, but when the airstrike comes in, saves the game for now, but it's not going to be way too long. Those since our Metaru, they managed to defend the game, but Sigma Boy still comes in. Wait, too much damage. Wait. Down, Damian comes in, gets the kill.
Excellent team fight.
Yes, once again, the Chosen One will be taken down, but the airstrike follows up, but will not be of any weight for now since there is a very less damage. Quad Shadow with the Shadow kill comes in, but the Wind of Nature survives. Clutches comes in, but no, the Shuriken comes in, double kill, follows up on the Claw, the base locked down, but the recall spam will be here before that.
Onto Remy, the entropy comes up, the burst onto the carry, falls down there, as well as the macro gets secure in the hand. Team Nari Esports dominating their side, going on to the blue buff right now. He doesn't have the Ferraga armor. He goes back at this point, might get caught up. Yep, it's the stun going in, finds the kill with the entropy. Thicker
win, and they're hungry for it.
They're not going for the third turtle. They're waiting for the 8-minute Lord because they know they have a 7k goal lead. They know they have the macro lead as well onto each and every lane. Another engage coming out from the Sayumi there, as well as NYT going for a little bit of poke. The Ruby with the hook. 3-man caught up.
The goal lead is pushing upwards of 12,000 gold, and it's just gonna be too much for them to handle. The mid lane wave crashing in. There it is. The Firaga armor baited out once again. They're gonna chase. Entropy gets used up. Legendary for Jacqueline. There is the Appraiser's Wrath. Not gonna be enough.
Roamer and the EXP already burning out those spells here with the turtle fight already coming in. We can see Grog harassing all coming in from Arkimi, but the Gato will be the one securing the turtle here. Here comes our Relic trying to go in for the damages with Danny is too much of a trouble here, but she will be taking down our Suyu with the follow-up of I Am Expensive coming in, taking down Grog. Sauka Grog comes in using the tectonic charge, comes in, gets the Gato, but does not get too much of it as the AOG comes in, catches two people already. Wait, the chosen one almost being taken down. You are not that tanky, my guy. You need to fall back for now. Super Rim still coming in, getting found on Suyu. He might be taken down and he falls in his death as well. Super Rim secures the kill on Relic before the turtle, the jungler is down. Before that, we can see the bot lane having the Zaman Force combo here. Carry almost taken down, but Alucard will be having to finish the job. AOG follows up. The clash is here with Grok Tectonic Charge being used up, but the Alucard will be coming.
Hello everyone, good evening and welcome back to the Dawn of Unity, brought to you by God of Death Official. So here we are onto the round of 16, third game for the night, and it is going to be between Team Yama Esports taking on Team Mutant, and it will be a best of three series once again, and I'll be your co-caster Itami, and joining me will be Asuya this time once again. So Asuya, hello, it's been a while, and here we are once again onto the custom decks.
Well, thank you, Itami, for that introduction. And yes, really happy because it's been a while since I casted with Itami. Ladies and gentlemen, he is back after a long time. So do appreciate this caster here. But yeah, moving on to the draft phase already. We have Team Mutants on the blue side and Team Yama Esports on the red. And although currently the meta bans are kind of same, Itami, what do you think should they go for?
Okay, interesting enough, Kalea first band priority. So I guess Yama actually, it is actually Abyss who's the rumor for Team Yama Esports, and he loves prioritizing the Kalea. So it could be a respect as well as, let's say, a decent kind of a ban, because Kalea has always been quite rising up onto the scene as onto the room position, because the tsunami slam can be the playmaker kind of a skill, so it could be coming up quite handy. But for this game it is banned out, and mutants apparently they have done some of their homeworks from their side, and meanwhile Team Yama Esports, they are going out with the regular bans coming up. It is the Bakshia or flex pick coming around. It could have been prioritized onto the room as well as onto the jungle, but for this game it is banned out, followed by the CC as well.
Well, at least the Baksha and CC are pretty good bans, but then again, like I say, in every game, like if you ban out the CC, there are 5 more options left out in the EXP. Same goes for the gold, same goes for the mid lane. It's just about what kind of draft you want to opt for. If you want to go for really good snowball potential kind of assassins, because I think Lancelot as well as Vices are pretty good in this meta. Or if you want to go for something tanky, so you build your entire draft around it. Meanwhile, we do see 1-1 getting banned away. The final ban, though, there are a lot of options for that one thing. Itami, will it be an Angela? Because I think she's really OP right now. Can even be the Karita or a Lapu Lapu or an
Yeah,
Arva.
Angela
Croc
definitely.
is also open.
Yep. So many, options are available for both of the sides. So I guess Angela could be a priority onto the mid as well as onto the room. And it's also the slowdown effects, and the most impactful buff onto her was the ultimate cooldown. It was reduced to 20 seconds right from the early phases of the game. So it could be the hard guard could be a lot contributing onto those team fights, but we are yet to see what they are going to be keeping up with. And looks like it will be the Jushin. Ray's wife has been banned out. And speaking of the Grok has also been banned out from either of the sides. So Yama as well as mutants, they have completed the first ban phase, and which role could be the first pick priority will be quite of an answer. We mentioned most of the picks, but right now I think CC gold lane as well as Bane gold lane can also be the priority.
Since CC has been banned, she won't be, but it won't even be any other option. It will be the Garud Katsa. I would say he is good, but then I don't believe that he is someone whom we should offer for that first pick. Because I think, since Angela is open, maybe Yama Esports just grab onto that opportunity, going for a Fredrin with the Angela. Angela can be in the mid lane, and then just go for really high burst potential marksman as well as the jungler. Or even Karita is open, so pick up some burst and sustainability in the jungle since you will have the Angela for the extra support. Let's just see what they offer since they do have two picks right now. Tell me what do you think of that Karut Kacha though?
Revealing the Gartut Kacha quite earlier on could be quite of a dicey kind of a situation, to be honest, because Gartut, not exactly, he doesn't have that much of counters, but still, it will be, one of the things is the EOG is the playmaker skill set for the Gartut, and in order to land it, Gartut as well as the CC combo would have been quite great, but CC has already been banned out, so they went out for the Gartut Kacha quite early, so that maybe they were trying to deny out Yama Esports to pick out the Gartut Kacha for their sides. So it could be kind of a rush, but Yama has already responded with the Hylos as well as the Arlet. So two strong picks coming up quite early. Hylos for the initiations when it comes to the glorious pathway, and Arlet can, with the final slashes as well as those dashes, he can just flex around as well as make those play for the side of Team Yama Sports as well.
Well, definitely one of the feared heroes in the EXP lane. He can even play as an assassin nowadays because you wouldn't know where that final slash will be incoming from. So I would say a very great pick, especially if you go in for a hybrid. I would say he can even sustain because the spell vamp on our lord is pretty good. But meanwhile, the two other picks being picked up from both the sides, it is the Kimi. She will be melting down anyone in the mid lane. She will be denying. Like if you play good Kimi, I would say the opponent really needs the help of your tank to clear out those mid lanes, especially because Kimi can just deny that all. Lapu Lapu, for obvious reasons, we do know he's pretty strong. But Fanny so early, I mean, of course, the enemy might ban away, but at this point, I would say they can counter out the Fanny.
One thing about the Fanny is Yama actually likes prioritizing the Fanny, considering the fact it is Lom Lom Mai onto the Fanny.
Mhm.
So he is quite well known for that pick. That is one of his signature picks. So it's quite understandable. They did prioritize out the Fanny out quite early. And they have the second ban phase for their advantage. Like the second ban phase is still up, so they can just ban out the heroes, which could be the counter pick for the Fanny. Like the Kufra could also be the ban priority, but the Gadot has already been picked out, so there's no way they are going to be going out for the Kufra, right? So they waited for the perfect opportunity. There was no hard CCs for the side of the mutants by far, so they just decided to go out with the Fanny, which is a safer choice. So she can just dive it out with a cutthroat as well as make those initiations for the side of her team as well.
Well, they do have a lot of options since they're banning out the Fedrin, one of the potential counters out there. Then mages are also open. Moscow being banned out, another counter for the Fanny because he can just pin her down to the wall. But meanwhile, Nathan being banned away, I would say Nathan is pretty strong, especially from the mid to the late game. When he gets that attack speed, he can just burst down whoever comes in front of him. So pretty good ban, although mages are still open. I think Karita can be another potential counter for the Fanny. Let's just see would they go for that last final ban because a lot of options still open. The Iritel is open, so I think maybe banning either of them can help them out.
Yeah, but the problem is, they have already revealed out the Kimmy. So it's kind of, let's say there is a really less chance that the Kimmy will be going on onto the gold lane because mostly she is prioritized onto the mid because she's a magic damage dealer. And gold lane priority, I guess there are a lot of other options to be, just going out for it. And looks like Team Yama Esports, they have already prioritized the gold lane. And this time it's going to be the hard CC wise, mutants have not picked it out. Gatot could, instead of the Gatot, they would have been going out for some other roamers, but revealing it out, they are doing quite decent in terms of the draft. And there you go, an Akai. Okay, interesting enough. This is going to be a utility jungler going up against an assassin. So Akai, when it comes to taking objectives as well as those clutch retribution steals, he can definitely do it, but it all depends upon the timing.
Well, the final pick from the side of Team Yama was really hoping maybe do the combo of Hylos and Eve because they set the stage for the Harith, but it will be the Karita. Well, she's also, of course, a great pick, and I think the carry might be having some issues because she should go for that Purify because the Karita will be coming in with the Petrify, right? And then again, the only issue is that the range coming in from carry is pretty small, especially in the early. So she's quite vulnerable to the Fanny. She is pretty vulnerable to the Karita. So I think they really need to play around protecting their marksman, also considering that she will be scaling towards the late game.
Yeah, and with that, the draft has already been over. So I guess, both of the drafts, it looks pretty solid. But I think Yama Esports, they went out more for the counter kind of a draft. Let's say they waited out for Team Mutants to open out their sleeves, and they executed the draft onto that basis. First first priority was the Gutted Kacha onto the room. So they did make sure there was no hard CCs, and they went out with a Fanny. But here we are onto the land of round for the third game of the night, and it is the round of 16 best of 3. So either Yama or Team Mutants will be going up for round.
Well, let's see what they do, because right now the matches are already set up and Akai farming faster than Lom Mai right now. Maybe they could have given some help to the Fanny, because she's one of those assassins who really loves that early game snowball, right? So the faster she farms, the better for her. But then again, in the EXP lane, pretty fair matchup. Both of them really need that level 4 before they can start dominating. At the same time, I would say Hylo's doing a great job helping Wild to farm up, because Kimmy will be absolutely dominating that lane.
Yeah, definitely. And Kimmy has she has more advantage when it comes to the lane clearance at least. And for now, both of the junglers, they are trying to prioritize the level 4 mark as soon as possible. Okay, Dark as well as Zia loves cats. They are trying to go out quite aggressive. But it's just the objectives trying to getting both of them, they are not overextending in team fights, and they are just going out for the objectives. I guess there is still enough time for the turtle cast to be happening, but onto the mid side there is some skirmish.
Oh, Fanny going in. Lom Mai with a cut sword. Takes the first kill. Gets hit down by the turret. The revitalize. Maybe, I would say, one of the issues the Fanny just faced out there. But meanwhile, the heavy spin in the top lane, and Dark also gets pinned down. But a good start for the side of Team Yama, I would say.
Yeah, for the trade of the mid laner, they just lose out the jungler as well as one of the EXP laner as well. So looks like City Boy, he will be able to get the turtle quite early unless Lom rotates. But I guess that will be a turtle taken down from the side of team. Oh, there's the engage.
Well, she was trying to grab that turtle, but the retribution taken up by the panda. Meanwhile, she tries to run away from there. She does have the dash. Abyss still level 3. Same goes for the Poggy. But they're still winning it out in that exchanges. I would say Fanny needs some snowball Itami, and she's not getting that.
Yeah, and the start was quite okay, but for that she just ended up losing a life, as well as the first objective has gone for the side of Team Mutants. So by far Mutants are having a great head start, but the thing is, the goal lead is not that massive. So if there is a proper team fight from the side of Team Yama and the execution as well, so they still can keep up with the goal lead. But looks like there might be the engage.
The previous fighter just to escape from there. I think much will be happening, although I would say Abyss is doing a great job when it comes to providing the vision, but the knockup comes in. He is immune with that ultimate. Wild goes in once again, misses out those rock waves. I would say waste of a resource just to kill Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, he bought enough time, as well as he was able to just retreat out there. 3 people were trying to get a kill onto the Lapu, but unfortunately it didn't happen for the side. And looks like Team Yama Esports, they are yet to find out the proper opening, and Lom he's just trying to farm it out, but onto the top. Dark is quite low. Oh, a solo kill for the Lapu.
Too much of an over engagement, I would say. Dark, he managed to dash ahead of the line. He needs to be careful. He needs some equipment before he can outmatch Lapu Lapu. He's already pretty strong, I would say. But as I speak, the next turtle already gonna be up. While they really need okay. The heavy spin though gets connected. The AOG also drops down in exchange. Lom Mai getting taken down once again right before the turtle. This is not something you want from your jungler, and I think this is a free turtle for the side of Team Mutants.
Good start, definitely, as well as the second turtle going out for the side. And Yama Esports yet to find out the proper opening, but there you go. The Loris pathway has been used out, and there's the engage.
They're still fighting with the blue. Lomamai gets it though, and with that, the Zaman Force also up. The heal from the Revitalize barely surviving any 8 PM. Lomamai finally gets the double kill. Very neat.
Oh,
Misery, who joins in the nick of time, helps to secure a 3 kill for the side of team Yama Esports right now.
good. Even if the turtle was taken, that was a 3 for 0. So a good opening for the side of Team Yama Esports, as well as the overextension from the side of Team Mutants just now. There's the replay, and that was the over engagement just made them throw out the lead they had. That was a beautiful engage, as well as Misery. He was able to rotate happened. So it looks like Team Yama Esports slowly but surely they will be able to get out the lead. But Team Mutants, they still could respond. It's team fight wise, I guess Team Yama Esports have the better advantage. But there you go, the engages are coming up. But both of the teams, I guess they will be waiting out for the third objective coming up. And looks like this time they will be trying to contest for the turtle.
In that team fight, the only issue is like a lot of ultimates, especially the heavy spin as well as the AOG, were already used just to kill down Lomlomai. And since they did not have the resources, they did not have skills, I don't think so they should have committed to the blue for the final because Lomlomai did get the blue, he even got those 2 kills. And that's complete throw because the lead which you had after so much pain, you just give it away. So yeah, I think Team Mutants, although they are playing well, they really need to be careful about how they are going to initiate and how they are going to engage. Although I would say I love how they know whom to target. The priorities are set straight.
Yeah, the turtle will be up this time, and this time around, oh, Dark! He just goes back, but maybe no.
A lot of skills coming in. AOG actually misses out not on no one, and the ramp walk along with Abyss trying to zone away the carry. A lot of low HPs and Fanny just dancing around, cabling around while gets that kill onto the Akai. And just like this, 2 stats from the side of Team Mutants. Rest of the team really forced to recall, but I would say again a free turtle for the side of Team Yama Esports.
Yeah, the third turtle actually could go for the side of Team Yama, but both of the teams, they have not contested it yet, and looks like Misery, he will be trying to land up some hits. And yeah, there is Lomloma as well. Via, he might not initiate. There's the Brave Fighter, just goes back, and this time around Yama Esports will be the one able to secure the turtle, but looks like they will be trying to fight out some engages.
Once again, Lomamai goes in, takes that cutthroat onto the Lapu Lapu, who was pretty low as a flicker combo from the Karita. Actually paved a very good set there. The Zaman Force, a lot of damage coming in from the Harriet. Team Mutants being forced back into the safety of the turrets out there.
Wow. The turtle, as well as they did make sure that Team Mutants, they are kind of on to the off position, because Lapu, he was trying to get out some visions, but unfortunately it didn't happen, and they just ended up losing 2 auto members right there. And looks like there might be some skirmishes going around, but this time Yama Esports have already got the lead, and they have around 2k, let's say around 3k lead, and the tower advantage is still with Team Mutants. But I guess the map control, as well as when it comes to the team fights, it is Yama Esports who are having the better trade.
Definitely, Fanny finally getting some farm. Same goes for the Harlot, already spiking up. And of course, Harriet, the way he just joined that team fight and that one crucial mistake from the side of Team Mutants, I think that has actually made them pay for this game, because now they're forcefully being forced back. And I think the AOGs are not really connecting. So the Karokata really needs to make sure that before he's engaging teams, like I think Lapu Lapu is the best, one of the best EXP baiters, right? So he has baited out everything before the AOG goes down, because the cooldown is long and you really do not want to miss on such a good set which this hero provides.
Yeah, exactly. And other thing from the Lapu is, the sustain is also quite high. So it's the bait from the ultimates, as well as once the baits are done, he can just rely onto his team to do the rest of the work. But for now, I guess the team fights might be the one thing. Oh my goodness, Loom just goes in solo, and gets a kill onto the Golino for the side of Team Mutants. Yatogami will be falling down, and that will be the first death he will be suffering, but it is quite crucial considering the fact the Lord is already up, and looks like they will be trying to find out some engages. Viol goes in, but okay, there is still the rough ways being used on, and Yama, they will be trying to prioritize some turns onto. Now the Lord has already been spawned, and looks like they will be trying to engage unless, they, in order to take down the Lord quite early, they need to make sure City Boy is not onto a position to use the heavy spin and make a clutch steal maybe.
Yes, definitely. Although in all those team fights, I'm seeing the Lapu is forced to just split push, forced to clear out the lanes, and this is what an advantage the Fanny gives you. The high mobility just allows her to move around the map as soon as she wishes. Just look at her, already clearing out the bot, will be near the Lord as soon as you need her. Same goes for the top lane. I would say Team Yamui Sports having a free time, a good time when it comes to rotating or controlling the macro because they have really high mobility heroes. And I cannot help but notice that the Karita, she is not on a petrify, she is on a flicker, and she's doing pretty good plays with those flickers, which is quite unexpected because usually Karitas go for that petrify. But as I speak, for the teams just looking for the exchange around the Lord, they might be gathering up, but if someone has been forced from the side of Team Mutants, either the EXP or the Marksman who have to go and clear out those lanes, Itami.
Yep, definitely. And Team Yama as well as Team Mutants, they are taking up enough time in order to contest with the Lord. And looks like Team Yama Esports, they are trying to prioritize some of the towers. But the thing is, Team Mutants, they are yet to find out the proper opening. Oh my goodness, speaking of openings, Mai just found out the opening onto the Gimme and gets a solo kill once again. And looks like Team Yama Esports this time, they will be trying to prioritize for the Lord. But Zia is doing a good job in order to get some visions out there. But the thing is, will they actually contest for the Lord or will they not?
One member less, and Kimi is one of the major DPS source, so less chance. But then he does have the heavy spin, right? They can just pin someone down. But look at the way Dark as well as Abyss are trying to go in, but the cut shot coming from the carry. Loma falls in that exchange. A loss of side of Team Yama Esports. They cannot go ahead and contend for the Lord, but the Zama Force, the Revitalize barely giving some HP to the City by. And with this, a jungler for a jungler, two people traded off, but no one can stop this Harriet. I mean, there is a lot of heal coming up, but Foggy cannot sustain that. And with this, I think, once again, the lead which Team Mutants got will be taken away from them. And with this, once again, Misery dives in for Kimmy, but he will be just moving away with the first kill. Meanwhile, just look at the push coming in from the carry. Already taken down 2 tiers from the bot lane. Lomlomai back into action. And with this, I think they are again ready for another contention of the Lord.
Yeah, but the thing is, will Lom actually go for a solo kill once again? Or okay, he will be trying to prioritize the Lord this time, and definitely that will be a better option. There you go, the Lord goes down for the side of Team Yama, and fortunately enough, he doesn't go out for the solo kill, but it is a good sign because Yama, it's only the 1 tower advantage they have, but in terms of the goal lead, they are still leading it out. So Mutants, they need to make sure that they found a proper opening when it comes to the team fights. I guess, team fight wise, I guess it is Team Mutants who are having a bit of a disadvantage. They are completely reliant onto a 1v1 kind of a situation instead of the team fight. But Yama, they have a draft where the team is more reliant onto themselves. But there is the engage. Abyss was trying to go in with a glorious pathway, but still they are trying to go, and the Lord is still up, and the lane seeking might not be up to the point, but Lom might just go in. Who knows? Anything could happen.
Yep, and with this, Team Mutants on the macro disadvantage, once again losing out turrets after turrets. Lom going in for the Lapu. Wouldn't commit further, but a lot of damage coming in from Misery at this point. I would say he is the major bone of contention because he's quite a farmed up, not even a single dash onto his name. So unless you take this guy down, but then he is in between so much crowd control. There's the Lord, there is the Hylos, there's also the Fanny and the Kadeta who are protecting the Harriet. So really hard to grab onto the Harriet, and I think unless Team Mutant is actually able to take down the Harriet, they do not have a good chance in winning those team fights. At the same time, just like I mentioned before, the Kimi as well as our carry, they will be facing a lot of issues since it is a Karita as well as the uh, Fanny. So they really need to make sure that not only they are trying to dish out some damage, capitalizing on the sets their frontliners are providing, they also need to make sure that they are not dead before they can even go ahead and give some DPS.
I completely agree because most of the times, if Lom Lom actually goes out without his team, which is understandable because it is a Fanny, and you are supposed to make those solo kills. But if you go out without your team and if you just fell down, then your entire team will be crumbling because you're the jungler, and you are one of the main reasons that one of the teams get the objectives for their side. And looks like both of the teams, they are not over engaging onto any team fights. They will be waiting out for the second lord coming up, and it will be having a lot of HPs. It won't be the 18-minute lord yet, but still I guess they will be taking the times, as well as they will be making sure they are not overextending onto any team fights, because Yama Esports, they are kind of aware of the fact that mutants, they are not yet to be underestimated. But speaking of which, the team fight is up.
Oh, City Boy goes in, is up. I just dash along with the heavy spin is out there, but Hydas comes in with the ramp walk, and City Boy, I don't think so he will be able to survive that, as a good throw takes that life away, manages to move away too, and with this attraction pulls in a lot of people, but it is not enough. Stun coming in from the Lapu Lapu, but then again, who is there to stop Misery at this point? But Yatogami trade is off with Dark right now, but it forces that flicker, and once again, 2-man stun coming in from the Kimi as well as the Lapu Lapu. The Travel Force is already up, they are trying to force it through, takes down the second tier from the mid lane, and with this Team Mutants, they are forced to play back, forced to pull back. Will this be another inhibitor? The first inhibitor of the game also gets taken away. It is all solo as a 3-man stun comes in from the Lapu Lapu. He's forced to move back. Yatogami finally with that immortality has some footing now, but then I would say a free lord for the side of Team Yama Esports.
Yeah, a good trade indeed. A 2-for-1, but it was the EXP that fell off for the side of Team Yama Esports. They did have the advantage and they made full use of it. 2 towers as well as the second lord going out for the side. So it was Yama Esports who had the better trade onto here, and looks like the goal lead, it will be extending, but it's already the lead phase of the game. Both of the teams, they have already quite itemized out, and I guess they still have the advantage.
Well, yes, say they have the advantage, just like you said. The Lord is marching down. The lanes are also kind of synced. Nom Nom Mai will make sure that the lanes are synced because he does have a lot of mobility, but he doesn't know that City Boy is right there. He might get pinned down onto the wall, but then the burst, the DPS will not be enough to take Nom Nom Mai down away. The first Lord is just trying to melt it down away from the tower. The second inhibitor might also fall off soon, as Team Yama Esports are marching up their way. The traction pulls in 2 people, not much of a follow-up because they need to prioritize the Lord down first. With this, let's say the top lane wasn't synced well enough. They could have taken down another inhibitor there though, but now they're finally trying to force it through. Misery, way too confident, has a lot of damage, but still need to be pretty careful here, right? Oh, but never mind. Once again, the zone coming in from a base with a heavy spin. Pins down Misery, managed to just flicker it away. The final inhibitor of the game also falls down. With this, everyone from the side of Team Yama Esports right now entering the base of the side of Team Mutants. Will they be able to defend because the minion pressure is too much for them? Well, high chance they will be able to defend or not, but right now, that almost 10k, like 7k goal lead in the hands of Team Yama Esports right now. They are doing a great job. Maybe just try to freeze those lanes just to force out Team Mutants, because once they're forced out from the base, it will be easy to take down the Kimi as well as Yaogami. And once they're down, there's not enough DPS in the hands of Team Mutants right there, but the heavy spin connects onto the high loss. That's something you really did not want, but meanwhile Dark forced to flicker through, and with this AOG also lands down on 3 people, 1 knock up, and the immortality goes down. The stun from the Lapu Lapu also connects onto a base. Both the frontliners on the side of Team Yama Esports gone away. Then again, there are a lot of minion pressure on the side of Team Yama. So I don't think so Team Mutants will be able to capitalize on the situation. But then once again, they are trying to force it through. The
Oh,
first here, Tiny comes in, a lot of damage, the mortality from Yaogami already getting taken away. Needs to move back. But it is just like I said, the traction full stop on to Misery, but not enough damage, not enough backup. They need to recall for now.
oh, they just go back, and once again, it will be the Lord. They will be relying onto it. Oh my
Oh,
God, Viol with the combination of Kadita rough ways,
oh,
but there is the heavy spin onto Lom Lom Mai. He just tries to go and onto the carry, but it won't be happening once again, and they just lost the jungler. So, Yama Esports, they will not be, most probably not be contesting for the Lord anytime soon because the Akai is still up and the Retribution, I guess he still has it. So maybe they will be contesting or they maybe not. They are trying to beat it out. The City Boy, he's back onto the scene. Oh,
once again, the Nova comes in, and the AOG also drops down onto two people. Revitalizes, giving back that health. In a low HP, the Freeman stun coming in from the Lapu Lapu. Wants to go in for Misery, manages to just flicker it away. There is the ramp walk. Abyss needs to flee for his life. There's a lot of damage coming in from the carry, who is still in that map, in that situation. Wail in that bush, and they really need to provide some vision and foggy gifts, what they really need. And with this, will this be a throw? Will this be a Lord? Easily secured for the side of Team Mutant. Mamamai also making his way with the cables will be able to reach pretty soon when the heavy spin also comes in. The Retribution battle chains in by the heavy spins, by the pond out there, but Misery with his army force. 2 kills, as Foggy also goes down. The final slash, and with this, 4 members down. They got the Lord, but at what cost? Only 2 members remaining. On both of them are the frontliners. Not enough DPS. Mamamai goes in for the Lapu Lapu. Lord also watches down, but he'll be just able to melt it down near that base. And they're just trying to force it through, trying to protect the base. The bravest fighter comes in once again along with the ramp. Got Misery locking down onto the base. The Zaman Force comes up. And with this, the first game of this will be in the hands of Team Yama Esports.
man, beautiful contention as well as the Lord's. The Lord was not able to go out for the side of Team Yama, but they did make sure instead of Viol, they will be getting most of the members for the side of Team Mutants, and that is what exactly happened. A 3-for-1 for the trade of the mage, and that was like the winning call for them. The cooldown timers were way too high, and they just went out for the end and they were able to do it. They had Misery in order to do that push, and it will be Team Yama Esports who will be taking the first game for the side. But beautiful contention from the side of Team Mutants as well. They actually fought it out quite hard. They gave them some hard time, but still Yama Esports sticking on to their discipline. They were the one who capitalized more onto those team fights, and that is what exactly happened. They got the game, and it will be Misery who will be taking the MVP for this game. I guess draft was not exactly an issue, but the team fight advantage, it was more favorable for the side of Team Yama, so they were able to find more advantage when it came to the team fights. But still, Mutants, I guess, on to the next match, maybe they will be having the second big advantage, so they can maybe just go out for the counter draft, or who knows what's going to happen.
Well, yes, definitely. Who knows what's going to happen? And I think since the first game is already up, usually the teams test the waters, and now they know that Misery was unreachable in this game. So maybe draft something. Like, of course, like you said, draft wasn't an issue, but then I think there was this issue where they couldn't reach the Harith, right? Lomlomai with that assassin, he had all the way, all the means to take down the carry, all the way to take down the Kimi. But there was nothing as much in the hands of the mutants. They had more of that utility, and once the utility was getting the burst, which was easily getting taken down, they had also the fear of the Karita. So I think that was something which made their draft kind of ineffective. So maybe take that point to their mind and draft along that ways. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the game too. Let's see, is it a clean sweep or will we see a comeback from the side of Team Mutant? Itami, what do you vouch for?
Yeah. And for now, Yama this time they once again went out for the Bakshia event. So uh, they are perma banning the Bakshia at this point, and this time they will be having the first pick advantage. And I think Yama Esports, they will try to prioritize the Harith once again. And I actually wouldn't be surprised if Team Mutants they just went out with a ban. And looking at it, let's just wait what Team Mutants are going to be going out for the bans. And I guess Team Miyama Esports they have the first pick advantage. So maybe they will be going out for some off meta kind of a picks, or maybe just they are quite aware of the fact that mutants they already have, they were quite of a contenders for this match. The CC has already been banned out, so the CC as well as the Garud Kacha combination might not be coming up, but I guess Team Mutants they will be trying to prioritize the Garud. But speaking of Garud Kacha, Yama Esports, they actually had quite hard of a time dealing out with the Garud, so they are just banning him out.
Well, maybe I would say they did have some hard time, but then they managed to out sustain that, right? So I don't know if you take him as the first pick or you just ban him away. But let's just see. Maybe I personally don't think that Karukacha is that much of a threat. If you can out maneuver this guy or maybe just bait out the ultimates. But then again, of course, he is a great hero. But meanwhile, we do see a lot of bans coming in. I mean, I want to see that Harriet getting banned away, or like, do Team Mutants have some strategy up? Because if Team Yama Esports go for another Harriet, will they have something to just lock that Harriet down?
Yeah, and Grok again getting, you know, it's looking pretty similar to the previous draft, but the only change is the Katot Kacha has been banned out and it was picked down from the side of Team Mutants. So that's the only difference it has. Okay, interesting enough. A 1-1 ban, 13 bans already onto this tournament. 1-1 has always been quite of a threat. If you buff her, if Moton just buffs her, then she is completely back onto the meta. And if she is nerfed even once, she's completely forgotten. Right now, she is buffed, so it is quite understandable why she is getting prioritized or maybe even banned out. But she has always been onto the spotlights somehow, and on to a good user. 1-1 is still usable in my opinion, but for this game she is banned out. So mutants they have the final ban coming up from the side. What would it be actually? And it will be okay, it will be Ray's wife, and that will be the Jushin getting banned out. Okay, and Yama Esports, they have the first pick priority, and we completely forgot about the Kalea. Previously it was Team Mutants who had the first ban, and they completely like firstly went out with the Kalea, but this time Abyss will be getting the hands onto the Fish Girl, and Kalea is prioritized.
Of course, a good hero, but you can just use Purify just to gun down that arsenal. But let's just see if Team Mutant goes in for that, because even in the previous game there was a Karita and yet there was no Purify from the side of Team Mutants. Although the Karita was on the flicker, so it actually worked out for the Kimi as well as the carry. But usually you opt for that Purify, so I was kind of surprised. But since there is a Kalia, for sure you should go for something which can purify. Maybe go for a mage which can purify. Let's just see what they opt for though once again. Kimi being used up. Do you think this, and I think that Padang pick, since he is a counter for the Fanny, so maybe they have just put in mind paying respect to Lumlum Mai's Fanny and putting up that Padang just to counter her out.
Badam has got Badam has been picked out from the side of Team
Padang.
Mutants. Yeah, Badam indeed. And Asuya actually likes this hero as well. She actually picks it out onto the rankings. But okay, speaking of which, we should come back onto the draft. And YSS has been left out onto the YSS and Lancelot, they were really dominant of a month back, and they are still good, but the problem is they are quite nerfed out, so they are not that much of a ban or a big priority. So they were completely free, and we completely forgot about the biases. And once again, Dark will be prioritizing the Arlet for his side. But okay, it will be an assassin and as well as an assassin kind of a battle. Mutant, they went out for the Lancelot jungle. Lancelot as well as the Vices, like I was mentioning, and these two junglers, they have been quite of priority, and onto this game, they're picked out. So I think for the sets, Kalia can use out the Tsunami Slam, and Vices can use out his Mountain Shaker. So it could be quite a good of a combination. But for this game, let's see what they are going to be prioritizing with. But okay, a Bane ban coming up. Gold lane Bane could have been the priority, but for this game, Bane is banned, and we are not going to be seeing the fish guy coming up combined with the fish girl. But yeah, my esports, they, team mutants, they still have yet to, yet they are yet to pick out the goal laner as well as the EXP lane, most probably because Badang is still a flex pick, so he can be going out onto the EXP too. But most probably that is a Badang roam. So it is what it is.
Well, I think he is onto the roam. Of course, he wouldn't go in the XP with him. But right now, since I would say Vices is one of those junglers who really needs some farm. Same goes for the Lancelot. One of those assassins who needs the snowball. And with both of them, if you're doing good in the early, you will get the entire game. You become unstoppable. But if you're not getting the early, if you don't have the snowball, if you don't have the gold, you will kind of fall off. So I think the game will be decided in the first 2.5 minutes of the game, because whoever manages to get that first turtle, or whoever gets more kills, whoever gets that snowball will be the one at winning it out, unless if the game goes really late and it is in the hands of the marksman. But then we do see the Lapu Lapu being banned away along with the Lunox ban. Once again, Team Mutants really don't want this girl as a gold lane at all.
Lunox has also been a banned priority, so maybe they are just going out for more sustain for the sides, or it could be the fact that Viol is actually comfortable with most of the mages, so they are maybe respecting out the Lunox pick. But I think the Lapu as well as the Harith, Misery will also not prioritize the Harith. Instead, he will not be giving out for the side of Team Mutants as well. And the Lapu, it was picked out previously, so the side lanes have been nerfed, and like the side lanes have been banned out, so we will be seeing two different sets coming up from their side. But oh my goodness, I haven't seen the Yuzhong pick onto this tournament actually, and this is the first time the Yuzhong is getting picked onto the Dawn of Unity. So this is a Yuzhong debut onto this tournament, onto the round of 16.
Well, as much as I like the model of this hero, um, I have a feeling that I don't think so. He will be pretty good in this lineup because Arlord, of course, he just dashes around so much. He can just dash away. A good Arlord can just dash away. Vices has the immunity dash. He will be pretty hard to catch. He might even be able to bait out those petrify combos from the dragon. So a very situational pick. And the only option here, let's see Team Yama what they will go for. Of course, I was hoping for a long range mage or a mage with a high mobility, and Selena being one of them. Another hard to catch target by the Yuzhong. Same goes for the Granger. With a lot of mobility in the hands of Team Yama, so I think Yuzhong really needs to be careful before he's engaging. But at the same time, I think since Badang as well as the Yuzhong, both of them, and the Lancelot, they have three dive-in heroes right now. Kimmy can support with the traction. So I would say the draft from both the sides is pretty well suited. But then again, I would give a bit of a favor to the side of Team Yama, considering they have opted out for a really thoughtful draft. Tell
Yeah, definitely. And Poggy will be landing the final touch onto the draft, and it will be the Moskov. So late game insurance wise, they are relying onto the Moskov, but still, I think, Yama Esports draft this time around, it's reliant more onto their comfort. Abyss is quite comfortable with the Kalia. Misery as well as Viol, they are there with their signature picks, the Granger as well as the Selena. Mutants, one thing is I'm not so familiar with the team, but still I think this draft, I have already said it out. They are doing pretty brilliant when it comes to drafting it out. But the thing is, the team fights that is coming up, the miscommunication that is happening, it is coming out quite costly for the side, and they are not the ones who were having the better traits. So this time around, maybe they will be building up a comeback, but or maybe it will be Team Yama Esports who will be securing the game as well as the series and going on onto the quarterfinals. But we are going to be waiting, and maybe Team Mutants, they might be coming up with a reverse sweep. Who knows? We never know, but we will be knowing it once we are there onto the land of Dawn Asaya.
Well, yes, definitely. We never know. We never know. Let's just hope that we do see some comebacks coming up. But at the same time, Tami, since we are already onto this phase, just like you mentioned, Abyss is quite comfortable onto that Kalia. So, but then again, you really want to mark down either the jungler or the major marksman, but both of them are on the Purify, just like I mentioned before. And Lancelot has the immunity already, so we're like, will Abyss be able to do something? Will we see some plays coming up?
Yeah, that's the thing. And for now, they are not playing it out quite aggressively. But one thing is, Yuzhong is actually a good pick against the Arlet. And onto the laning phase, he might be having the advantage. But the thing is, Yuzhong is quite squishy when it comes to the early game. He might not be able to sustain it out that much. And look at Misery already trying to, he is trying to freeze out the goal lane. Lancelot is already level 4, and looks like they will be trying to go out for the first turtle as soon as possible. They just go back, and I think both of the teams, they are waiting it out in order to find out the perfect engagement. And looks like the Lancelot, he might be trying to gank out onto the EXP lane, but Abyss is already there trying to provide out some visions.
Well, I'm really sad for the Moscow. Against the Granger, he will be, of course, facing it a way out. Having some loss out there because I think he just missed one minion. Even if he nears, he will be taking up a lot of damage. So yeah, the lane phasing coming in from the Granger is pretty on point. But as we see, Team Mutants already starting up onto that turtle. Dark might also join in pretty soon. Abyssal Arrow does not connect, but Lomlomai
Oh,
goes
City
in,
Boy.
grabs on with that retribution and the first bird. Already a City Boy gets taken down by the trap from Mr. Lena as it bursts down. The beautiful wall coming in, and Yuzhong just dives in, grabs onto that kill onto the Lomlomai. I mean, it's funny that the same thing happened in the previous game. Both the junglers were traded away.
Oh my god. That was actually a good petrify, 3-man petrify coming up from Zialov's cats. And the guy, as well as the Badang with the engages, the fist crack was also there. But the problem was, if there was a proper follow-up as well as a damage dealer, then maybe it could have been a 3-for-0 kind of a trade. But unfortunately, Team Yama Esports, they did lose out the jungler. The turtle shield is already up, and looks like team mutants, they are trying to find out some advantage. But oh, an off-camp kill. Zia will be going down to a 1-for-1 treat for either of the sides.
Yeah, Abyss getting taken down along with Zia. I think both the teams are actually pretty much on the equal. I mean, even though the side of Team Yama Esports got that turtle, but look at the gold. Not much of a difference, right? Like 10 or 20 difference from both the sides. So yeah, one person gets taken down, the other also gets taken down. So I would say thoughtful exchanges, and they are playing it pretty safe in this game. Although Dark is there, might look for some prey. The final slash does not connect. Oh my god. Gets stunned in by the Kimmy, gets spotted away, needs to back off.
There, mistakes do happen, and it happens, I guess. Team Yama Esports, they are trying to find out some trades, but unfortunately enough, I guess it's not happening at out. Oh, Zia has already rotated, and looks like they are, find out some trades, but it's team. I guess, yeah, the other team is also making sure that they are not over engaging onto any team fights, and it will be Team Esports once again trying to prioritize the turtle. But the thing is, City Boy can come up with a clutch, but he is not onto a position to be contesting out for the turtle. The second turtle goes out, the Spear of Destruction will not be connecting onto anyone, and it is Team Yama Esports once again getting the second turtle.
Yeah, definitely, but City Moya might get caught up right there, gets stunned by Dark, and Zia is there for the follow-up, but the 2-man knocker coming in from Abyss, uses up that Tsunami Slam. Zia will be paying for that overextension coming in for the Lancelot. Really sad for Zia, but here comes the traction from the ultimate, and they're just forced to flicker it away. And with this Lomlomai once again into the enemy jungle, also forcing up that retribution onto the orange. Does not have the retribution, grabs, just steals it away, uses up that Mountain Shaker, Poggy, little low HP. Of course, it is a Badang who is quite switchy as compared to the Kadoskata in the previous game. Meanwhile, Misery just trades it off with the first tier in the bot lane. And with this, once again, I think the snowball has started. Macro, micro, everything in the hands of Team Yama Itami.
Yeah, definitely. And for Team Mutants, they are yet to find after the early game trade. There is no proper trade for the side, but
Oh,
engages around. Viol gets the
oh,
kill.
but beautiful three men, like four people inside that wall. I would say very good engaged, Foggy, and
Oh,
triple kill for Zia as he like. I love this combo coming in from both of these people. And with this 3 for 3 trade, or 3 for 2 trade, and I think the snowball, the pendulum again shifting in the hands of, but then Selena once again with a trap manages to
oh,
dash away, comes in, but will be paying as there is a lot of damage coming in from the Lancelot. Misery trying to defend, trying to clear out that lane, but will be losing out the first tier from the mid lane.
oh my God. And the Yuzong man, like the Petrify combos are quite up to the point, as well as you were mentioning it out as well. The Badang as well as the Yuzong combo, it is quite working out for the sides. And funny enough, this time, it's Team Mutants who has more of a team fight kind of a draft, and they are making full use of it. The Yuzong as well as the Badang, as soon as they are onto a position to take the fight, they are getting the trades. But the thing is, who will be taking the third turtle around this time? City Boy might be trying to contest it out, but maybe he might not be doing it. The Monster Shaker has already been used out in order to take out the visions, and an uncontested turtle once again goes out. But for the turtle, they will be getting at least one tower.
Well, the SOVs are missing out quite often. Our Neeraj Chopra needs to climb it right. But with this, Team Yama forcing it through, he wants to take down the first tier, wants to open up the map for themselves. And Dragon, the majestic dragon crossing the river, he looks so beautiful. He looks so handsome. And with this, I think Lomloma is once again doing the split push. I mean, whatever this guy takes, whether it is the Fanny, whether it is any other assassin or jungler, it's just you see him split pushing. Has a good control of the macro. Meanwhile, the top lane might be the next one of contention out there as they're trying to force it through, taking down the first tier, but there is 3 members who'll be clearing it up for them.
Yeah, once again, it in terms of the kills, it is actually it is Team Mutants who have the advantage. But oh, this comes up with engage.
Slammy slam. And Foggy getting taken down. I think with this one loss, they might be able to force it to the first tier, Tommy.
We might actually force them out, but there is the engage once again. There is the Phantom Execution coming around. Misery gets the shutdown onto Zialov's cat, and Dark gets the kill as well. SOT will be connecting, but the Moscow will not be coming up for the follow-up. Viol gets the kill onto City Boy as well. It will be a 3-4-0 for the side of Team Yama Esports, and they are looking locked in.
This shows how important the Badang is for their entire team setup. Because once the Badang is getting taken down, it's like a wall, a pillar has been taken away from them. And they lost so many lives. They lost the first tier, which they were trying so hard to defend. What can I say? Like Moscow, he already has the Trinity, I think. But then the damage isn't coming up because it's the same situation as the previous game. If the Moscow steps up, if the Kimi steps up, they'll be getting bursted down or they'll be just getting crowd control out there because Selena, Selena's Abyss is always there with those final slashes. So quite a bad situation, or I would say dicey situation for the side of Team Mutants right now. They need to maybe wait for Team Yama to get some mistake done.
Yeah, unless and until Yama is not able to capitalize onto the team fights, it could be the opening for the side of Team Mutants. And speaking of which, Misery will be falling down onto the process. He was onto off position. The damage dealer has been taken down, and looks like Lom Lom was trying to engage with the Monster Shaker, but it won't be happening. The Tsunami Slam comes out from Abyss TZ, but he might just go back. There is this skirmishes going around. The final flash coming around onto 2 people. There's the stun from Viol. City Boy might go back, but it will for 2 for the side of Team Yama Esports. They are still engaging, and that will be a double kill for the YSS, and it will be a 3-for-1 actually. Misery did fall down, but they will be getting the Lord. The jungler has been taken down, and Team Yama Esports will be winning the objective.
Well, quite a trait there. With the farm devices, you really do not want to farm devices in your opponent because he will be shredding you to pieces, and you can already see just with the first skill, he's just grabbing on to that Kimi. One hit and you're already down. Yatagami all alone might get sandwiched, but managed to recall out there. But look at the amount of skills just being used to track him down. With this Lord marching up once again, the lane might be synced, Although once again, I think the top lane is in sync. The same thing happened in the previous game. I'm getting deja vu, Sitami.
Yeah, we are getting the deja vu, and looks like Team Yama Esports, they are trying to prioritize the towers as much as possible. Lane syncing is also quite up to the point, but the thing is the turret shields, they are still up, and it will be clearing out the first wave. But still, Lord was trying to force himself out, but the thing is, well, Team Yama Esports try to come up with there is the solo kill, a jungler versus jungler, but Dark will be falling down onto the process. A 1-for-1 actually for either of the sides, but Team Mutants, they just lost out the jungler.
Well, I would say Zia in the previous game doing pretty good with the Lapu. Same goes in this game. I think he or she, we don't know. Good explainer, but Petrify combo coming in and Dragon once again soaring high into the skies, forced to flee away as there is a lot of damage coming in from Misery. Once again, he's all farmed up. And two things you really don't want into the opponent is a farmed Viasis and a farmed Granger. And Itami, being one of your favorite heroes, you would agree, right?
Surely. And we all okay, he was not able to land up with the opposite trap, but the thing is the Selena has been quite contributing onto the team fights because of the fact once the abyssal arrow lands, they are somehow able to find out the trades, and it is happening. But looks like Yama Esports, they will be requiring the second order. This was trying to go in onto City Boy, but the immunes have been already been coming up from the Lancelot. But the thing for the side of Team Mutants is even if they have quite of a tower advantage, they still don't have their items. So if it comes to a big kind of a team fight, it will be Team Yama Esports who will be having the better advantage. But it all depends upon how well they will be initiating, as well as the combination from the Yuzhong as well as the Badang. If they are able to land up with the combos, then maybe the trades might be quite different.
Well, we have already seen that combo happen twice. So why not try something which happens once, will happen twice, something which happens twice, will surely happen thrice. So let's just wait if it happens or not. But yeah, just like you said, Viol, at this point of time, Selena absolutely being a menace. In a team where your team is winning out, I think Selena is actually a pretty good pick because the constant vision she provides, constant stance, you really need to look out for her. And that's what is happening for the damage dealers on the side of Team Mutants. They really need to look it out for him. But City Boy getting spotted out there by Viol. Uses out the Phantom Execution, but the damage isn't enough. Viol might once again throw that 1-2 combo. Doesn't hit the City Boy. Has a lot of dashes. Will be moving away, but Abyss is there. Uses out the Salami Slam onto the tank. And Foggy will be just moving away. Zia also comes in with a Petrify combo onto Misery. Misery just sidesteps it. He's very low HP. The passive isn't healing him up. He's trying to defend as much as possible. Manages to grab that kill onto Misery. And the passive still sustains Zia. Oh my god, this dragon just look at him back up. More than half of his health out there. And with this S connects onto Wheel. Another exchange for the side of Team Mutants out there. The amount of times Zia is just buying them is insane. City Boy also goes in, and the wall comes in. The stun is there. Foggy gets taken down by one hit from Lomlomai. And with this, another kill as Abyss also falls. But Lomlomai also gets taken away. A double kill for the Kimi out there. And just look at him also. He's trying to force it, pushing it, get through. And the first inhibitor of the game falls down. Will it be a perfect end for them? The flicker combo coming in with Dark. He's trying to defend very hard, but there is a lot of damage coming in from Yotagami. He's trying to heal up Dark. Doesn't have anything else. The second skill coming in from the Kimi. Dark also falls down, and with this, the pendulum has shifted, the tides have changed, and this is what we were talking about. And this might be a lord for the side of Team Mutants.
Yeah, and one thing I would like to highlight is Moscow hasn't even fallen down once, so that gave them quite of an advantage, and looks like it was only a matter of one good team fight, and that is what happened. Once Viola as well as Misery was taken down, they were the ones, like Team Mutants were the ones who were having the advantage onto the team fights, and that is what exactly happened. A 4-for-1 trade, as well as the sustain from the Yuzhong, man. Like, he was quite fed with the kills onto the early phases of the game, and it is coming up quite handy right now. And the thing is, will Yama Esports will be able to defend it out, or maybe a good initiation once again, like it happened for the side of Team Mutants, they might be actually able to pull up a comeback.
Definitely, but Lord getting melted down pretty easily since they do have a lot of DPS onto the site. But it's kind of funny that the macro suddenly is in the hands of the mutants because they have all three of their inhibitors intact. Meanwhile, it will be Team Yama Esports who will be facing that minion pressure. I would say at this point, Team Mutants maybe force them out of the base, freeze those lanes. Don't give them continuous gold, I would say, because that's what they are doing. The next lord is quite by way too far ahead. Let's just see what the teams go in for. Maybe just play it defensively for now.
Yeah, we have just, we just have to wait it out. The Mountain Shaker has been used up once again to reveal out the vision for the side. Moskov is quite
Oh.
alone. He might use his SOD trying to escape, but oh my god, he will be falling down, apparently.
Uses up! Uses up! That wind of nature still sustains and a lot of skills being used out there. But look at Zia just traded off with
Oh,
Lom Lom Mai, a jungler for a marksman. But the wall coming in once again, a lot of damage coming in from the Kimi and
oh,
Misery. He is way too behind. Tries to take down, gets that one
we
kill, but it will
almost,
be a double kill for the Kimi. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, just look at City Boy trying to take down Viol, completely separated from the team fight. She will be managing to dash away, but with 4 members fallen, Team Yama, I don't think so. A Soul Selena who has such a bad lane clear can actually defend it. The Phantom Execution comes in, tries to clear out those minions, will not be enough. The Wolf comes in, the stun is there, Poggy gets that kill. And with this is a comeback, Itami, for the side of Team Mutants.
wow, incredible. Actually, Team Mutants, they were the ones who were able to come up from the wild card all onto the way onto the round of 16, and here they are able to take one game from the side of Team Yama Esports, which means it will be going out for the game number 3. Like we were, let's say, mutants, they were kind of the underdogs here, and the underdogs were able to pull up the comeback, and here you go, it will be forced out onto the game number 3. I actually would like to commend the discipline that came out from the side of Team Mutants compared to the first game. And the Moskov, he didn't even fell once, so but still the MVP will be going out for the Hujong, of course, because he was able to get the triple first of all, as well as the combination with the Badang. This was the first time the Yuzhong was picked out onto this tournament, as the onto the round of 32 as well as onto the round of 16, and he debuted as well as took on the MVP.
Yep, an epic comeback. I mean, let's be honest, no one was expecting that. No one was expecting that at all, but the man of the match, the Yuzhong, carrying the entire team on his shoulders. His shoulders must be so heavy by now. But yeah, never mind. Great gameplay coming in. I would say, just like you mentioned, the Moscow, he knew the way he was positioning was pretty good. And I would say they found the formula, Itami. Like when Yuzhong goes in, dives in, he splits the team apart, and Moscow waits for Viol to be left behind and just takes her down. And then Padang comes in, gives a perfect set. Kimi just utilizes that set and melts everyone down. Not to mention, she was on the Sky Piercer. With the kills she was getting, she was almost around that 60 plus stacks. So, yeah, you really do not want a high Sky Piercer stack Kimi into the opponent because she will just melt everything away. And they were really squishy, yeah, my esports.
Yeah, surely. And this time around, like this time, it will be Yama Esports who will be having the perfect advantage. So I think it will be pretty much similar to the second game, but Team Mutants, they can be going out for they will be going out for the counter kind of a draft. And the question is, will they go out for the Yojong pick once again, or maybe not? Because uh, in the I think Arlet was an okay kind of a pick, but as much as the game extended, I guess it was Team Mutants who had the better advantage when it comes to their discipline. So if Team Yama Esports, they are able to capitalize more onto that, and they went out for the team fight kind of a draft like they did with the first game, then maybe it will be them. But it will all be decided onto the third game for the night, and here we are onto the drafting phase.
Once again, the final match for today. Will it be Team Yama taking that crown? Will it be Team Mutants, who have shown a really impressive performance, especially onto that game too? So right now, since Team Yama Esports, they've faced the wrath of the dragon. So maybe just like Karita says, the wrath of the sea. Now it is the wrath of the dragon. Maybe just target down the EXP laner from the side of Team Mutants, because I would say when it comes to the side of Team Mutants, it is the EXP as well as the rover making good gameplays. And at the same time, when it comes to Team Yama, there's definitely Lom Lom Mai um as well as I would say Misery, who are playing it pretty safe, pretty well.
Yeah, and this time team. Oh my God, both of the teams. It's looking the draft. The bans are looking pretty similar to the previous two games. It was the Bakshia who was banned from the side of Team Yama onto the previous two games, and Mutants also went out for the CC. So I guess they are just respecting out each other when it comes to the draft, and they might be going out with a similar draft that happened on to the previous games. But let's just wait it out. And Yama Esports, it is kind of safe to say that they have found some strong kind of contenders for this match, and they will be having it will be a do or die kind of a situation for both of the sides. And Team Mutants also they did pretty much commendable when it comes to the previous two games, and the second game comeback was quite incredible. But here we are, the Katut Kacha has been banned out from the side of Team Yama Esports. It was picked out for the first game, but this time they will not be risking it out. They just went out directly for the ban.
Team bans, I would say Kalia being banned out by Team Mutants. They banned her away in the first game. Now the third game. I would say Abyss was actually playing good. She is kind of a threat. If there is a lot of crowd control and the Purifiers has already been baited away, and of course she provides some heals, so extra sustainability. But what I'm really surprised about is no one has gone for that Angela as well as that tanky jungler combo. And since Lomlo Maya, I haven't seen him play. I have seen him play more of those squishy assassins. But I have seen Team Mutants, they go in for more of the tanky, chunky people. So there was high probability that they go in for that Angela, but none of them have taken that support, the broken support as per now.
Yeah, and the grok has been opened out.
I was just
Most of the
thinking about Krak.
Yeah, we were just thinking. Yeah. Actually, I was actually also thinking about the Grok. He can be a good of an initiator, but the thing is, he is more of a flex pick right now because I have seen Dark use out the Grok as well onto the EXP and it actually works out in terms of giving out the setups as well as coming out with the sustainability. After the revamp, I guess the hero has been back onto the relevant scene like he was way before onto the past few years, and here we are seeing the Grok pick once again. So the thing is, like the question is, which lane he will be going out with. It will be decided once the other members for the side of Team Yama will also be revealing out their cards. But looks like it will be Team Mutants who will be taking the YSS from Long No Mai. And the question is, we already seen the Fanny as well as the YSS, what he will be prioritizing onto the jungle.
I'm Voices in the hands of Team Mutants, and it's kind of funny that at this point it's the staple, the Kimi is the staple mid laner for them. Although I would say, like, they sometimes just lose out because of the Kimi because she's so vulnerable, easily targetable, and yet they still go in for her, just hoping that she gets some stacks towards the end game and they're able to finish it off. And that's what happened in the previous game. So since Yama does know it, maybe see keep that thought in mind while they're trying to draft up. But Zushin Ray must be really happy. She's opened one of the best early mages right from level 1, really strong. Lapu Lapu very strong. Grok very strong in the early. Might as well just go in for some assassin who needs a snowball now.
Yeah, and Jushin has always been most of a kind of a priority going out against sustainability kind of a draft, and she is just going to be slamming it slamming out. But the thing is, Team Mutants by far they have not revealed out the EXP as well as the Roma. So both of them they are supposed to be the sustainability. But the thing is, what they will be going it out with. But once again, I was expecting out the Yuzhong. This is going to be the second Yuzhong pick. It worked out wonders previously. He was the MVP. But the thing is, will that beat will the beat repeat once again or not? That will be the main question.
That's what, if it happens once, it happens twice, but the same thing can happen if it happens once. Doesn't matter, doesn't mean it will happen again, right? Because the teams learn while they play. And Yama being one of the good teams, they might be able to adapt. And this time, like in the previous game, he was constantly target locking the assassin, target locking Lom Lom Mai, as well as Viol. But this time, I would say Zushin is not as squishy as Selena. She's more like one of the mages who is pretty good. I would say more sustainability than any most of the other mages in the game. She will be pretty hard to take down, especially since I would say she's one of those mages who is a perfect counter for all the fighters because she can just throw them away. And the more you try to chase her out, the more you will be the one on the loss.
Yeah, the thing is, the Badang. Previously, we did the Badang, and okay, they have learned their lesson apparently, and they will not risk it out, considering the fact this is going to be the final game as well as the decider for Yama as well as Team Mutants. And considering the fact, Mutants, they have been quite new onto the scene, like at least onto the tournament, and like onto the matches I casted. Yama, I have casted previously onto them before, and they are one of the teams onto the elite leaderboard. So, they are quite a well-known kind of a team. But Mutants, I gotta give hats off for this side. Even if whatever the result may be, you guys have actually won out my respect because they were able to take out the game number two. It was extended, and it went out extended and they took out the game somehow. But the thing is, the biggest question for me right now is going to be Yuzhong is definitely one of the signature picks for the side of Team Mutants, and it worked out wonders. But will they be able to repeat the same thing that happened? Because it was because of the fact that Yuzhong, he was able to get the early game snowball. But that is the one thing Yama Esports needs to be avoiding onto this game in order to make sure he is not farmed out and he is not able to sustain like he did previously.
Just look at the amount of mobility. Like I think right now the mutants have high burst, but they're very squishy. Although I would say, of course, Irital, we will all agree she's one of the best marksmen, simply because she can reposition herself pretty well. And the more the late game goes, she will be striking harder. So even if you pick up an assassin, I would say, unless it's a Hayabusa or something like not even a Ling, I would say only a Hayabusa with the shadow can actually lock down this girl. But let's see how Team Yama just responds to that. At the same time, I think since in the previous game, Badang is kind of a setter roam, right? He provides a good set. So once again, maybe Poggy goes in for some setter tank. Although I don't think that they will go for an Atlas, but maybe a Tigreal can be an option. Something which gives a good set can be good for them. But this is it. Claude being one of those marksmen who will not be suffering against Cyril. And Joy, of course, she has so much mobility. She can mark down the Kimi. She can mark down devices. So once again, I would say Kimi might be facing some issues in this game.
Yeah, and finally, Yama Esports, they will be completing the draft. And okay, interesting enough, they went out with the Claude going up against the Irithel. Claude against the Irithel, they both are really mobile, and Claude, he is known for his mobility. But the thing with the Claude is, as well as for the Irithel, is they will be heavily reliant onto the itemizations they have. And Team Mutants, they have a lot of mobility already. For the Jushin, she will be having a hard of a time in order to catch any of the members up. The Yuzhong, once his Black Dragon form is up, the mobility will be quite denied. But the thing is, she can be an easy target for most of the sides. So Viol's positioning will be one of the most crucial things onto this game.
Just like I said, Poggy, he picks up that setter tank, and this is what they needed. Just to pull up that combo once again of the Padang, as well as our Yuzhong. this time, since Madame was banned, they go in for the Minotaur. I would say he's a great pick, especially against the Joy, even though she is kind of immune. But then, if you are able to interrupt her before he uses up the ultimate, I think he will be getting target locked down once again. So Mind really needs to be careful. Well, at the same time, Kimi also needs to be careful because both of them are pretty vulnerable. I would say the only two most vulnerable people will be the Kimi as well as the Joy.
Yeah, and here we are on to the third game for the night, and this will be the third game as well as the third match. Oh, I'm so sorry. The third match as well as the third game for the night, and it will be Team Yama Esports taking on Team Mutants. Oh, the Grok wall is there already. The Purify has been waited out. Kimmy, not a good opening for the side of Team Mutants already, and Viola as well as Abyss TC trying to do out the early game pokings. They have a really good synergy together. They have been, playing it out for different teams, as they have been playing out for different teams from the same team, and they are here onto Yama Esports right now, and looks like they are trying to do the pokings onto the Kimmy as well as onto the Minotaur, trying to make sure they are doing the lane freezing even onto the mid lane.
Well, I would say that this is what I say in every game. That Zushin, she's one of the queens when it comes to denying the mid lane minions. The only one who can contend against it is the Kimi. And I would say this time it is Zushin versus Kimi, but like Abyss, he really needs to make sure that he has the Zushin to clear out the lanes. So Kimi needs to back off for now. Okay, City Boy already level 4 uses up that Mountain Shaker onto the Claude. I would say kind of a waste of a resource for Joy going in once again. They are locking down onto Zia because they know that Zia will be the bone of contention and she's been playing pretty well. I think that's a pretty good option available for them.
Yeah, and the first blood is actually yet to be drawn, and they were trying to mark out more onto the EXP lane, which is actually most of the priority, because we do know what happened previously, and Yama Esports are making sure they are not repeating the same mistake that happened on previously. Oh, Yatogami, he is landing up some hits. There's the blazing duet as well as the combination. That will be a solo kill from Misery. The first blood will be weighted down, and looks like the experience is definitely showing up. Lumlumai gets the turtle as well as the advantage, but there's the engage.
Okay, the Mountain Shaker coming in, and look at the way Lumlumai right inside trying to take down the mage. Foggy manages to flicker away, very low HP. Same goes for the Zesuke. And Kimi needs to back off for now, just like I said, pretty vulnerable. I think it's a rinse and repeat of the previous game once again. They are invading the orange for the side of Team City Boy. City Boy has used up that ultimate, does not get that orange. Lumlumai for the win at this point. And at the same time, I would say Riddle really needs to play safe. I don't think so that she can contend against the Lord, right? So much in the early, right?
Yeah, early game wise, Claude, when he uses the blazing duet, if it is a 1v1 kind of a situation, the burst will be coming up from him, and that is what exactly happened onto the laning phase right now. That happened with the Ethel as well as the Claude, and both are heavily reliant on the itemizations, and Claude is more of a utility kind of a marksman in my opinion. Ethel, she will be requiring a lot of farm in order to the damage that needs to be scaled up. But the thing is, Team Mutants, they are yet to find out any of the kills for their side, and looks like Team Yama Esports slowly but surely they are extending the lead around this time.
Definitely, and they have made sure to split, maybe just move Zia away from the team fights because he performed, we don't know, Zia performed very well in the previous game. So they're playing it really careful, and just like I said, just because it worked out once doesn't mean it will work out once again. Meanwhile, really love how Lapu is always following the movements of Zia around. Right now too, they're just trying to compete, but the Zushin's Lantern, of course, always a threat for any fighter when it comes along. Lumlumai already level 7 right there, and I think the Vices really needs to play it along. He's 1 level behind. Traction coming up, takes out that last hit on the first phase of the creep, but once again Lumlumai with the electrifying beats. Kimi as well as the Riddle needs to be safe for now. And the zone created by the Grok as well as our Zushin is way too
Oh,
much for them to
Zia.
handle. The spike combo coming in once again, but the retribution will be run out by Lomlomai because it was way too early for Zia to go
Oh,
in with that combo. But a beautiful wild charge coming in, and City Boy also gets taken down out there. Not any ultimates coming in from Foggy right now. He does have the minion Fury, and Lomlomai goes
oh,
in once again, gets knocked up once again, and the ultimate also falls up. He will be tanking a lot of damage from the
oh.
turret, but instead it will be the Grog who will be tanking that damage for Lom Lomai. He sacrificed himself, but Lom Lomai manages to grab onto that kill onto the Erythral. And with this, Snowball has started once again, Itami.
Wow, the kind of rumor you would actually want onto the Arang games, but it won't happen, unfortunately. And there you go. Abyss will be, falling down instead of Lungomai, and they will be getting the trade. Instead of the jungler, I guess it is a lot better that the rumor will be falling down, and he sacrificed himself for the trade onto the gold lane. But there you go, the Mountain Shaker being used up. Oh,
Oh,
Zia will be going down. This time they are making sure he is getting knocked down.
I would say, I think Zia thought that Vices will join in, but he proceeds to take the gold grab out there. Not a good trade. With this, the blue also lost once again. 3k gold lead in their hands. They might even force through that first tier from the mid lane, opening up the map. Just look at Dark, so aggressive. Of course, you can bully a Vices who is not farmed up. With this, the lane already being open, the wall in pretty precise locations too, and Lomlomai goes in once again, tries to draw that blood from the YSS. Claude is also pretty farmed up. All of them are being very aggressive right now, and all of the buffs were taken away from the side of YSS.
Yeah, he is not getting the farm he is supposed to get. And looks like, they are actually making sure Zia is also not getting the farm like he did previously. So that in order like the engages happen, it is still Yama Esports who will be trying to find out the advantage. The turret and the tower will be taken down from the hand of Misery, but there might be the engages coming around. Minotaur is trying to get onto a position to trying to get the Monian Fury, but I guess it will be the third uncontested turtle going on for the side of Team Yama Esports, but Lom Lom, he might be trying to engage. Oh!
Wild Charge coming in from the Grok, the follower from Lomomai, but the immobile side is there, and 5-minute knockup coming in from the Minotaur. And of course, Lomomai will be paying for it.
Oh.
Will it be a trade off once again? The Blazing Blade also comes in. Some damage onto the Erythral. She's trying to take down Viol, but trades it off, pays for that overextension. And City Boy tries to take down Misery as well as the Viol. But the MM and the Mage are the only ones surviving. And suddenly the pendulum shifts, and the blue buff is in the hands of Team Mutants right now. Misery trying to just force them away, trying to bait them away, but will be forced to run away from Daisuke as he uses up that flicker, trying to melt down Misery. The traction comes in. Way too much overextension. I think he was ill. He bet on that second skill, but falls.
Yeah, as well as this passive from the Sky Piercer will be popping up right on time for the Kimi in order to get the kill onto Misery. So the first death he will be suffering, but it will be quite crucial. He didn't have his Purify as well. So, it would have been a better choice that he would just have retreated. But with that, with that 3-4-0 kind of a scenario that happened for the side of Team Mutants, the team, like the game looks completely kind of 50-50 right now. It was before Team Yama Esports who had a really good early game, but as soon as the game is progressing onto the mid, Mutants are trying to, like, they are actually coming back onto the live. And that was the engage. Like, look at the replay. The wild charge that came up, and the connections was also there. But the Morning Fury did the game changer kind of a thing. It was a triple for the Kimi.
Talking about
Oh.
Foggy really loves those setter tanks, and he did an amazing job with that 5-man knockup. But Dragon once again into the land of down. The stun might not connect. He was just thinking if he should go in, commit with that flicker, but just decides not to. Meanwhile, Lomlomai once again, he's whenever you see him in every game, he's trying to just trade it off, trying to split push. Erythral, meanwhile, I think she needs to play it a bit safe. I think she's overestimating her capabilities simply because she needs a lot of equipment before he can go ahead and take down that Zushin as well as the Claude. But Lomlomai might go in, the electrifying beats come in, and with this, the retribution is also there. The Mountain Shaker comes in, Lomlomai forced to move away. I think pretty good save from the side of YSS.
Yeah, Yatagami was able to escape it out somehow, but still the sprint was baited out, so a good trade by far. But okay, the Lord is already up, and looks like Team Yama Esports, they are making sure that this time they will not be falling off onto the Morning Fury like it happened before. They need to make sure they are not feeding out the Kimmy in terms of the kill. One of the main objectives right now for the side of Team Yama Esports is going to be trying to take down the Kimmy as soon as possible, because she is already on to 4 kills and she doesn't have any shutdowns yet. But there is the electrifying beats coming up from the Joy, and both of them, they are not overextending as well as they are not over contesting onto the lot too.
They're waiting. They're waiting for the tanks to set. And I think Abyss knows that in the previous game, that ult, even though he connected, didn't set up well for them. And it was a equal exchange, but a petrify coming in from Zia once again. And one man knock up. Minion Fury being baited out. The wild charge might be seen pretty soon. The Lantern Flare comes in and Zeisuke gets taken down. Foggy is the second one. And a double kill for Misery as he goes into the backline, takes so many trades. City Boy also gets taken down. Oh my god, the team completely split apart. 4 members down, 3 Lord for the side of Team Yama Esports. Will they be able to end this?
Yeah, good advantage of 4 for advantage has been shifted around for the side. And Yako, the thing is, the Erythel, she is not able to keep up with the farm that Misery has right now. And he is already on 4-1-0. Oh, there's the wild charge!
And the flicker, the wall also comes in. Zia, you really don't want your EX laner to fall down right when the Lord is about to arrive. They do have the Holy Shield for the ultimate coming in from Viol. Tries to just carry away Zeisuke. Needs to be careful. He tried to defend that Holy Shield but will not be able to do so. And once again, the Lord taking down the second tier from the mid lane. Now the Holy Shield will be getting toppled down, but the Lord will be taking a lot of damage from it. But look at the zone created by Viol at this point. The first inhibitor might fall as Viol is being an absolute menace when it comes to zoning people away.
Yeah, but they will be able to defend out the Lord, but the thing is, most of the towers will be taken down. And looks like Abyss, he will be trying to make a playmaker kind of a set in order to just go in, but they will be trying to make sure they will be getting out shields. But still, the shield from the top side, I guess it is yet to be up, and it is already up this time. So, I guess it will be, Team Yama, they will be trying to wait out for the Minotaur to use out a Morning Fury first in order to just go in. Like for one of the meetings, you just go in and try to take down most of the members with the skills. But the thing is, Team Mutants, they only have their inhibitor towers remaining. So that is going to be quite crucial. The team fights will be coming up. That is going to be the most crucial part.
Well, yeah, definitely. And the replay showing how Zia was getting taken away from the land of Dawn. But the Lord is pretty far away, and I think finally Yama Esports, they have decided to freeze those lanes. They're forcing Cider Team Mutants to come out of that base, because this might even get me a deja vu. In the second game, this was the same situation. 3 inhibitors, 2 of them standing half on the HP, and from there they get that back, come back. So if Team Yama Esports need to move on ahead, they really need to be careful, because these are the crucial moments. It is already the mid game out there, 13-minute mark. If you lose out from this point on, the execution doesn't matter. The timers will be way too long, but this electrifying beats coming in. City Boy managed to move away. Knockups coming in from Foggy. And ultimate wasted. A lot of baits being used up out there. The retribution has also been forced out from the side of Team Mutants. And with this, I think Team Yama Esports have the upper hand for this Lord.
Yeah, an uncontested Lord most probably, and hopefully they will be making more of it, more use of it. I do think they were able to they were able to make quite use of the first Lord as well. They were able to get out the towers, but this time it's only the inhibitor towers remaining. So one good initiations from the side of Team Yama could actually be the game changer. But the thing is, they need to make sure that they will not be overextending onto any team fights. Maybe because the Minotaur could be coming up with the Monian Fury set instead, and still it is the Kimmy who is dishing out the most of the damage. She is the only one actually who is acquired with 4 kills, and it is the Minotaur. So in terms of kills as well as the farm, they are quite behind, but they need to make sure that Yama, if they come up with the overextension, they might be able to find out the advantage onto that. But let's see what's gonna happen.
Let's see, the Lord marches down, Electric Flame Lombai just readying up her ultimate. And with this one inhibitor fallen down the top tier, they're still making it inside the base, trying to take down the rest of the inhibitors out there. Same mutant, really trying to defend with all they have right now. And I would say they're playing it pretty safe for now, but look at the zone created up. Foggy almost getting melted down by the damage coming in from Misery at this point. Way too firmed up. This Daisuke trying to zone someone away. The Petrify combo coming onto Misery. Will he be getting taken down? The blazing to it comes in, but one shot away. And he will be getting taken down, but the 3-man knockup comes in as Daisuke gets that kill. Yatogami traded off with Lomomai. Dark takes down Zia. Viol takes down Foggy. A 2 for a 2 trade once again. This is kind of funny, giving me deja vu's. Although this time Team Yama have decided to just back off for now. With this, Viol might be in some situation out there, managed to move away, but Seizuke might try to follow her up, does not have the second skill to stun down. City Boy can follow up, uses up that Mountain Shaker. I think that was a misclick.
Yeah, and one thing is that team mutants, they have the Yuzhong for the side. So unless the Yuzhong is up, the Black Dragon can be used out in order to clear out the waves as well. And look at that, look at the replay. He was tanking out most of the damage, and he did make sure the Petrify combo, once it landed up, they were able to find out some trades. The Morning Fury also landed up, and both of the damage dealers, Misery as well as Lomlo, once they were taken down, there was no one to lock onto the base. So Yama, they just decided to retreat it out, and maybe they will be risking it out onto the third Lord. But I most probably think Team Mutants, they will definitely try to contest for this one.
They do have the chance. Although, the base is kind of vulnerable, they'll be facing the heavy minion pressure out there. Although they do have a pretty good lane clearing, if you ask me, because Irithel as well as Kimi both have very good lane clearing. Meanwhile, I think Lomlomai also knows, because we already see him that he always focuses on the macro, tries to split push. So he's also looking for those exchanges, but no one knows unless Zia gets melted down, uses up the second skill just to flicker away with a lot of damage, but the knocker comes in, manages to run away, but he's knocked up from the ultimate from Meteor, and one hit away, Lomlomai. This is a throw. The jungler is unavailable for the Lord, as already in the Land of Dawn. Abyss all alone, being sandwiched between so many members. Viol comes in with the Lantern Flare, gets knocked up. But look at the beautiful stun connecting up onto Yatogami, being forced to move away by Dark. And with this, 2 members down from the side of Team Mutants. So Lomlomai fell off. I think they're still on the loss.
Yeah, but the good news is, bad news is Lomlom might develop, but the good news is they were able to take down the jungler too. But I do think they will be taking out the Lord somehow, and Team Mutants, they are nowhere near to be contesting it. Lomlom is already up, and Lord has been taken down. So this is going to be a tougher defense compared to the previous ones, because this time Team Mutants, they don't have any towers remaining for the side, and even though the cooldown timers will be up, most of the members, they will be there, but the thing is, the lane syncing, that is going to be the main crucial part, and how Yama Esports will be syncing out the lanes will be depending upon the fact that how well they will be able to lock down that crystal. And with that, I guess they will be trying to contest that. Lom just goes in.
Lom goes in. Is pretty careful at this point, but the Lord, this is the hefty Lord marches in. The beautiful dragon also into the land. Another beautiful knocker coming in from Grok out there, and a lot of stun even from the minion Fury. But the base is also getting locked down out there. Zia still survives. Abyss gets taken down there. They're melting down the Lord like a hot knife on butter. And with these 2 members down, all the frontliners down for the side of Team Yama Esports, they are on a very huge timer. I think this is a throw, because Team Mutants will not give up on this opportunity, although 2 damage dealers still remain. But will they be able to sustain?
Yeah, that is going to be the main question. And even if they have the damage dealers, the defense is going to be quite tough, because the minions are still arriving and they need to, clear out the minions somehow. But Viol is trying to make sure the lane syncing as well as the lane clearing is up. But I think he will be able to make it on time. Crimson Beacon being used out.
Mountain Shaker being waited away. Viol as well as the Blazing Spirit also comes in. A knockup coming in. Abyss finally back into the land of Dawn. Misery manages to move away. The wall comes in. A lot of stun connecting in. Yatogami tries to move away. The flicker combo coming in from the Lapu Lapu, and Yatogami will be falling. A lot of damage from Misery onto Zia. Manages to move away, but Foggy will be the second one who will be falling. But look at the base inside of the mutants. Kimi just needs to recall to save it away, and the blue city boy just trying to take that blue before he moves back to the base, but they really need to sit and defend. And once again, this pendulum is on the other side. And with this 5 versus 3, I don't think so it will be really possible because there is charge, there is wall, there is wild charge, and once again a petrify combo coming in. Once again, but the damage isn't enough. Lomlo Mai takes out City Boy. Sia is the only one surviving. Gets the second one, is getting taken away. And with this, Abyss though falls down from the Kimi. He will also be taken away from the equation. And ladies and gentlemen, we finally have the winner of this best of 3, which will be Team Yama Esports.
Oh my goodness, what a game and what a series coming around. But this time it will be Team Yama Esports who will be taking the W as well as taking the series. But kudos to Team Mutants as well, man. They fought really hard, and what a performance from both of the sides. And here we are, game 3 finally being concluded, and we have our winners. That it will be Team Yama Esports who will be taking one of the spots onto the quarterfinals, onto the round number 8. And I guess it will be the it will be Dark this time who will be taking the MVP. And yeah, what a performance from both of the sides. So yeah.
Definitely, I say they all play pretty well. They kind of threw, but what can I say? The last moments were really exciting because it was just like a pendulum, to and fro. Once when you thought it will be Yama which will be winning out, suddenly it is Team Mutant who gets the upper hand. And I would say definitely it is Zia as well as the Roamer once again making those plays. And I would say Irital could have done a bit better. I think, I have this feeling that the Yatogami doesn't play Irital much. So he wasn't well accustomed with that heroes because if you know how to play an Irital, if you're accustomed, you wouldn't go diving in so many times, which I have seen him do.
Yeah, Erithel kind of got zoned out as well. Going up against a Grok, being a Erithel, it is kind of tough because once the heavy spin lands up onto you, it is kind of an instant delete kind of a thing, even if the Grok is not onto the damage. And they did make sure that the Erithel was not getting farmed out, and Yatokami, he was not having a good time like he was having onto the previous two games. Previous two games, he played out quite well, but I guess this Irithel pick, it was kind of dicey as well as they completely relied onto the Yuzhong like it happened onto the second game. But for the third, it didn't happen. Unfortunately, the Kimi was doing out quite tremendous, but the execution from the side of Team Yama Esports was, a lot better. And I guess with that, that will be it for today's matches, and we will be concluding it out for the day. And yeah, Asuya, anything? Last game is, I guess the last game has been cancelled it out. Asuya, anything you have to say?
Yep. The last game is cancelled, ladies and gentlemen. So it's 11-11. And I think this is one of the good timings, like people say. So we will be signing off at this good time. And thank you if you were still here. You're all legends who stay tuned and
Yeah,
connected. So yeah, like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, we have. We
one
don't
more
have.
thing, and it is Team LCF who did forfeit for the last game, and it will be Team SBI who will be going on for the next further round, and they will be qualifying for the top 8. And that will be it for tonight. And like Asuya said, like, share, and subscribe, and keep watching Dawn of Unity. We will be back tomorrow with more action. Till then, good night and take care.
For now, but it's not going to be way too long. Those things are Metaru. They managed to defend the game, but Sigma Boy still comes in. Way too much damage.
Wait.
Down, Damian comes in, gets the kill.
Aggressive, but it's just the objectives trying to getting like both of them, they are not overextending in team fights and they are just going out for the objectives. I guess there is still enough time for the turtle cast to be happening, but onto the mid side there is some skirmish.
Oh, Fanny going in. Lomlomai with a cut short.
As their second turtle going out for the side, and Yama Esports yet to find out the proper opening, but there you go, the Loris pathway has been used out, and there's the engage.
They're still fighting with the blue. Lomlomai gets it though, and with that the Zaman force also up. The heal from the Revitalize barely surviving any 8 PM. Lomlomai finally gets the double kill.
And this time around, oh, Dark, he just goes back, but maybe no.
A lot of skills coming in. AOG actually misses out, not for no one. And the ramp walk along with Abyss trying to zone away the carry. A lot of low HPs and Fanny just dancing around, cabling around while gets that kill onto the
Yet, and looks like Misery, he will be trying to land up some hits, and yeah, there is Lomlomai as well. Ria, he might not initiate this, but Rageous Fighter just goes back, and this time around Yama Esports will be the one able to secure the turtle, but looks like they will be trying to fight out some engages.
once again Lomlomai goes in, takes that cut.
Actually contest for the Lord, or will they not?
One member less, and Kimmy is one of the major DPS source, so less chance, but then he does have the heavy spin, right? They can just pin someone down, but look at the way Dark as well as Abyss are trying to go in, but the cut short is swinging from the carry. Lomlomai falls in that exchange. Comes in with the ramp walk, and City Boy, I don't think so he will be able to survive that as the cut short takes that life away, manages to move away too, and with this attraction pulls in a lot of people, but it is not enough. The stun coming in from the Lapu, but then again, who is there to stop Misery at this point? But Yatogami trades is off with Dark right now, but this forces Gami will stay down. There is not enough DPS in the hands of Team Mutants right there, but the heavy spin connects on to the high loss. That's something you really did not want, but meanwhile Dark forced to flicker through, and with this AOG also lands down on 3 people. One